Oh, can someone do me a favor and check the time out? I don't even think it's 12 o'clock yet. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Y'all know today we're going to be watching day 6. Hi, Laura. Hi, Jasmine. Hey, Montresa. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Summer. Hey, Lily. Hey, Manya. Hey, Destiny. Hey, Gina. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hey, Missy. Y'all, we are about to watch day 6, and then I'm going to be all caught up for the week. Hey, Sugar. Yes, I'm going to be all caught up for the week. Y'all, I'm so ready to watch Davion's interrogation video. I'm so ready. Hey, Quiet Storm. Hey, Alice. Yes, please like the live while you guys are coming in. Good morning. Hey, well, good afternoon. Happy Sunday, Lexi. Thank you. Y'all, I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this doggone interrogation video all morning. Because I just did a video. Someone asked, well, didn't he say he was drunk? Like, well, was it nighttime when he went to the police station? I don't believe Davion was drunk. I think he is the crash dummy. He is, quite frankly, the crash dummy in the group. Davion's a little scary, okay? I had a point to prove today, Jasmine. Actually, I was ready. I was responding to someone's comment on TikTok. I would have been here sooner, okay? I didn't do anything today other than have breakfast and try on my outfits for Rolling Loud. I'm only doing like something, I don't know. I'm just ready for NBA Young Boy Day because that's the outfit that I love the most. So I was just trying on all my stuff. That's really all I did this morning. Missy, in this case, all of them are crash outs because Sean clearly is a wannabe. I mean, you didn't even grow up like this. Isaiah, y'all didn't have to be in this type of life. You chose to be there. And what did they call them? Hold on, y'all. Let me find it. There was a word, Dre Beck. He's a creative player. A creative player. Hey, Tiffany. Robert Howard takes the stand on Monday. Ooh. You know what? I think Robert Howard and Gonzalez are going to go at it. Maybe we will finally see what the hell Gonzalez is trying to set up in terms of Robert Howard. Maybe we're going to see that. I need to see it because I don't know what he said. Green too, Laura. Hey, Gary, I don't know what his obsession is with Robert Howard, because even if Robert Howard is lying about talking to them on the phone, they still did what they did. So I don't know what he's trying to do with Robert Howard, but hopefully we'll get to see what that is. Let me start. This is going to be day 6. Davion looks like he's mentally challenged. He could be. He could be. Let's see. Oh, day 6 was long. Okay, day 6 is long, y'all. Davion may have something may be going on with him. I don't know. Hell, I mean, Rashad doesn't look like he's too far off. If we're just being honest about it, Rashad does not look far off. Rashad has he's looked nice in his clothes though. Everyone has looked like they're at least people were saying, oh, there's no one there, nobody cares for him. Somebody cares for him. They have clothes on. What's his name? Davion has on a new shirt. I'm the one that's caring about him. Officer Justin Lake. Hey, Peacha. Oh, I'm going on. Yeah. next to Rashad, but I'm wondering why Rashad needs him. Because he looks like he's high every day. Hey, Aaron. Oh, yes. Okay, is Monday the day she, no, that was Friday, I thought. They fixed it with that. She said they were going to keep the straight on or something.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony
Yes.
you're about to give in this possibly the truth, the whole truth, and nothing?
Listen, I said out of all of them, Sean's mom she is making sure her son looks nice in that courtroom. I wouldn't expect anything less from her though.
I do.
Oh, Sean Rambo is hilarious.
You're good, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Justin Legg, Legg.
What is your position?
I'm an officer with the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
10 years total, 7 sworn.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, where were you assigned?
I was assigned to District 1 midnights as a patrol officer.
And what is the shift for when you're working midnights?
7 p.m. to 6:30 a.m.
On June 23rd of 2024, did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you arrive there?
Approximately 5:30 in the morning.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded there for a call from assistance from other officers regarding a shooting investigation that occurred.
When you got on scene, what were your observations?
I parked my patrol vehicle on Fowler and walked up to the hotel there and made contact with the supervisor.
So there was already law enforcement on scene, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you assigned to do in relation to this investigation?
I was requested to go to the hospital, Advent Health, to speak with a victim.
Okay. Did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you get to Advent Hospital?
Approximately 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Were you briefed by deputies as to what was going on at Advent Hospital?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies standing out front when I arrived.
And were they arriving because they were notified that there were gunshot wound victims at that location?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you meet with when you were there?
First, I made contact with the 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies who were standing with a unidentified black male at the time.
Was that person later identified and made known to you as Typhon McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make contact with him?
Yes, ma'am, briefly.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 27. Is that a photograph of the gentleman that you made contact with at Advent Hospital who was with 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you, when you met with him, did you receive a firearm that belonged to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he cooperative in the investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you conduct any sort of interview with him at that time, or did you just take custody of the firearm?
I just took custody of the firearm.
Did you at some point turn that firearm over to another officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you turn that firearm belonging to Typhon McCrae over to?
If I recall correctly, it was an Officer Sosa.
Officer Sosa. And why did you turn it over to Officer Sosa?
My shift had ended, so I transferred the firearm to him so I could go home.
And is that common when there is a change of shift? If there is another uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department, they can take custody of any sort of evidence that you have in your possession?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you did in this case?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 30A through E.
The objection?
No objection, Your Honor. No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Okay.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And did Officer Sosa, did he also have a Tampa Police Department issued vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you States 30A. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is 30A a photograph of?
Marked Tampa police car.
And 30B?
That appears to be the front passenger seat of unmarked police car as well.
And is there the firearm that you had located off of Mr. McCray? Is that shown in this photo?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it stored in a secure Tampa police vehicle until crime scene could come and collect it and impound it and put it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll show you 30C. Is that it put in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
And 30D, what is that?
That's the magazine for the firearm.
And does that magazine appear to be fully stocked?
Yes, ma'am.
No bullets missing from this magazine?
No, ma'am.
Then later, after it is secured, is it then made safe and the bullets removed from the magazine in 30E?
Yes, ma'am.
And all that would be standard procedure when you are transferring a firearm over to another officer. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And eventually, crime scene investigators with the Tampa Police Department would come collect it, impound it, and put it in secure evidence at Tampa Police Department. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also make contact with a female victim that was located at that hospital?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was that?
I do not recall her name off the top of my head.
Would you recognize a photograph of her?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you wearing body cam at the time?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
I'm
And
going
it
to
was
show you.
recording.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 28. It's already in evidence. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the female victim that you came in contact with at Advent Hospital on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, it
And
was.
is this a copy, actually a still video photograph, a still shot of the video from your body-worn camera from that day?
Yes, ma'am.
When you came into contact with Miss Bentley, can you describe what her demeanor was at the time of?
She appeared to be distraught from the incident that had occurred and was on her phone.
What type of injuries did the female victim have, Miss Bentley?
I was informed that she had what appeared to be a gunshot wound to her left upper arm.
And were you able to get a full interview from Miss Bentley during this time period?
No, ma'am, I was not.
And was that because of her demeanor and that she was upset?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Lake.
Good morning, sir.
So, Officer Lake, when you arrived at Advent, you testified you came in contact with Mr. McCray, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was he outside
Yes,
the
sir.
hospital? Mr. McCray did not provide you information that he was armed. He was asked if he was armed, correct?
Correct.
So it's not as though when you got there, he either handed you a gun or pulled out a gun and gave it to you or advised you that he was armed, correct? He was
Correct.
asked.
Correct.
And when he was asked, he then produced a Glock 23 40 caliber from his waistband, correct?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, he was untruthful about the vehicle and the vehicle's location, wasn't he?
Not that I recall.
That's to hearsay.
Sustained.
Without telling us what he said, did he give you an explanation of his vehicle, the Nissan Altima, and its location?
Can you repeat your question for me?
Without telling us what he said, did Mr. McCray, when asked, give you an explanation of a vehicle that he owned and where it was located?
Yes, sir.
And it was not located on the scene of the hospital where the victim arrived, Ms. Bentley, to be treated, correct?
No, sir.
It was somewhere else.
Correct.
Did you investigate that explanation as to why the vehicle was there and who took it there?
Not in great detail, no.
So you would not know the circumstances under which it was at that location and why?
At which location?
At the location where it was found as opposed to the hospital.
Correct.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Y'all, sometimes I think Gonzalez just gets up there sometimes to get up there, because what do those questions have to do with your client? You could have passed like everyone else. Nothing going on with that car being at that dang on place had anything to do with anything, unless he's trying to say something about Aaliyah. I mean, I think it was Aaliyah who left. That's the only thing I can think of.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petridis?
No questions.
Ooh,
Okay, very good. Redirect?
Just briefly, Your
yeah,
Honor.
wait.
Officer Legg, Mr. Tafa McCray was asked about a firearm. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he lie to you and suggest to you that he did not have a firearm?
No, ma'am.
What happened when asked that question?
He stated that he had provided the firearm to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies there.
And that was turned over to you, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As far as responding to that scene to take statements, you were notified that Camilla Bentley was a gunshot victim, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as where Mr. McCray's car was, law enforcement was taken to where his car was by Mr. McCray, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a apartment complex off Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
Other members from Tampa Police Department responded to that location and processed that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to
Thank
go.
you, Your Honor.
All right, next witness.
The state calls crime scene investigator Calderero.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderero.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene technician.
How long have you been a crime scene technician?
It'll be about 13 years this summer.
And what sort of training do you receive in order to become a crime scene technician?
I have a bachelor's in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, along with hands-on training once hired.
And do you work alongside homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes.
This particular investigation back on June 24th of 2024, were you asked to respond to Tampa General Hospital in order to photograph and document some victims who had been shot?
Yes.
Did you make contact with a person later identified to you as Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 26A through E.
Okay, any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objections.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And did you take several photographs of Mr. Edwards while he was in the hospital to try to document as best you can, given his condition, the injuries that he had received?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 26A. What is in 26A?
This is just showing the individual as I arrived in the trauma bay.
And what was the condition of this individual while you were trying to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, I know that he was only able to lay on his one side, and he was bandaged in some areas as well.
And was he trying to assist as best you can for you to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, yes.
26B.
This is just a close-up to just show his face.
26C.
This is just a close-up of one of his hands.
26D.
Again, just another close-up of his hands.
And then 26E.
This is an attempt to show his back along with, as you can see, his upper arm that is bandaged.
Did you also meet with a person identified to you as Gino Norris?
Yes.
And did you do the same thing with Mr. Norris, go to his hospital room and take photographs of him trying to document his injuries?
Yes, I did.
After you were done at the Tampa General Hospital, did you respond to another location as part of your assignment in this case?
Yes, I did.
What location did you respond to?
That location was Gates Drive.
Was there an apartment complex at that location?
Yes, it was.
And were you directed there specifically to take photographs of a black Nissan vehicle that law enforcement had directed you that needed to be processed?
Yes.
All right, at this time, I'm going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 29A through R.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez,
No objection?
Mr. Sonardi,
No objection.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Petrides, admitted? Oh, it's already been admitted.
It has, I apologize. Yes, it
What the
has.
clerk says.
It has. CSI Calderero, what is in 29A?
And can you work on the focus? Maybe it's just my bad vision, but it appears to be a little fuzzy.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically the exterior of one of the apartment buildings, showing also the vehicle that is in the parking lot.
And is this that Gates address that you said that you responded to?
Yes.
And was
Hey,
there
Carrie.
damage to this particular vehicle?
Yes, there was.
And did you try to document and record through photographs all of the damage that was done to this particular vehicle?
Yes, anything that I saw that looked to be damaged, I did photograph.
Tell us what is in 29B.
This is the driver's side of that vehicle, just showing from the front to back of that car.
$29D.
This is just showing the rear windshield.
And is there damage that you were trying to specifically show in this photograph?
Yes.
And would that be these two bullet holes right here in the rear windshield?
Yes.
29C.
This is still the rear of the vehicle, now just focusing in on the trunk along with being able to show the make, model, and the tag as well.
$29E.
This will be the driver's side front bumper heading towards the quarter panel as well.
And was there damage to that area?
Yes.
Is that depicted right along here where you can kind of see the broken glass in the front light area?
Yes, you can start seeing it in that photo.
29F.
This is just moving along from the front bumper, going more towards the tire and the quarter panel where you can see a little bit more of the damage.
And can you just describe for the record and for the jury, what is the damage that you are documenting in 29F?
I noticed that the tail light's a little broken along with the bumper hanging off. There's damage above the tire well as along with the hood, you can see is a little bit askew as well.
You're referring to this, right?
Yes.
29G.
This just is moving along the driver's side. There was a little bit of damage to the driver's side door along with as well as the driver's side mirror that you can see.
29H.
This is continuing along the driver's side again. Now you can see a little bit more damage on the driver's side door leading into the rear driver's side door as well.
29I.
This is continuing to the rear driver's side door where you can still see more damage moving along towards the rear tire.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, once I take photos of exterior, we will move interior.
I'm going to show you 29J. What is that a photograph of?
This is just an overall going into the interior driver's side.
And in this particular photograph, 29J, is there, and I'm going to zoom it up a little bit, was there anything else of significance that you wanted to document?
Yes, I noticed that there was some red substance along the driver's side of the center console, along with an item on the floor that had some red substance and the top of the center console as well.
Whenever you have a red substance that could be blood, do you do other processing of the vehicle?
Yes.
What do you do?
Once all my photos, were taken, I did go about and swab those areas as well for collection.
And why are you swabbing those areas?
Basically for potential DNA further down the road.
How do you do that?
We have sterile cotton tips that we moisten with distilled water, and then I go ahead and run it along that area for swabbing. And place it into a carton and then submit that into evidence.
Do you know whether or not the person who had bled in that vehicle had been identified yet?
No.
Do you try to preserve all evidence in case it may be needed to be sent to the lab later after a determination is made by the case detective?
Yes.
So you try to collect everything you possibly can from a vehicle, structure, or location that may be relevant?
Yes.
29K. Actually, let me get all of that in there.
This is just an overall of the center console, focusing in a little bit more to where you can see the red substance.
And where is the red substance that you can see?
You can see a lot of it around the gear shift area, throughout the coins, again, along the driver's side of that center console.
And then 29L.
This is the rear passenger side bumper area of that car.
And was there damage to this area as well?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury where the damage was to this particular back of the car?
Yes, there was a little striation mark on the rear bumper area that I noticed, along with what looked like the bottom of the bumper was a little askew as well.
29M, a close-up of that striation mark that was on that rear bumper.
Yes.
What is in 29N?
This is another perspective, basically showing the front side of that driver's side mirror.
29O.
And this is the front of the windshield.
Did you notice damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
Did you take close-ups of the damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
And are you referring to this mark kind of to the left of center of the windshield?
Yes.
29P, what is that?
That is moving in onto that same area on the windshield.
29Q.
this is a close-up of that same area with adding a scale as well.
Do you also check the interior vehicle for any documentation to the potential owner?
Yes,
29R, was that recovered from the vehicle?
yes,
And the person listed there is a Tafa Changa McRae, is that correct?
correct.
Did you also search the entire interior of that vehicle?
Yes, I began to start searching once my photos were taken.
Was there anything else of significance that was found in that vehicle?
Yes, during that time, I did again collect multiple areas for swabbing, along with some items that were later to be processed for DNA and possible latent prints.
And all of that would have been in a report and turned over to the detectives, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you have assistance processing this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Was there a firearm that was recovered from this vehicle?
That was, if it was done later by that crime scene tech.
There was another one that was assisting you, is that correct?
Yes.
At some point, were you directed to an individual later known to you as Tafa McRae?
Yes, I was.
And had he been at the Advent Hospital at the other location?
I don't recall if he was at that location. I know that he was at the location that I was.
Gates Drive, that apartment complex where you were photographing the vehicle that we just looked at, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, were you asked or directed by Detective Aaron Campbell to retrieve a consensual buckle swab?
Yes.
And what is that?
Basically a buckle swab using the same type of cotton swabs that I described earlier to obtain DNA off an item. Those are placed inside the cheeks of an individual to obtain their DNA for future comparison.
And he was willing to provide that to you?
Yes.
And you did collect that, take that, and put it in evidence for, again, a detective to determine later if it needed to be processed for any type of evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you also, when processing the interior of that vehicle, find any spent shell casings?
No, I did not.
So no indications that anybody had fired a gun from the interior of that vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do anything else in reference to this investigation?
Nope, I only responded to those two locations.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
Very briefly, Judge.
Sure.
Good morning. Is it Calderero?
Calderero.
Calderero, I apologize.
It's okay.
Officer Calderero, as I understand it, obviously you responded to TGH and took some photos and attempted to interview two individuals at Tampa General Hospital, correct?
I'm actually a crime scene technician. I did respond to TGH, but that is not part of my job description to do interviews.
All right. As a crime scene, are you a crime scene investigator? Is that correct?
Our title is a crime scene technician.
Technician. Is there a distinction between a crime scene investigator and a crime scene technician?
Just for us, for Tampa Police, we are deemed crime scene technicians.
All right. Are you familiar with what's known as a gunshot residue test?
Yes.
All right. Do you know whether or not there were, obviously you've testified that a weapon was found in the vehicle, correct?
I was not there when a weapon was found in the vehicle. No.
You're aware that there was a weapon found in the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not any of the individuals that occupied the vehicle were tested for gunshot residue?
No, when I was there, I did not do any gunshot residue test on anybody on the scene at Gates Drive.
And so that the jury is clear, what is a gunshot residue test?
It is for us, we have pre-made kits. It comes with a pair of gloves along with 2 vials that have like a sponge like at the tip of each one for each hand. You go along and basically will dab it around the hand of the right and left, pretty much on the outside and around the palm. And then that can be later submitted to a lab for testing.
And what's the purpose of that test?
To basically see if there's any gunshot residue that can be obtained after firing a weapon or even being sometimes close proximity to one.
All right. That would be a test to determine whether or not somebody fired a weapon, correct?
Yes, in general, yes.
And to your knowledge, those tests were never done, correct?
No, I did not do anything, so I don't know if anything else was done like that.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
All right, thank you. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, we will call Officer Sarat. I need to show it to you. Yep.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, have you not? I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Diana Grace Sarat.
How long, where are you employed?
I am at the University of South Florida Police Department.
And how long have you been with the University of South Florida Police Department?
I'm going on 3 years now.
Prior to working at the USF Police Department, what did you do?
I worked in forensics at the Dade City Police Department for approximately 6 or 7 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
I was.
Where were you at approximately 4:40 a.m. in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
I was conducting a traffic stop on North 50th and Fowler Avenue.
What sort of vehicle do you drive back then on June 23rd of 2024?
A marked patrol vehicle.
And that would have lights and sirens, is that correct?
That's correct.
You said that you were doing a traffic stop.
Correct.
Who were you at that location? Were you with other fellow officers with the USF Police Department?
I was with Corporal Adams and Officer Fusco.
What kind of traffic stop were you at around 4:40 a.m. that morning?
It was just for us, a routine traffic stop. I was actually called to assist Officer Fusco on that stop. We had a vehicle that we were almost finished up with it. So we were there, my lights were activated. We were kind of in the median area and we were getting ready to leave, but my lights were still activated at this time.
How many USF police vehicles were there?
There was 2 of us at this time.
And when we say USF police vehicles, can you describe how they're marked?
Yeah, they're like any other police vehicle. They say USF on the side. They have the lights on the top of them. There's lights on the back, lights on the front. It's very apparent that they are a police emergency vehicle.
And you said your lights were on, is that correct? They had been activated during that traffic stop.
That's correct.
Is that because you were in the median of the street?
That's correct.
Was there any other officer vehicle with the lights activated?
Officer Fusco's.
So 2 police
There
vehicles?
was 2 police. Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you were almost done with that vehicle stop, correct?
That's correct.
What happened at the end of that traffic stop?
So as we're wrapping that traffic stop up, another vehicle at a very high rate of speed comes up to us. There's 3 occupants that get out of that vehicle yelling and screaming. One of the females I remember appeared to be really scared. They were talking about a shooting, but they were all talking at the same time.
After how many people got out of that vehicle that came up to you?
There was 2 black females and a black male. There were 3 altogether.
What type of vehicle was it?
It was a darkened colored car.
At 4:40 a.m. in the morning, is still dark out?
Yes.
So after they got out screaming, what happened?
they ended up getting back into their vehicle and going back in the direction that they had came from. We, at that point, followed them to the hotel,
And what hotel was that?
the Home to Suite Hotel.
How far was it from the traffic stop where you were at to the hotel, Home to Suites, and that Holiday Inn?
I can't give you an exact location. I just know it's outside of our jurisdiction, and we have a square that we're in. You have the University of South Florida. You have Fowler Avenue, Fletcher Avenue, North 50th Street, and Bruce B. Downs. We're inside of that square, and we have 1,000 feet outside. So it was over 1,000 feet.
And that area you described, that's the property of the University of South Florida and surrounding area, is that correct?
Where we were at, that was within our jurisdiction, yes.
And so USF is very close to that Home to Suites and that Holiday Inn, is that correct?
It is.
Approximately how much time did it take to you to get from the traffic stop to that Home to Suites?
Just a few minutes.
When you arrived at Home to Suites, were there other first responding law enforcement arriving simultaneously or somewhat before you?
Yeah, there was a few of them that arrived before me, but for the most part, we were all kind of arriving at the same time within minutes of each other.
What occurred when you got there?
When I got there, I exited my vehicle. We started to set up the perimeter to kind of mark off where there was a crime scene. I seen a black Charger, but then I also seen a female coming to me. She identified herself to me later as Turner. Gave me her date of birth. She's crying, screaming, yelling. I couldn't make out a lot of what she was saying other than she was concerned about her boyfriend who was possibly still in the car. She described to me what her boyfriend was wearing. So
I want to stop you right there. What did she say he was wearing?
She said he was wearing red and white clothing.
Excuse me, hearsay, what's the hearsay exception?
Judge, this is an excited utterance. She's clearly described the woman's demeanor and that they had just come from a shooting. And so and we've established the timeline that this occurred right after the traffic stop where they were screaming within minutes when they are back at the scene.
Okay, overrule the objection, go ahead.
So she told me he was wearing red shorts, a white shirt, and he had on a hat. So at that point, I walked over to the vehicle to see if the individual inside, or if there was an individual inside, which there was, and he was wearing what was described to me.
At that point, there were also members of the Tampa Police Department on scene.
There was.
Was there a sergeant there that started to direct his officers into a building?
Yes.
Was there a blood trail that was near the scene of that black Charger where you had seen?
There was.
And were they going into the direction of the hotel where that blood trail was leading to?
It appeared to be, yes.
Were members of the USF Police Department, were they tasked at that point with standing by with those victims? Is that correct?
That's correct.
You said you had only made contact with the one that had identified herself as Turner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And she also identified that was her boyfriend that was in the Dodge Charger.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
When you went to confirm the clothing description that she had provided to you, were there any signs of life of that individual that was matching the clothing description in the black Dodge Charger?
There was not.
How close were those three occupants of that gray vehicle that you had followed over from the traffic stop? Was that vehicle parked in relation to the black Charger?
Probably from where I'm sitting to the window back there. They were kind of close.
And were those two females, the one, Miss Turner, and the other one that you did not know or make contact with, and the black male, were they in that same distance as you were and able to see the black Charger before they had been interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
And you have described the demeanor of Miss Turner. Can you describe the demeanor of the other female that was there as well?
It was the same as Miss Turner's. They all appeared scared. They were yelling. They were very frantic, trying to get their point across that something had happened, and they were concerned about the individual inside of the Charger.
Did USF Police Department officers have body-worn cameras?
We do.
Was yours not activated until you got on scene at the Home to Suites?
Yeah, mine. So we were concluding the traffic stop. Once we conclude any type of scene that we're doing, we normally turn our cameras off.
When they arrived, everything happened so fast. I didn't turn my camera back on until I arrived at the hotel.
And you said one of the other responding officers to the home to suites was Officer Fusco. Is that correct?
That's correct.
He also was at that traffic stop with you just prior to the gray vehicle showing up. Is that correct?
That's correct.
He also has body worn camera.
Yes, ma'am.
And was his activated still at the tail end of the traffic stop when the gray vehicle first comes on scene
Yes.
to the median where you were at the traffic stop?
I believe his was still activated.
And prior to coming to court this morning, did we ask you to look at State's Exhibit 146, a DVD showing the traffic stop and then the route to the home to suites?
Yes.
And does that, Officer Fusco, viewing that, does that fairly and accurately depict both the end of the traffic stop that occurred as well as following the vehicle to the home to suites and first arrival on scene?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 146.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, we would object. Can we approach?
Sure.
He said he gonna say this is gonna be too much. Don't show this. Oh God, y'all, did I start it off? Y'all, did I change it on this? I did. Hold up. We on day 6. Oh, I'm on the wrong day. Hold on, y'all got 2 days up. Look at Davion. Oh, it doesn't show a lot? Okay. I thought it was going to be like showing them really just after everything happened. We don't see the girls. Okay.
I think I have it pulled up, but I can't. I Thank you. Officer Sarat, before I play this, I want to ask you about what is in the upper right-hand corner. Can you describe what is being displayed on the upper right-hand corner of the video?
Yeah, so right here, that's going to be the date and time that everything occurred when this video was recorded.
As long as we have everything that we need, paperwork, you're good to go. Yes, when you drive the vehicle, don't forget your belt, your items. I would just lock it up.
And Officer Sarat, is this where you are at the median with Officer Fusco's at the tail end of this traffic stop with an unrelated person? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yeah. That's right.
I'm going to stop it right there. And I know that he is not right next to him, to the individuals who get out of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But in the background, can you hear what you were describing when that vehicle first pulls up and those 3 individuals jump out of the vehicle and they're screaming and upset? Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes, I can.
Eventually, they give you and Officer Fusco enough information, but what do they do?
They get back in their vehicle and start driving back in the direction.
And can you note the timestamp when this is occurring, when you can first hear them on scene?
04:41 hours.
Oh, Lord, got it. I can't imagine what was going on. Hell, I don't even see their car.
And I'm gonna fast forward it. Oh, hold on, let me go back. Officer Sarat, are you in the hotel parking lot at this point?
Yes, I'm directly behind this vehicle and my vehicle. I followed him over to the hotel.
And you said Tampa Police Department was already there?
Yes.
And is that one of the vehicles from the Tampa Police Department?
The one in front of us, it appears to be. It's not one of ours.
Look, she lost them, Laura. I'm like, where's their car? Right, little bitch.
Officer Sarat, eventually in this video, can you be seen going in front of his camera view?
I can be, yes.
And where are you responding when you go in front of his camera view?
I'm walking towards where the initial incident took place.
And is that all located somewhat off into the distance of where this camera is located?
Yes.
Is that you right there walking towards where they are?
That is.
And again, even though the camera is far, can you then again still hear off in the distance Miss Turner?
I can, yes.
And were you able to see and identify her off in the video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Mr. Gonzalez?
And what he getting up for?
1 second, Your Honor, please.
He needs to ask about Kenny. Gotta ask about Kenny Cap. Oh, okay. Thanks, Lexi.
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, yeah.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
I just wonder how they
All right,
feel
next
good about
witness.
all of
David
this
Geraldine
mistake
Nunes.
card. What is he smiling for? None, Shay, because all of this for one person is just insane.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Very
Very
unnecessary.
good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning.
Would you state your name for the jury, please?
Geraldine Nunes Martinez,
And where are you employed?
TPD, Tampa Police Department,
And what's your job title?
crime scene tech.
And what are some of your duties?
We respond to crime scenes. We photograph the scene. We process, collect, and preserve the evidence.
And did you, in that capacity, have an opportunity to respond to a 3104 Gates Drive on June 23rd of 2024?
I did.
What was the purpose of you responding to that scene?
That was to process a vehicle on scene.
And were you the first to make contact with and start processing that vehicle?
No.
Did you respond during the course of some kind of shift change?
Yes.
And did you take over for someone else?
Yes.
Who was that?
Crime scene tech to Calderero.
When you actually responded and you took over, what does that process of kind of swapping with another crime scene tech actually look like when you get there?
She let me know what I needed to do for the rest of that, to process that vehicle. In this case, it was to photograph the vehicle, collect additional evidence, and fingerprint the vehicle.
And were you able to do so?
I did.
By the time that you arrived to the scene to process it, had the vehicle already been tagged with yellow markers to document damages or points of impact?
No. I placed those stickers.
Is that a part of what you did to process the vehicle?
I did. Yeah.
And did you process the vehicle internally and externally?
I did.
Your Honor, I am going to publish at this time states 31 A through B.
Right.
In showing you states 31B, is this the black Nissan Altima that you processed on June 23rd of 2024?
It is.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Is there a process that you actually utilize when you're processing a vehicle on scene?
Yes.
And tell us a little bit about that, please.
I start first with the photographs, then if requested, it would be DNA, then collect any evidence, the fingerprints.
And when you're doing photographs, do you take overalls of the vehicle prior to laying down the little evidence markers that we've talked about?
I did.
When you take those overall photos, do you also then in turn take photographs of the same damage but with the little yellow evidence markers?
Yes.
And showing you 31C, can you see that okay?
Yes.
All right. Let's start first with this photograph. So those are the markers that you would have placed.
Yes.
Is this the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
And can you describe for us what we're seeing here?
This is the radio screen.
In 31D, were there multiple points or areas of impact that you were hoping to document?
Yes.
Can you describe for us what those were here?
Those were 2 points of impact here on the radio screen. One of them had a fragment.
In 31E, is this you documenting that fragment itself?
Yes.
Is that where it was located when you actually initially processed?
Yes.
And as a part of your collection of evidence to impound those items once you have photographed them in place?
Yes.
In 31F, did you remove that fragment?
Yes.
As you did overall to the vehicle, could you see impacts to the rear of the vehicle that were also consistent with the damage that you were seeing in the dashboard of the vehicle?
Yes.
So through the back and to the front.
Yes.
In 31G, was there another impact just above the control panel here?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity in 31I to photograph impacts to the passenger seat?
Yes.
Is 31H a photo of that same seat?
Yes.
And this is a different direction or a different view?
The front side of it.
In 31K, what seat of the vehicle is this?
Still the same passengers, the front passenger seat.
And did you mark those impacts there as well, or those markings there?
Yes.
And 31L, can you tell us what we're looking at?
More markings on the passenger seat.
Is this the back of the seat or the front?
This is the back.
And in 31M, did you photograph an impact just below the headrest here?
Yes.
Sorry, not that way, not just a bit.
Mhm.
31N, is this still the same seat?
It's still the same seat. Yes.
Did you also move to the rear of that vehicle to process it in 31P?
Yes.
Were there some projectile fragments in the rear of the vehicle that you processed here, this Nissan Altima?
Yes.
And I think it might be a little bit hard to see in this image. So in 31Q, I'm gonna reference you to the rear right passenger seat, okay? Is this a close-up of that rear right passenger seat, the fragment left behind there?
Yes.
Let me turn this off, maybe we can see it better. Oh, there we go. Can you see that a little bit better?
Yes.
All right. Is this a close-up of what we could see from the rear of the vehicle here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. These items that were photographed, at least the fragments themselves, anything able to be collected, was that collected and impounded with Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
And 31S, could you please describe what we're seeing here and the vantage point?
This is the damage to the back windshield of the vehicle. And you're looking at it from the interior side.
So you are inside you are inside the rear of the car?
Yes, on the
Back
rear seat.
basically?
Yeah, rear seat facing the windshield.
And could you tell from your vantage point in the rear seat which direction the glass was pushed? Was it pushed in or out?
If I'm looking at it, it was pushed in
Towards you in the
Yeah.
back seat.
towards me.
Did you also have an opportunity to process the trunk of that Nissan Altima?
Yes.
In 31T, is that what we're looking at here, or at least a photograph of the trunk?
Yes.
And was there a firearm from the trunk of that vehicle that you also collected?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 31U?
Yes.
After you processed the Nissan Altima, were you actually asked to process anything else?
Not at this scene.
What about your next involvement in this particular case? Where did you respond to next for processing?
After this, it was the search warrant at impound.
Tell us what impound is, please.
Is the TPD lot where we impound our vehicles.
At the time that you responded to the TPD impound lot, had a black Dodge Charger been impounded for your processing?
Yes.
Were you present at the impound lot with a detective executing a search warrant on that vehicle?
Yes,
And did you have an opportunity to process that vehicle?
I did.
I'm showing you 67G. Is this the vehicle that you processed at TPD impound?
Yes.
The markings on the exterior of the vehicle, have you worked in crime scene long enough to know why a vehicle would be processed on the outside before it's actually transported to impound?
Yes.
What's that reason?
We want to collect any evidence before it is transported in case we lose something.
So for example, if the vehicle's towed to impound and it rains or something, is there a possibility of losing evidence?
Yes.
So on scene, is the exterior typically processed like we're seeing here?
Yes.
Was that plastic already on the windows when you actually arrived to impound to start photographing the car?
Yes, this is how I found it.
And is that also something that's placed to preserve the vehicle and transport?
Yes.
Ultimately, as you start photographing the vehicle, do you start removing those protective items?
Just the ones on the windows.
What about the seals on the vehicle itself that are placed? 67D, the white seals or labels that are placed to seal the vehicle.
Yes, those.
Once you process the outside of the vehicle, you remove those as well?
I did.
Does 69H accurately reflect the front of the vehicle as you observed it when you arrived?
Yes.
And did you actually process anything at the original homicide location?
No.
In 67I, what is it that you were documenting here?
This is the passenger side. I'm documenting the overall side of it, which includes, if you can see, the yellow stickers, plus also there's some damage to the front passenger side.
Are you talking about to the light area here or near the wheel well of the front passenger of the vehicle?
Yes, the front passenger bumper and the wheel.
When we talk about the wheel, does that include the rim here?
Yes.
Could you see anything visible as you were taking those photographs on the rim?
Just the damage to it.
Once the outside of the vehicle had been processed, did you have an opportunity to process the interior of the vehicle?
I did.
And in 67N, can you tell us what you have processed here, what we're looking at?
This is the interior driver's side front of the vehicle.
Were there red substances throughout the vehicle itself as you processed it?
Yes.
In 67O, is this the rear of the vehicle?
Yes, this is, you're looking at it from the driver's side rear.
When you are processing a vehicle, do you normally utilize the same practice in the order that you photograph the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I start from the driver's side front, driver's side rear, passenger side rear, and then end with the passenger side front.
So expedite the process a little bit, but essentially they're in order from driver's side all the way around the car.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you 67P. In this photograph, what is it that you're documenting in the front passenger seat?
This is an overall of the passenger side front seat. You can see, in this case, the red substance on the seat. There was some shoes and cell phones.
Outside of these photographs, did you also work to impound any items of potential evidentiary value?
Yes, at the direction of the detectives, yes.
In 67Q, what area of the charger is this?
This is the center console.
And in 67S, is this as the passenger seat was when you arrived and unsealed the vehicle?
Yes.
Were the shoes that are depicted on the floorboard of the passenger seat in that position?
Yes.
What about the wallet of the on the passenger side next to the shoes there?
That's how it was, yeah.
And the cellular devices or cellular phones photographed in place first and then again photographed as you impounded them?
Yes.
And in 67T, is this just a close-up of that same passenger side floorboard?
Yes.
Do you know any specifics about this case from the scene itself or where anyone was sitting, anything like that?
No.
Ultimately, after you process this vehicle at impound, are you also called and requested to return to the original homicide location?
I did.
Did you actually return to the home to suites address, or did you respond to a different hotel?
It was La Quinta.
Where's the La Quinta in relation to where everyone else, I guess, was still processing the scene?
It was next door to it. Yeah.
Why were you called to respond to La Quinta?
There was to collect fragments that were found in a hotel room.
Did you have an opportunity to go into that hotel room?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the fragments?
Yes.
Were you also provided with additional fragments from that room that were not actually in the room when you got there?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as states 21E. Was this room 201 as you responded to process it?
Yes.
Did you photograph a fragment that was photographed from the bed in 21G?
Yes.
Now, this room has already previously been identified as belonging to Pablo Gabor, or as being utilized by Pablo Gabor and his family. Were those individuals who occupied the room present for when you were processing it?
No, the room was empty.
Did you photograph this fragment on the bed, as well as 21J, this fragment from the floor of that room?
Yes.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to photograph a projectile that was in a plastic bag?
Yes.
Was that projectile provided to you?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 21 in?
Yes.
To your knowledge, was that projectile also collected from that hotel room, 201?
Yes.
I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No objection, Your Honor. Excuse me. No questions, Your Honor.
okay, Mr. Snarty,
Good morning, Officer Martinez.
Good morning.
As I understand it, obviously you were given the assignment of processing a black Nissan Altima, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say, and obviously you did that for purposes of going through the photos, possible bullet impacts, possible bullet fragments, et cetera, correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you locate the firearm in that vehicle, or was that located by another crime scene technician?
I located that.
You did locate a firearm in the black Nissan Altima, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then an additional assignment you had was also to process and photograph a black Dodge Charger, correct?
Correct.
And that was in your, is that called your evidence?
It's the TPD impound lot.
Impound lot. Okay. So that's where you responded to do your analysis of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say you also found a firearm in that vehicle?
No.
Not in that vehicle.
Not in that vehicle.
Okay. All right. Now, during the time that you are processing these vehicles, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of wearing the gloves?
So we don't cross-contaminate or leave our DNA evidence on
All
there.
right. And do you have the ability to process items for DNA?
In one of the vehicles, yes.
All right. Well, my question is, as a crime scene technician, do you have the ability to process items for purposes to be later examined for the presence of DNA?
Yes,
All right. And you did that in this case too, correct?
I did.
All right. And also for purposes of fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
okay?
Y'all,
Ms.
they
Wise?
just have to ask something. Have to ask something.
Good morning.
We went over this already, but you collected some bullet fragments from the Nissan Altima, correct?
I did.
And there was also a Don Julio tequila bottle within that Nissan also. Am I correct about that?
There was, yes.
You end up, I think, fingerprinting that later on, right?
Yes, CSC Calderero collected it and I ended up processing it.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys were kind of working together to some extent during the
Yes.
investigation, right? And you collected some fragments from the La Quinta. We saw that as well, right?
Correct.
And then you also were working some with CST Cruz, correct?
Yes,
You collected some, because she had been at the autopsy of Charles Jones, right?
yes,
And you collected some evidence that she had collected from the autopsy, is that right?
yes.
And that included 2 intact bullets.
I would have to look at my report.
If you looked at your report, you think that would help you refresh your recollection?
Yes,
Do you have a copy with you? or-
I do.
Okay. If she may.
Take a look at your report. Let us know when your recollection is refreshed.
Okay.
And if it helps, I think it's the shorter 2-page report.
Yes, there was 2.
2 bullets were you collected from the autopsy,
Yes,
as well as also a projectile jacket.
there was some fragments and projectile.
Yeah, two fragments and 2 whole bullets, basically, right?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
No redirect, Your Honor. I just
Oh,
want
what
to
was
confirm for the
that?
record that 31A through V and 67A through T have been admitted from that clerk.
Have they been admitted? No, Judge, but.
We have them as, we'll seek again to formally admit those, Your Honor. I believe they were published already and admitted, but we don't have a record of that, so I'd like to clarify the record, please.
Okay, so that's 31, excuse me?
A through T,
No, B.
oh, V and 67A through T.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
any objection from any counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay,
No, Your Honor.
okay, they're officially admitted. Okay, may this witness now be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, free to go. Do you have another quick witness, or is the next witness a little longer?
We have one quick witness.
Let's go ahead and call that person.
The state would call Detective Craig Griffin.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this conference will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, very good, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name for the record?
Detective Craig Griffin,
Where are you currently employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville, Florida.
Were you employed with the Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And with what unit are you assigned?
Currently assigned to the Gang Investigative Unit.
And did you have an opportunity on June 26th of 2024 to attend a traffic stop of a gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you present for the traffic stop or the vehicle stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just like to review briefs.
Okay, very good,
Adopting as well, Your Honor.
all right,
Same here, Your Honor.
okay, very good, objection noted, same ruling from the court, you may proceed.
At the time you made contact with the vehicle itself, had you already had information that the vehicle may be linked to an offense in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you or were you able to identify the driver of that vehicle?
Not prior to the stop, not until after we made contact.
Once you made contact with the vehicle, was the driver identified?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the driver of that gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Sean Gathright.
Do you see Mr. Gathright present in this courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please bring Mr. Gathright and identify him by an article of clothing?
The light-skinned male with the gray sweater vest.
Is that at the first table or the second table behind it?
The first table.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let the record so reflect.
Okay, Record shall so reflect.
Once you made a stop on that vehicle and had the driver identified, ultimately, was there a search of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a traffic citation issued for the vehicle stop initially, whatever it was?
Yes, ma'am, for window tint.
And a search of that vehicle was also conducted.
Yes, ma'am.
At the time of that vehicle stop, were you or other officers with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office assigned a body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to review some still photographs from that body-worn camera from the stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit State's Exhibits 102, 103, and 104.
Okay, and same objections as previously made?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
same ruling, admitted?
In showing you State's Exhibit 102, are you able to see that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this an overall of that gold Toyota 4Runner itself?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approach that vehicle in 103, this may not be your body cam, but as you approach, did you ultimately make contact with the driver, Sean Gathright?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the vehicle occupied at any time by anyone other than Sean Gathright while you were present?
No, ma'am, it wasn't.
Was he the only person removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Sorry, I took that away from you. And then ultimately, was the vehicle searched
Yes.
based on the search of that vehicle, or at some point, excuse me, was Sean Gathright removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Is that what is depicted in State's Exhibit 104?
That's correct.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of Mr. Gathright's appearance on June 26th of 2024 when that vehicle was stopped?
Yes, ma'am.
And then ultimately, were you also present for the execution of a search warrant on the residence of an individual by the name of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to identify the individual of Isaiah Chance here in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you please do so by pointing to him and identifying an article of clothing?
The black male with the blue shirt in the rear table.
If the record could reflect the identification.
The record shall so reflect.
And were you present for the attempts to ask Mr. Isaiah Chance to exit the residence for purposes of executing that search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it take some time to get Mr. Chance to come out or exit the residence?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
Also present at the time of his arrest at the time of that search warrant, was there anyone else that was documented as being present at the residence?
The female was also there with him.
Is there a name for the female that you could identify?
Alicia.
Is that Miss Alicia Andrews?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sinardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise.
Morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
Detective, when
What's Isaiah?
you didn't know the name Sean Gathright until Tampa PD contacted your office.
Babe, what is going on with Isaiah back there? He looks creepy. What is going on?
That's correct.
That's correct.
And when you conducted the traffic stop of Mr. Gathright that we just heard about, he pulled the car over as soon as you initiated the stop, right?
He slow rolled for a little while, but I believe he was looking for somewhere to pull over at.
Right. Looking for a safe spot. He wasn't trying to flee, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And he was cooperative with you during the stop?
For the most part, it was a little bit residual. Like at first, I don't believe he wanted to come out the car, but then I explained to him that he had to get out of the car. And then once he understood that he had to get out, he got out of
He
the vehicle.
complied and
Yes,
followed
yes, sir.
your orders at that point.
Isaiah looked like he was tweaking back.
When you conducted the search of the car, there's a Glock handgun that's recovered.
Yes, sir. In the center console.
It's a 9mm, right?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
And it was inside the center console of the car.
That's correct.
And then in the back seat, in sealed off baggies, there were, or not baggies, but in bags that were not transparent from the outside, there was a lot of assorted ammunition, right?
Yeah, it's not like a duffel bag in the back seat.
Okay. And that was closed up, right?
Yes.
And it was just a lot of loose ammunition in there, right?
Gun parts and ammunition.
And I was gonna add, they're gun parts too, right?
Yes, sir.
Including some magazines, correct?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
And all of that was collected, correct?
That's correct.
And because it was going to be potentially tested forensically at some point.
Well, it was a search done incident to arrest. Being that he was going to jail that day, we do an inventory on the car prior to it being towed.
Okay. And you were aware that Tampa PD was potentially looking for any evidence that might connect back to the shooting they were investigating?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Petridis. All right, redirect.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Sir, you indicated that the defendant was arrested that day, was there after the search of the vehicle, probable cause based on the contents of the vehicle to arrest Sean Gathright then.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathright was transported, taken into custody, and processed.
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're free to go.
That was quick.
All right. So just so we know who's going to be your next witness.
Summer D's.
Okay. All right, let's just go ahead and take our quick 10-minute recess, morning recess. So we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right.
Rhonda, please. I really want to know what case. I think Rashad Murphy may put on a case as well. They all may, because you don't see the mask, you need everything else. The testimonies put them there, but I think all of them are going to put on a case. Isaiah don't say he was just at that club. If Isaiah take that stand, I'm gonna lose it.
Okay, you may proceed.
Good morning, ma'am. Would you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Summer D's.
Were you employed with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your title with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
A crime scene detective at that time.
As a crime scene detective, are you a trained law enforcement officer?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me what you did or the steps that you took to become a crime scene detective, actually.
So I was with a trainer for about a couple of work cycles, and then I also did major case training after a year.
In your capacity as a crime scene detective, did you previously do some patrol after the academy?
Yes, ma'am.
And ultimately, did you respond to the address of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive on June 27th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you act in your capacity as a crime scene detective to document that location as a search warrant was being executed?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, you may proceed.
What county was that residence located in?
Duval?
Were you personally aware that there was a simultaneous search warrant being executed at another residence at that time?
No.
When you responded, what was your role inside of the residence?
My role was just to document everything on scene and collect anything of evidentiary value.
And did you, in that role, have an opportunity to photograph the interior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. I photographed the interior and exterior of the residence.
What about the specific items for which there were potential evidentiary value? Did you have an opportunity to photograph those?
Yes, everything was photographed before anything was collected.
And any items that needed to be collected, would you have also individually collected those items after photographing and processing them?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to introduce State's Exhibit 51A through N.
And same objections.
Yes, Your Honor. Other than that, no objection.
Correct, Sandy.
Okay. All right, they'll be admitted.
In 51A, can you tell us what this photograph is or why you took this photograph at the residence?
Yes, ma'am. It's to show the numerical value of the residence, which is 13751, I think.
Did you have an opportunity in 51C to photograph the overalls of the exterior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approached the residence, did you also photograph a vehicle or vehicles in the driveway in 51D?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you working alongside the other detectives or detectives that are working the case in executing this search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you specifically aware when you respond to process the scene, what the facts are, what the underlying case was, all the details of the case, that kind of thing?
I'm mostly just told it's a search warrant and they're looking for things, and they'll tell me and point out after they do an initial search.
In 51E, is this the front of that vehicle that you saw in the driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there also cameras affixed to the exterior of the residence that you documented?
Yes.
In 51F, are you able to see the camera that you documented above the gold 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am. It's above the garage.
Was that camera affixed to the residence that you ultimately entered and photographed as well?
Yes.
And in 51H, did you document the camera close up and the fact that it was had a brand to it of Vivint?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to the other side of the exterior of the residence in 51I, did you document additional cameras that were affixed to the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
In 51J, can you tell us where the camera is that you documented here?
On the exterior of the house.
Okay, are we looking specifically somewhere on this photograph?
Yes. Right. Can I touch this?
You could just tell me or describe it, or you could stand and point to it.
Right.
So in the center directly of the photograph. And is that 51K?
Yes. That's a close up.
Did you also have an opportunity to document a camera at the front door of the residence in 51L?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 51N, is that a close-up of that same doorbell camera?
Yes, ma'am.
After the exterior of the residence were taken, did you move to the interior of that residence?
Yes.
Can you describe for me the layout of the residence a little bit?
I know there is a kitchen, dining room area, and there was I believe a couple bedrooms, not like a hallway closet.
If during the course of your documenting a scene, law enforcement officers locate an item of evidentiary value, are you called away from whatever you're photographing at that time?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit number 52A. Do you recall where that box in this photograph was photographed?
Yes, I believe it was in the bedroom, the rear master bedroom. It's underneath the bed, as you can see.
Do you group the photographs to at least the best of your ability unless you're called away from a specific location together? Meaning take the same photos of the same room together?
Yes.
All right, I apologize. Did you have an opportunity to open that Glock box to reveal its contents as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you photograph the magazines located therein in 52C?
Yes, ma'am.
You photographed the serial number or the best information that you can get when you find an item of evidentiary value like this?
Yes.
In 52D and F, are these the serial numbers that were photographed, from this bedroom or the boxes located here?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there a total of 2 boxes located in this particular bedroom?
I would need to check. I don't recall.
If would looking at a photo refresh your memory?
Yes.
In 52E, would you have also taken this photograph?
Oh, yes.
Was there an additional Glock box also located there?
Yes.
And did you photograph the items inside of that Glock box as well?
Yes.
In 52I, in this same room, did you locate a holster of some kind?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at in 52J, please?
That's a ballistic mask.
In 52M, were you able to enter the closet of the room?
Yes.
And is this a photograph of an item that was located there?
Yes.
Were you able to ultimately tell what that item was in 52N?
Yes, I believe it's a vest.
You know what? Listen, so Alice, if you remember during Sean's attorney is wise. Is that right? During his opening statement, he wanted to make sure the jury knew that Sean's mom was a Marine and that she loved shooting guns and all of this, because that is how he's going to explain away everything that we're seeing. Right? He is going to explain this away because it's all hers. He's going to put everything on the mom. The only problem with that is Sean lives with her. So he lives with her. It's not hard for you to assume that he also has access to everything that we're seeing. And then we already know the state has text messages and will probably show more in this case. They'll probably show more text messages, more things that we didn't see in Alicia Andrews' trial that points to the fact that he would also utilize these weapons. If she would let him use one gun, why is it so hard to believe she wouldn't let him use more of the guns? If he had access to the where this one guy, do y'all remember he had to give her the code? She couldn't remember the code. That's going to come out. She's going to get on that stand and I'm a Marine. I'm in the Army, the military. I lock my stuff up, all for us to see. You asking your son for the code because you didn't have it. So this is what his attorney is going to try to do. Were you aware that his mom lived there, that she was in the military? Okay, cool. But we're going to see that she gave him those codes. So it's that we get it. Because you're looking at all of this stuff and you're like, oh, it looks so bad. But they're going to try to explain it away. The state's going to have to come back and clean it up. Okay, show the attorney's live. Okay, thank you, Lexi. You were so
Were
bad
you
about
called to the kitchen area of the residence by detectives to document something?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were called to the kitchen area to document?
Yes. The kitchen sink was filled with water and there were items inside.
You don't do that.
Is that what we're looking at in 53B?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell just from the overall, before you did anything, what the items inside were?
Yes, they were cardboard and also appeared to have some like firearm serial numbers and stuff on top.
Did you locate any boxes inside of the sink that had any other markings other than firearm-related materials?
Yes.
What was that?
I think there was a top of a GPS tracker, a serial number.
What about in 53G? Was this something at or near the sink?
Yes, it's a red dot cover.
What is a red dot cover? Do you know?
So essentially a red dot is like your sight for a firearm and it just covers it so it doesn't, damage any glass or anything like that.
And ultimately, did you remove those wet 53items from the sink?
Yes, ma'am.
To the best of your ability, did you photograph those items at some point?
Yes.
In 53I, is this that tracker box that you were talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Outside of firearms boxes and the tracker box, was there any other type of box?
Not that I recall.
Not like an Amazon box or like, Barnes and Noble or something, nothing that you can recall.
Not that I recall.
Were you able, based on basically your training and experience as an officer prior to your crime scene detective, change to identify some of the labels or names that were on the items? 53M is what I'm showing you here.
Yes, ma'am.
What about the items were of relevance to you, or did you identify?
They had serial numbers and they also had fire name brands on them as well.
Name brands of like firearms?
Yes.
Were there also manuals in the sink?
I believe so.
Would looking at a photo of the contents of the sink refresh your memory?
Yes.
Publishing what's already admitted as 53O.
Yes.
Do you recall photographing this item?
I do.
And 53V, just another overall of those same items.
Yes.
Is this one of these scope covers that you were describing for us?
Yes, ma'am.
After documenting those items, did you continue to process the rooms in this residence?
Yes.
As you left the kitchen, can you tell me the layout again? You said there was some rooms and hallways. Did you have to walk through the hallways to enter the actual rooms themselves?
Yes, you had to walk through the hallways, and I believe there's also a closet hallway that was in the center.
Did you photograph the contents of that closet hallway?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate any items of potential evidentiary value inside of that closet hallway?
Yes.
55A, is this the hallway that you're referring to?
Yes.
Were there items of firearms, like in nature items? So ballistics evidence or ammunition?
Yes.
55B, were there ammunition boxes also located in this closet?
Yes.
In 55C, do you document not only potential items of evidentiary value, but items that may be empty? So I'm speaking specifically about these ammunition, I guess, cases or boxes. Do you document it even if it's empty?
Yes. If it's there before we've even opened anything or touched anything, I document it.
And then were there some cases of ammunition as well, or boxes of ammunition in that same closet, 55D?
Yes.
After taking overalls, did you start to open up those boxes, 55F?
Yes.
And document the content of those boxes as well?
Yes.
In 55L, did you locate loose ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 55Q, can you describe what we're looking at here?
Yep. That's ammunition, rifle.
Do you know what kind of rifle ammunition was located?
I don't know off the top of my head. I could look at my report real quick. If that would help.
Do you have a copy of your report?
I do.
Would it refresh your memory to look?
Yes. I don't know which ammo box this is because I labeled them individually.
Did you find 223 or 556 ammunition in this residence?
Let me see. I don't know if I have. Oh, 223. Looks like.
And ultimately, did you collect all of the ammunition that you located inside of that particular closet?
Yes, ma'am.
And 55JJ, do you document that on craft paper so that you're able to see all of that in one photograph?
Yes.
Is that? Oh, I apologize.
No, you're good. I photographed everything individually at the property room.
So whatever you impounded, you brought back with you and took overall individuals? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, did you enter into another bedroom of the residence?
Yes.
Upon making entry into this bedroom, were you notified to photograph a safe?
Yes.
54A, can you describe for us where that was?
Yes.
So just directly in the center of that photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the interior of that safe?
Yes.
And did the safe require some kind of code on the outside, 54C?
I believe so, yes.
Now, 54B, is this what the safe looked like as you opened it?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of the
Y'all know I want to skip through all of the weapons in here. That's what she's going through right now. Weapons collected at his mother's home. Let me see. All right. So Sean's attorney, who should be the only one that really gets up here. All right.
In that closet, right?
Yes.
That included 45 auto rounds. Right?
I can refer my report to
If that
double
would help
check.
refresh your recollection.
Yeah. Do you want me just to list in each container?
Sure.
Okay.
That might save time.
45 auto in container 1, 357 mag, in container 1, and 30-06 caliber, 20 gauge, and 12 gauge. And then in container 2, 30-06, and also just an empty magazine, 357 mag, 380 auto, 12 gauge. Oh, in container 3, 12 gauge, 357 fed mag, and container 3, 450 auto, and container 3, unknown size rifle rounds, 12 gauge, 380 special, 357 mag, 380 auto, 30-06, and in the container 4, there were unknown size rifle and 450 auto.
And you were kind of dividing those up by container.
Yes.
This ammunition was kind of mixed up between different containers, right?
Yeah.
In the closet. And two of the categories you just listed were unknown size rifle rounds,
Yes.
right? Those were rounds you weren't able to readily determine what even.
Yes, they didn't have a stamp on them.
And some of the rounds we just heard about were not like in manufacturer's retail containers, right?
Yes.
They were just loose in a box.
Yes.
Right? And then in that same closet, you also found the ballistic mask that we saw, correct?
I believe so, yes.
That black mask,
Yes.
kind of looks like a hockey mask.
Mhm.
And then you also collected a tactical gun vest, right?
Yes.
And that's something that someone could carry that, you know, they could put ammo in.
Yes.
Now, in the gun safe, that is actually in the master bedroom. Am I correct about that?
Yes.
And inside the gun safe, then you find a lot of other additional firearm material, correct?
Yes.
As well as some actual firearms, right?
Yes.
And that included a 9mm?
Firearm, or are you talking about
Firearm.
ammo? Can I check again?
Sure.
I believe I wrote it down. Yes, in the gun safe, 1 9mm, so my automatic handgun.
And then, and you went over 2 AR type rifles that were collected. I think we heard about this morning, right?
Yes.
But there were some other firearms within that safe as well, right?
Yes.
At least one other rifle and one other shotgun, right?
I believe so.
And then there were some other handguns that were like in the door of the safe, right?
I believe so. Everything should be photographed.
Right. And in addition to that, then there's a lot of other ammunition in the safe as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Including some other ammunition that you documented as being unknown size live rounds. Right.
Yes. Yes.
And again, that's ammo that you weren't able to tell what it might match to just from looking at it.
Correct.
But I'm assuming, because I think all of those you documented as rifle rounds, and I'm assuming that would mean they were larger rounds, too large to be consistent with a handgun round.
Yes.
Right? There were also several magazines within that safe, correct?
Yes.
And just for the record, when I say magazine, and you mentioned earlier, when we're not talking magazine you read, we're talking firearm magazine, right?
Yes,
All those magazines were collected, correct?
yes.
And I believe there were, in the safe alone, you had one. Is it 8 magazines within the safe?
Can I check my report real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay,
If it would help. Rick.
yes. Just regular magazines or rifle magazines?
Just well, if you want to, I was asking about regular, but if you want to tell us regular and then tell me how many rifle, how many handgun.
Okay. I see one regular magazine, and then it looks like I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 rifle magazines, and I have 1 drum magazine.
And when you say regular magazine, would that be one consistent with like a handgun magazine?
Yeah,
Smaller magazine.
just a smaller.
The drum magazine, tell the jury describe that.
So it's essentially, it looks like a drum. It's circular, and it goes up like that. There should be a picture of it as well.
Sure. And all of these magazines that we've just heard about, you collected into evidence, correct?
Yes,
And you took DNA swabbing of a lot of that material as well, right?
yes,
One of the things we heard about that you took DNA swabbing of, or at least that you collected for DNA testing, I believe, was the wrapping that was on one of the rifles.
yes,
And that wrapping was on the shorter of the 2 AR style rifles, right?
yes.
The one that's a 300 blackout caliber?
I don't know if I'd have to look again.
Okay. Is that in your report? Would that refresh your?
It should be in my report.
One of the 2 is shorter and has like not really a full like butt stock.
Yeah, I think there wasn't a buttstock on it.
And that's the one that had the wrapping on it, right?
Yes,
Now, the cardboard that was in the sink, and just so I'm clear, the stuff that's in the sink, it's all cardboard, right?
Mhm.
There's no actual the materials that would have allegedly been in those boxes, not allegedly, but would have presumably been in the boxes at some point. They're not in the sink, right?
I'm always down where the cardboards and the red dot cover.
Right. And some of the cardboard actually, matched up some of the things you found in the safe, like the drum magazine, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, you documented though when you pulled out. I think we saw a sample of it, but you documented anything you could from all those pieces of cardboard.
Yes.
Right? To show what might have been in those containers. Correct.
Yes.
And that included like one of the things was listed as KPOS Scout.
Oh, yes, yes,
And then there was something listed as PMAG 60 AR-M4, right?
yes,
And then there was something that was listed as like Magpul, PMAG, DR, and then it went on to say something about being a drum.
yes,
And then there was obviously box for the Romeo 5, correct? And that is consistent with the red dot site that we
Yes.
saw the covers for. right?
yes.
And those covers are right by the sink where the cardboard was.
Mhm.
Am I correct? You didn't collect anything from the garage of the home?
No,
Thank you, ma'am. That's all I have.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
Ma'am, you did photograph the garage of the home, correct?
I
Not included in the photos I showed you here today, but.
Oh.
Did you photograph the garage?
I don't recall.
But looking at your report, refresh recollection as to whether the garage was photographed? Maybe easier if I just ask. When you're asked to document a scene, do you document the entirety of the residence?
Yes,
Every room in the interior,
yes,
even if it's a random bathroom that no one has told you to photograph?
yes,
Do you at least take overalls of those locations?
yes,
In your cross-examination just now, you were asked about the Anderson rifle in 54 GG, which the grip tape was removed from. Do you recall that?
yes.
And is that Anderson rifle an item that you impounded in March when you impounded it?
Yes.
you able to identify either from this box itself or from State's Exhibit number 57, this as the weapon which you impounded in this case?
Yes.
Can you identify this weapon?
Yes.
Is this the item that was photographed that you've just seen a photograph of on the screen?
Correct.
And how do you identify it as the same weapon that you impounded? Do you mark just this box, or is there also something on the firearm itself?
There's nothing on the firearm itself, but it should be secured into the box. But I know I made the box because I needed room for the brass catcher.
And do you also mark the box as well?
Yes, I sign and date and everything like that.
This is the item from which the grip tape was removed.
Yes.
Is this also the item that you documented after you removed it?
Yes.
So as it stands right now, there's no tape on it.
There's no tape.
Is that the only difference from this weapon from when you impounded it?
Yes.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All
Thank you.
right, who's your next witness?
Detective Wilson.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Would you state your name for the record?
Detective Daniel J. Wilson.
And where are you currently employed?
I'm with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit,
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit?
a little over 10 years.
What are some of your duties in that position?
We're the forensics team. We're the photography, the evidence markers and collectors for the Sheriff's Office.
Were you working in that capacity in June of 2024? Oh, excuse me, in October of 2023.
Yes,
What was your title at that time?
crime scene detective.
And on the early morning hours of October 7th of 2023, were you called to a specific crime scene?
I was.
Do you recall the area of Prospect Street and West 16th Street in West Jacksonville being the location you responded
Judge,
to?
please note our continuing objection to the testimony concerning the underlying murder.
Okay, attempted murder. Yes, noted, and it'll be the same ruling.
I do recall.
What county is that intersection located in?
It's in Duval County.
And what was the nature of the call itself?
It was a person shot, aggravated battery.
When you responded to the scene itself, was the person still present?
No.
Tell me what you saw when you actually arrived.
I was shown where casings were located on the ground in front of a residence.
Did you ultimately receive some information about what had occurred at that location?
I did not at the time know anything about what had occurred.
But you ultimately received information about what had occurred
I
and
did.
attempting to process that scene.
Yes.
Did you know what you were looking for essentially when you got there?
Yes,
And did that include firearms evidence?
it did.
What was actually present when you actually arrived on scene?
On scene, if I remember the number, it's 16 .223 rifle casings.
And did you see anything else or have anywhere else to process? Was there a vehicle there on scene?
There's a Toyota on that process that had left after being damaged. A tire had been damaged by a bullet strike and 2 bullet strikes to the left rear bumper. I photographed that and took pictures, met with that victim. So,
Were there some other residences as well that you had approached and documented damage to?
yes, another residence had been hit 3 times, including her, I believe, fence gate, which I got a projectile from. Another person had a graze on their hand, which I actually photographed. So,
Did you, in retrieving the forensics evidence in this case, actually take into custody any ballistics evidence you could recover from those homes
the projectile from the gate.
and from the vehicle? You impounded those as well?
Right.
You also had some cartridge cases that you indicated you picked up. I think you said 16.
16 to 23 cartridge casings from the ground.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 50A through P and ask if you recognize that.
I do. That's the packaging for the casings. That's my signature on the seal. So
Now, when you actually collected all of those casings, tell me how it is that you packaged them.
they are placed in individual envelopes and then placed in the bag and marked accordingly. So,
Do you recall the caliber of the cartridge cases that were collected from this location?
they were 223.
All of the cartridge cases that you collected?
Yes.
And each one of these packages include a marking and fairly and accurately depict all of the cartridge cases that you collected on October 7th of 2023.
They do. And the black numbers correlate to the evidence markers placed by each one.
Is that the end of your involvement in this, or do you also respond to a hospital nearby?
I responded to a hospital as well.
You ultimately learned that the named victim in this incident is Charles Jones.
I did.
And did you have any processing to do when you responded to the hospital itself? Meaning, did you retrieve any ballistics evidence at that time?
I did. I took pictures of him with his injury in his left foot, and I also processed his car under consent and collected 2 bullet fragments from the driver's floorboard of that car.
Were you ultimately able to retrieve any ballistics evidence from inside of his person?
I did not.
I will pass the witness at this time now.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No question, George.
Mr. Sonardi?
Oh, I know why it's about to do that.
Any questions?
Somebody else question. Oh, okay.
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
As I understand it, you had the occasion to respond to a scene back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of you responding was why?
Person shot investigation.
And were you able to locate some what you believed to have been projectile fragments?
There were 2 projectile fragments located in the front floorboard of Mr. Jones's Charger, his car.
Was that a black 2022 black Charger?
It was.
Okay. And you found what you took into evidence as bullet fragments back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. And I have any further questions.
Okay, very good. Mr. Wise?
Who's saying that?
Okay, any redirect?
No, Your Honor, but the state would formally move into evidence states 50A through P,
Save those questions.
56B, and 57B.
What was the point?
It is 50A through P, 56B, and
57B.
57B.
That's exactly what he did. He really had no, he could have just, yeah.
Any new objection as far as these items of evidence go?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi.
No new objections.
Okay, Mr. Wise.
No new objections. Looks like these two areas pertain to different.
Okay, so renewing all previously made objections. No additional objections other than those previously made. Okay, same with you, Mr. Petridis. Okay, and same ruling from the court, those will all be admitted. Okay, now may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, you're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Steve Johnson. Okay, thank you.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So straight up to you.
Great, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name?
Stephen Johnson,
Where are you employed?
with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
And what is your job title?
I'm currently a crime scene detective
How long have you been a crime scene detective with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for 3 years now.
And in that capacity, did you have to go through a law enforcement academy?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you work some time on patrol before you became a crime scene detective?
Yes, I was on patrol for 5 years.
How long in total have you been with JSO?
8, almost 9.
Years.
Yep.
And did you have an opportunity in the course of your employment to respond to an address on June 26th of 2024 for the execution of a search warrant?
Yes.
What was the purpose for you responding?
To help assist detectives with serving a search warrant.
Do you recall where you responded to?
Not off the top of my head, I have to refer to the report of the address.
What was the nature of the call that you responded to? Was it a traffic stop? Was it a house search?
So I had 3 different reports written for this case. So which one is?
June 26th of 2024. Do you recall responding to a vehicle stop of a Gold 4Runner?
The vehicle stop. Yes, ma'am.
And when you responded to that call itself, were there other officers or detectives present with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What was your role when you responded?
So I'll talk and get general information about the case, and then I'll take overall pictures of the vehicle, and then proceed with processing the vehicle.
Did you in fact do that same process that you've just described for us with this Gold 4Runner on the 26th of June?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document the vehicle overall itself as well as the intersection which the vehicle was parked in?
Yes.
What's the process in you photographing a vehicle when you actually get there?
So I'll complete overall photographs of the exterior, and then I'll work and take pictures of, open all the doors and take pictures of the interior.
I am going to show you what's been marked as 46B and previously admitted. Is that the vehicle that you processed on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48D, is this the opening of the doors that you've described for us?
Yes, I believe that's one of the overall pictures. Patrol officers had already searched the vehicle, so the doors were open when I got there.
And if there's a patrol officer that searches a vehicle, do you arrive later and document the processing of the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after your overalls, 48E, is that what's depicted here as well, but of the opposite side of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to also photograph the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48F, did this bag that's on the driver's seat of the vehicle, was it already there in that location when you started taking photographs?
I believe so, yes.
When there are bags or containers located in the search of the vehicle, do you take overalls of where they are when you arrive?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also process those items by opening them and photographing their contents if that's what's appropriate based on the search warrant?
Yes.
In 48H, did you photograph the contents of the center console of that gold 4Runner?
Yes.
Was there a firearm located in the center console of that 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48J, did you document that firearm by taking a photograph of it?
Yes.
Did you also take additional photographs of the serial number as well as the ammunition that was contained within that 4Runner in 48M?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this cardboard that we're seeing in 48O placed behind the firearm itself? Is that something that you placed there before taking those photographs?
Yes, so we'll put together like a gun box is what it's called. And then we'll put the firearm in there. And we usually do that after we swab it and everything. And then we'll unload it, take pictures as we kind of unload the gun.
Was there a name brand bag in the back seat, 48P?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted on this image?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to also depict or photograph the other bags in the rear of the vehicle 48S?
Yes.
Inside of the blue bag we see here, 48T, was there ammunition located?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you remove that ammunition items in the driveway? That you also, there are some items with contents at the garage door 96E that you also documented?
Yes.
And what were those items in the driveway?
I believe they're pulled from the vehicle.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the vehicle itself in 96G and the vehicle's contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In the back passenger seat of that BMW, did you in 96H see some articles of clothing?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document those articles of clothing, specifically a hoodie?
Yes.
In 96I, can you tell us which item in this photograph is the hoodie that was documented?
It looks like a camo kind of hoodie with some colors on it.
So the clothing item on the back passenger seat on the right side of this photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon entering the residence, were you alerted that ballistics evidence had been located at this residence as well?
Yes.
In 96J, what are we looking at here?
Those are 223 casing or cartridges, live rounds.
And in the manner that you processed the other ammunition that we saw in 96L, did you also photograph those 223 rounds?
Yes, ma'am.
$96M, do we see a head stamp for the live rounds that were located?
Yes.
At some 96O, other live rounds just in the residence itself.
Yes.
So not all of the ammunition that you located was inside of boxes like what we would have seen in 96K.
No, ma'am.
Did you ultimately move to a bedroom of the residence or a room that had a bed in it in the residence?
Yes, I believe there were 3 or 4 bedrooms in there.
Was there one particular room in which you photographed a book with phone numbers just as we had seen in the last exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96N, is this one of those images that were taken of a book with some phone numbers depicted in it?
Yes.
Again, at this time, do you know the specific relevance or potential relevance of this item?
No, ma'am.
Are there detectives there that are assisting you or guiding you to which items need to be or could be photographed for potential evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there several items of identification that were located at this residence that you also documented?
Yes.
In 96Q, what are we looking at here?
Some sort of ID.
In 96P, is that the same ID?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to articulate the name of the individual on the ID?
Isaiah J. Chance.
In 96R, is this a different kind of ID?
Yes.
Were there also some items of mail that you were able to photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96S, is that what's depicted here?
Yes, it's a piece of mail.
Ultimately, did you take some overalls of the bedroom that you were photographing these items in as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96T, is that depicted here? Or is this one of the images that are included in your photographs of the overalls?
Yes, these are included in the overalls.
Was this the room where you located the other items you've just seen?
I don't believe so. I think this is where the firearm was located.
Okay. I'm showing you a close-up of 96U. Was there a firearm located in this room in a drawer?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that have been a different room from the room that we saw the phone book with the Jordan in the background?
Yes, I believe that's a different room.
All right. So this item is in one room. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And by this, you mean what
I'm
exhibit?
sorry, 96N. And 96Q is also in that same location as 96N.
Yes.
That's one bedroom in the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's move on to back to 96U, a bedroom with some children's items in it. Do you locate a firearm there?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically, did you photograph the firearm as it was in 96V before manipulating, touching, moving the item at all?
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, do you collect that specific firearm and impound that firearm?
Yes.
And I'm showing you 96X. Did that firearm have an extended magazine with it?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there ammunition with that item as well?
Yes, there was one live round in the chamber, and then those rounds were in the magazine.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No question, Julie.
Mr. Sonardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
No question.
Mr. Petridis. Okay.
Morning.
Just a few questions. The ammo boxes that you found in the house that we were talking about, those were, can you show them to you again?
Sure.
Those were full and closed, correct?
I believe so. I had to look at the photographs to make sure, but
And the gun that you found in the primary bedroom, you saw the pictures of how you found it, it wasn't locked away, correct?
correct.
You said to open the drawer. And there were no live rounds found in the home that had been like spent casings.
I believe there were a few live rounds, loose live rounds in the house.
You collected those?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Did you go in the room where you found the IDs and mail belonging to Mr. Chance? Did that appear to be a bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you were in that room, I assume then?
Yes, sir.
Did you take pictures of that room?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing in the closet of that room?
Nothing in particular about the closet, but I'm sure they were capturing my overalls.
Okay, do you remember it being an empty closet or a full closet?
Do not recall. I'm sure it was full of something. It wasn't empty, vacant.
Okay. And this was briefly mentioned. One of the photos that had the phone numbers in the background, there was something, there was a picture of, or something of Michael Jordan. You remember that?
I think so in the background.
What are you showing the witness?
This is 96N. That'd be like a wood carving or something.
Yeah, it looks like some piece of art.
Just may I have a moment?
Yes.
That's all the questions I have.
Okay, redirect.
Sir, I feel to ask, from this scene, did you also impound into evidence several cell phone devices?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Do you have any additional witnesses before the lunch break?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 11:54, so we're gonna go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. Just remember my previous instructions. Don't speak to anyone about anything related to this case and all the other instructions I keep giving you, which I'm sure you know by now. Okay, very good. See you all at 1:15.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, so after lunch, you're gonna play the interrogation of which defendant?
Davian Murphy.
Okay, and that's 2 hours?
Yes, 2 hours, 13 minutes, I think.
Okay, and then you've got witnesses lined up, so-
Yes, Judge.
and they'll take us to 5.
Judge, I do believe so.
Okay. Okay, I hope so. So,
Redacted interview that we did provide to Judge, there has been if Mr. Gathright's attorneys want to, Mr. Wise and, Judge, we have a, redacted interview that we did provide to all of, defense counsel, and I think that, Mr. Wise has an issue with something that is in there, and I need.
whose interview is this? Davion Murphy's interview?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, and we didn't catch this review. There were parts redacted that we realized were out, and we realized this portion is still in. But essentially, it's about a 3-minute segment. It's continuous 3 minutes, but they are basically talking to Davion Murphy about Sean Gathright saying he basically blew the case out of the water. They make a comment about he's going to fry, something to that effect. And then there's a couple of basically comments about how the sidewalks are made for people like Sean because they don't belong in the street. That's a comment that's in it. And then there's actually a reference also to, it's actually wrong about there's rifle casings found in his car that match the homicide. That's not accurate.
In the Davion Murphy interview.
This is in the Davion Murphy.
Okay, so why do you need that?
Judge, it is just officer statements trying to get a reaction from Davian Murphy. I don't know that we need it. It's just to be able to redact it, like they've had these.
No, I understand, but could you identify what time and we could stop and then fast forward,
We could
or we could stop
do it.
where it begins and I could take a break so it isn't obvious.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt, I'm sorry.
So you guys know that when, and just for the record, when would we be stopping and then starting?
Judge, for the record, obviously, we're objecting to the entire introduction of the video statement by Davion Murphy, which we object to on a number of grounds. We think it's very highly possible playing the entire 2 hour 14 or 2 hour and 13 minute statement that we're going to get into some problems about what is said in that statement. We encourage the state, if they're going to introduce the statement by Davion Murphy, do it by way of the detective so that we don't have these possible problems that are being identified.
Okay, well, so far only one problem's been identified that I think we just have resolved. So there are other problems?
Correct.
Like, in what?
Well, obviously, we've objected to the fact that the state intends to introduce the statement of Mr. Davion Murphy for one of the sole purposes of attempting to impeach him. With,
Right, well, I've already ruled on that, and you
Right.
can renew your objection, but it's been overruled.
There are also, the copy I have, but maybe I can be corrected if I'm wrong, there are some statements by Mr. Murphy about, this is not my first rodeo. Have those been rejected?
We have redacted all those out.
They weren't, I don't have the last.
We sent it to evidence.com and we agreed to take those out, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Toomey indicated she had reviewed the redacted interview and there were no further requested redactions, correct?
That's correct, Judge. I've reviewed it multiple times and what we had agreed to redact subject to the objections that were previously made.
Right.
And heard.
Okay, so
Obviously the photographs as well.
what's the time, stop and start?
Your Honor, and Finkelstein is going to confirm that this is the correct final redacted one, but what we have down is 1 hour, 36 minutes and 48 seconds. And it's almost exactly 3 minutes. It goes to 1 hour, 39 minutes, 44 seconds.
Okay, well, we have another witness taking the stand before the video's played, so Ms. Finkelstein has a chance to just confirm that would be the start and stop. Okay?
I won't step out, Your Honor, just if we can approach and confirm for the court, I will try to get the cuts actually done so that we don't risk running into whatever time frames there are, but we also need to step out and listen to that portion to ensure it includes just what they.
That's fine, is Mr. Harmon?
He's doing this next with
That's
us, and I
fine, so you guys do what you need to do, okay? All right, very good. So other than that, we ready to go?
Yes. Judge, I anticipate after this witness, they intend to introduce Mr. Davion Murphy's statement. Is that correct?
Correct.
I just want to object now, not in front of the jury,
Sure.
that our continuing objection to any of Mr. Davion's statement coming in.
Okay, your objection is preserved and the same ruling from the court. It'll be overruled. Okay.
Scott, you want everything this way?
Yes.
Okay, ready?
We're ready.
Okay, let's bring the jurors.
Yes, Judge. All rise. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat and we're ready to proceed. And I should have mentioned this before, and I'm sure the media is aware of this. No autopsy photos are to be disseminated. Okay? All right, very good. State card, next witness.
Your Honor, the state of Florida calls Dr. Noah Riley.
Right.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello,
Would you please state your name?
Noah Riley,
And could you spell your last name, please, for the court reporter?
Reilly.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner for Hillsborough County
Okay. And how long have you held that position?
for about 4 years.
Could you, as an associate medical examiner, do you practice in a field of medicine commonly called forensic pathology?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors your educational history, first of all, as it relates to that?
I have a bachelor's in microbiology from Arizona State University. I went to medical school at the Western University of Health Sciences. I did a anatomical pathology residency. That was 4 years. And then I did another fellowship, a 1-year fellowship in cardiovascular pathology, and then finally a fellowship in forensic pathology.
And where was that at?
The Harris County Institute of Forensic Sciences in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Doctor, do you hold any board certifications?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomical pathology and forensic pathology.
And are you licensed to practice medicine here in the state of Florida?
I am.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you completed in your career?
A little under 1,000.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology?
Yes,
Approximately how many times?
10 times.
Can you explain to the jury what the specialty of medicine known as forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so a forensic pathologist is a physician that's trained in anatomical pathology, which is the study of human disease. A forensic pathologist is a subspecialty of that, which looks for the cause and manner of death, whether that's natural disease or trauma.
And is that one of your main roles at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did the medical examiner's office receive notification from the Tampa Police Department concerning a homicide that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And pursuant to that notification, did you in fact respond to that scene?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors where the medical examiner's office is located here in Hillsborough County?
It's near the University of South Florida.
Is it across Fowler, south of Fowler?
Yes.
Okay. And did it end up only being a short distance from there to the crime scene?
Yeah, I could walk there.
And when you responded, did any of your forensic investigators respond with you or show up at a later time?
Yes.
When you arrived at the scene, was the scene already established as a crime scene? Were there law enforcement present?
Yes.
And when you arrived in the scene, was the decedent's body still there?
Yes.
Did you view the decedent's body as it lay in the crime scene?
Yes.
And in fact, was it in a motor vehicle?
It was.
And did you note its position, especially relative to the other portions of the interior of the motor vehicle?
I did.
At some point, was Mr. Jones' body removed from that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And would that have been done once you arrived and once you were there?
Yes.
And did you manipulate the body in any way, checking it or examining it, just doing a summary examination there at the scene?
I did.
Is that common practice in forensic pathology?
Yes.
Is going to crime scenes, is that also a common and accepted practice in forensic pathology?
We usually don't go to scenes, but because of the proximity to the office, I did.
Did you also take account of the circumstances around the victim's body?
Yes.
Did you note damage to the motor vehicle?
I did.
Did it appear to involve bullet holes and gunfire damage to the motor vehicle?
It did.
When you were there at the scene, once Mr. Jones' body was removed, could you explain to the jurors when it's being removed, is it placed onto something or where is it removed to there at the scene?
It's placed on a white bed sheet, basically. And then after
I examine it. We put it in a body bag, and a private transport service transports it to our office.
Is that a service that contracts with the MEO?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say MEO, medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. So during your cursory examination of Mr. Jones' body on that sheet or in the scene, did you note what appeared to be gunshot wounds to his person?
I did.
After being transported to the medical examiner's office, well, let me back up. When a decedent is brought to the medical examiner's office from a crime scene like this, with a suggestion of homicide being the manner, is a unique, specific file number assigned to that decedent's case?
All decedents are given a unique case number.
All decedents. That would include people who die from suicide, natural causes that are brought unattended, natural causes, or accidents?
Yes.
Like motor vehicle accidents?
Correct.
Okay. And I'll come back to manner of death and let you explain that to the jury. Did you end up performing an autopsy on him?
I did.
Before the autopsy examination, when the body is first brought in, is it weighed and measured?
It is.
Do you recall the measurements for Mr. Jones?
I believe he was 6'2" and 135 pounds.
Okay. Yes, that's accurate. Just checking your report. And in fact, after you complete your examination, do you prepare a report of your findings in this case?
I do.
And is that a report of diagnosis and autopsy?
Yes.
Is the body x-rayed in a circumstance like this?
Yes. When the body first comes to the medical examiners, the body is given an x-ray before we open the body bag.
Oh, before you open the body bag?
Correct.
And why is that?
For any kind of evidentiary evidence that might be in the body bag.
And in this case, did you, in fact, when the body bag was opened, was there some piece of evidence or pieces of evidence that were located?
Yes, there was a bullet found within the body bag and a bullet fragment within his sock.
An autopsy examination, does that involve an external and an internal component?
It does.
Did you conduct an external examination of Charles Jones' body?
I did.
During the process from the external examination moving forward, is the process of the autopsy documented photographically?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state of Florida would tender States Exhibit 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey, for admission.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted.
Have you had a very brief chance to review some of the state's exhibits?
Yes.
Would the photographs assist you in giving your opinions in this case?
Yes.
In the external examination, can you explain what you're doing during that process, that part of the autopsy?
Yes, I'm doing a head-to-toe examination of everything externally and documenting any signs of natural disease or trauma.
Do you take note of wounds that you may locate or find?
Yes.
I don't know if I asked you this previously. You've told us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted in your career?
Yes.
All right. How many have you done from your memory, an approximation that dealt with gunshot wounds?
If you include suicides, I would say around 200.
In your examination of the body in this case, Mr. Jones' case, did you then move on after your external examination to an internal examination?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what you do during the internal examination?
So we open up the body with a Y incision, and then we resect out all the organs, and we look for any kind of natural disease or trauma. In this case, wound tracks from the gunshot wounds.
And when you mean wound tracks, what are you talking about?
Basically, the path of the bullet and the injuries that it caused.
And were you able to determine a cause of death in this case for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What does that term mean, cause of death?
The cause of death is the initiating event that led to the death. So in natural disease, you have a heart attack that's probably due from hypertension or atherosclerosis. In this case, gunshot wounds was the approximate cause of death.
And were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
Now, what does that term signify, manner of death?
So the manner of death is a categorization that we do of deaths based on circumstances, injuries, and it's used for statistical purposes for the state.
Okay. Is that something like vital statistics would look at?
Yes.
So we talked about a few earlier. If someone dies in a motor vehicle accident, would their body be transported for autopsy?
Yes.
And for determination of cause and manner?
Yes.
Suicide, you mentioned?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
Okay. What other types of deaths would be covered?
Any non-natural deaths, we have a Florida statute that tells us what the medical examiner takes jurisdiction over.
Okay. Would that include something like an overdose on drugs?
Yes.
In this case, what was the manner of Mr. Jones' death?
Homicide.
Did you document it, starting with your external examination, wounds that you observed on the body?
Yes.
Now, were some of those wounds obvious to you to be gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Were there other wounds that may have involved some type of projectile, but you weren't sure if they were actual penetrations through the body?
Yes.
Were those documented
Yes.
photographically as well as the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with States 32A. Was there a gunshot wound to the victim's upper right chest?
Yes.
I'm publishing States 32A. Would that be in this location where my finger's pointing?
Yes.
Okay. Was there another wound over here to the upper right arm?
Yes.
What type of wound was that?
That is a graze wound.
And are graze wounds something that you would associate to gunfire or a gunshot?
Yes.
States 32B. Now, this is a label placed over it and some type of a measure below it. Can you tell us what those are?
So I number the gunshot wounds photographically with a number, and the scale is basically the measurements and the case number of the case.
All right. So this is the unique file number assigned to Mr. Jones?
Correct.
The numbering, is that something that you number different numbers for each of the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do they signify anything other than distinguishing them from each other?
Yeah, it's just arbitrary.
So it's not a sequencing of infliction or anything like that?
Correct.
This wound, this gunshot wound, is that an entry wound or an exit wound?
It's an entry wound.
All right. And was there an exit component to that wound?
No.
States 32C, is that just a more close-up photograph of that wound?
Yes.
And we can see the graze wound in better view of that on the right upper arm. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And then States 32D, just a close-up of that wound?
Yes.
This wound to the victim's upper right chest, once you open the body in your internal examination, you indicated earlier that you would have looked at the wound track.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors the wound track and what internal structures were affected by that projectile?
So this gunshot wound hit the lungs, the heart, and the aorta, and then it went through and embedded into the left side of his chest. The jacket of the bullet also split off, and that was recovered in the right side of his chest, so near to the entrance wound.
So the other part of that projectile, you said the jacket split off. Was there another part of that projectile that was recovered somewhere else in the body?
Yes, the bullet core was retrieved in the left side of the chest, and the jacket was in the right side of the chest.
When x-rays were taken of the body, did you note those projectiles within the body?
Yes.
So I want to ask you, did you recover that projectile and that jacketing?
Yes.
I'm going to show you first of all, and I'm going to move to introduce States 33B, as in boy.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted.
When that projectile is recovered, do you take it and place it into some type of an envelope or a container?
I do.
The envelope that I'm holding in my hand, does that appear to be the envelope?
Yes.
And when you place it in there, does this envelope, is it pre-marked?
We mark it. We take photographs of the bullet itself or the fragments, and then I stick it into the envelope. We seal it with evidence tape, and then I put my signature on it.
Okay. And well, here, I'm going to go ahead and publish it, Your Honor. It's publishing 33B.
Okay.
So this writing up here, Office of the Medical Examiner, District 13, with your address, and then these list of items, is that something that's already on the envelope?
Yes.
Okay. So in this instance, do you check off the item as a bullet?
Yes.
And then is there an area where you can place the area of the body that it was recovered from?
Yes.
Here it's left chest wall, like you told us earlier?
Yes.
And is there a label that is affixed to an envelope?
Yes.
And does it have your name on it?
It does.
And the date?
Yes.
So, and then the file number?
Yes.
And then your initials?
Yes.
Okay. You said that bullet passed through the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what the aorta is?
It's the largest blood vessel in the body. It basically comes off the heart and supplies the entire circulation.
Approximately how large is this artery?
It depends. With natural disease, it can get up to 5 centimeters, but typically in a healthy person, it's about the size of a water hose.
Were you able to determine the direction of the wound path in this case, that wound path?
Yes.
And what was the direction of that wound path?
The wound path was directed from right to left, front to back, and downward.
Downward, okay. And is that in reference to an anatomical position that you use in forensic pathology?
Yes, the anatomical position is basically the body staring at you with the palms outward.
So before we move to any other gunshot wounds, I want to go back to that grazing wound that we discussed earlier on the upper right arm. So I'm going to publish states 32K as in kilo, And this has been labeled with the number 6, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, does this grazing wound have two components to it, two parallel parts to it?
Yes.
Do you have any opinions or about how that was caused? That there are two separate, distinct wounds?
It's possible that the bullet core and the jacket separated beforehand.
And grazing, is that where the wound or the bullet would pass through the skin and maybe the subcutaneous tissue below the skin?
Yes, they're very superficial wounds.
So this does not, the projectile that caused that wound did not enter into any internal structures other than really what's visible here?
Yes.
States 32L. Is that just a close-up?
It is.
Okay. So the wound to the right, upper right chest, do you have an opinion as to whether there is a relationship between, let me just show a photograph that shows both and come back to this. This is 32B as in Bravo. Do you have an opinion as to any relationship that may exist between these two wounds?
It's possible that they're from the same projectile because they're in the same kind of level.
Okay. Well, I can come back to this, but the terminus of that wound you said is in the left chest wall.
Yes.
So towards the front of the chest.
More to the terminal side of it.
Oh, okay. So over here underneath the armpit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But this would be, if that is true, if those two wounds are caused by the same projectile, that bullet's going to be coming in as far as the side of the body at a pretty steep trajectory, I guess.
It could.
Or angle. Let's just say angle.
Yes.
Okay. Would that be, those two wounds, would that be consistent with being caused, if it was caused by the same projectile, with a person who is turning or blading themselves to a person who's shooting at them?
That's a possible scenario.
Now, you indicated earlier that you were documenting defects that you found on the body because when you were doing your external examination, having not already done the internal examination because you didn't know, you had to document everything basically. Is that a fair statement, or you wanted to?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to states 32M and just show you this little dot wound that's on the top of the right hand. Through later examination of the body, did you determine what caused that or what may have caused that?
It's likely that it's from shrapnel.
Did that move very deep into the body?
No.
Okay. And when you say shrapnel, taking into account the circumstances that the victim was found in, could that have been shrapnel from a projectile?
Yes.
Could it have been from glass from the windshield?
It could.
Okay. States 32O, also from the right hand, was there a couple of other injuries to the hand that appeared to be possibly from shrapnel?
Yes.
Same thing, it could have been caused by splitting or portions of the projectile or from the automotive glass?
Yes.
Now, you had indicated before I move on that you had found a jacketing in that wound to the right chest near the entry wound?
Yes.
Now, severance of the jacket from the underlying core of the bullet, is that something that will be seen in forensic pathology with gunshot wounds?
It's not common, but I've seen it before.
So I'm going to show you, I'm going to publish states 33D. I don't know if I've already moved to introduce this. So the state would tender states 33D is in Delta for introduction into evidence.
33B,
D is in
D.
Delta.
That's not in yet. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr.
No objection. No objection. I have no objection. No.
Okay, very good. Admitted.
And doctor, that jacket that you recovered from near the entry wound to the right chest, same procedure as far as collecting it, placing it into the envelope?
Yes.
And here we see you've selected jacket instead of bullet. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then indicated where it was recovered from?
Yes.
Same process with the labeling?
Same process.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Did Mr. Jones, did you determine he had suffered gunshot wounds, entry wounds to his back?
Yes.
States 32E, publishing. Does this photograph show those wounds?
Yes.
And like the wound to the front of the body, have you labeled them or placed a label on it?
Yes.
And would it be at number 3 and 4?
Yes, those are 2 gunshot entrance wounds.
Okay. The label at 5, was that also determined to be an injury caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Did it also have the same kind of characteristic where it didn't go deep into the body?
Correct.
And above that, it states number, or not states number, your label number 2. Same thing. Was that an injury you later determined to be caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Now, again, you're labeling these during your external examination because you don't know if those are something that extend deeper into the body.
Yes. I haven't performed the internal examination yet, so any hole I see, I number it and then try to find the wound tract. For number 2 and number 5, I did not find a wound tract.
With any of the wounds that we've looked at so far, and would you also consider these to be superficial?
I would consider 2 and 5 to be superficial, but 3 and 4 are not.
Right. I'm sorry. The wounds caused by shrapnel, the same as the ones on the hand, you would consider them to be superficial?
Yes.
The wound to the top of the hand, we've already talked about. I believe we've seen 3 injuries to the top of the right hand that you've indicated were probably caused by shrapnel. Same with 5 and 2 on the back. Were you able to recover anything from those wounds?
No.
So let's move on to, I guess we'll just start with your wound number 4 that you've labeled. States 32F. Is that the same wounds, just a more close-up photograph?
Yes.
And is this wound an entry wound?
Yes.
Does it have an exit to it?
No.
Is this also at number 3 an entry wound?
Yes.
And does it have an exit component?
No.
Were you able to determine, and we'll start with 4, what internal structures the projectile that caused that entry wound affected inside of the body, where it passed through?
It hit the left kidney and then embedded into the soft tissue around the aorta.
And at wound number 3, were you able to determine a wound track?
Yes.
And what internal structures were affected?
That also hit the left kidney and then it went up and hit the left lung.
Were you able to determine for wound, well, let me go back to it. For wound number, you're labeled number 4. And just so we have an idea, let me back out here. These are to his mid-lower back,
Yeah, the left side of his back.
and this would be the area of the spine.
Yes.
Were you able to determine a direction of that wound path in number 4?
Yes.
What was the direction?
It is from left to right, back to front, and upward.
Upward.
Yes.
Okay, so upward through the body.
Correct.
So if that wound was coming through my body, it would be going like this and then upward?
Yes.
Up through, okay. Did wound that you've labeled number 3, did it have a similar direction?
It had the same direction.
Left to right, upward, back to front?
Yes.
Would that type of direction and wound track, would that be consistent with being inflicted to someone who is either bent over or is on top of something with the front of their body facing down?
It's possible.
Would it be consistent with that?
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
And did you recover projectiles or jacketing or anything in these wound tracks?
Yes.
So let's start with number 4. You indicated that ended up lodging near the aorta. Was that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was recovered there near the aorta?
Fragments of the bullet core.
And is that the left? Would that be considered the? The pleural cavity, or is that from the other wound tract?
That's from the other wound track.
Okay. So your wound marked number 3 would have terminated where?
In the left pleural cavity.
The left pleural cavity. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to move for admission of 33A as an alpha.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection. no.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Publishing, is this the envelope that item was placed in?
Yes.
And you have checked off fragments in this case?
Yes.
And again, same process as far as labeling?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Were all of the recovered projectiles in this case ultimately turned over to the law enforcement agency that was conducting the investigation?
Yes.
Is there anything about the gunshot wounds and the shrapnel wounds that we've looked at so far that would be inconsistent with these projectiles having passed through automobile glass before striking the victim?
They would all be consistent with an intermediary object.
Now, you've told us the cause of death in this case being gunshot wounds. Can you speak to the actual mechanism of death, what actually occurs in the body after an infliction of these kind of wounds?
Yes, so he had a hole in his heart from the bullet, and that would drop your blood pressure. And when you don't have any blood pressure, you can't pump blood to the brain. And without blood to the brain and oxygen, the brain starts to die and you go unconscious. So that's one mechanism. The other mechanism is the bleeding itself. You can't stop the bleeding, and you basically exsanguinate. You lose all your blood and you die.
Does that loss of blood, does it affect the brain?
Yes.
In what way?
I'm like, you just said that.
Again, lack of oxygen from the loss of blood.
Does loss of consciousness, does that occur somewhere perimortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Do you expect that to occur before death in most cases?
Within minutes, he'd go unconscious and be brain dead, and then he'd keep bleeding, and so he would also die from blood loss.
Okay. After infliction of these wounds, if the victim was noted by witnesses to be unconscious within 30 seconds or so, would that be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
I want to go back to the wound to the victim's right chest. You said that went through his lung, his heart, and his aorta.
Yes.
How did you find blood inside of that wound or near that wound that you noted?
Yeah, there was blood in the chest cavities, and of course the blood from the wound track.
Okay. Did you measure that? Were you able to measure that blood?
Yes.
Can you advise the jury of how much blood we're talking about just from that wound?
I'd have to look at my numbers. I think the left pleural cavity had 1,100 milliliters, and the right had 600, 400. I'd have to have my report in front of me.
Would it be fair to say close to 2 liters?
Yes.
How many total liters are in an adult male normally?
About 5.
5 total liters of blood in your body at any time.
Yes.
Okay. So that's, would it be fair to say, a significant amount of the total blood volume?
It is.
From the one wound?
Yes.
How about the wounds to the back that terminated near the carotid artery? And I believe the other one you said terminated near the front of the body? Didn't one of them terminate in the pleural cavity and one terminated near the aorta?
Yes.
Not the carotid, I'm sorry, the aorta, my mistake. Did both of those ones, did you find collected blood?
Just blood from the track itself.
From the track itself, okay. So you noted earlier that when you all opened the body bag, and is that a bag that the body is transported in?
Yes.
That you located a projectile within the body bag?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'm going to move to introduce States 33C as in Charlie.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Bolt?
No.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish. Does that appear to be the projectile in its package?
Yes.
And did you note on this package that it was a bullet from the body bag?
Yes.
So I want to walk through with you some other wounds and photographs of them. This is states 32P, as in Peter. Is this a wound to the, I guess, the interior or the top of the victim's left elbow area of his left arm?
Yes,
This wound here?
yes.
And what type of wound is that?
It's a sharp force injury.
Could that have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes,
Do you believe it was in this case?
I do.
And was that a wound inflicted peri-mortem around the time of death?
Yes,
States 32Q is in convex. Is that just a close-up of that wound?
it is.
And the depth of the wound is reflected pretty much in that photograph?
It is.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
States 32X is an X-ray. Looking at this area here in the palm of the victim's right hand, what type of wound is that?
It's a shrapnel wound.
32Y, is that a close-up of that one?
It is.
Same thing, could have been caused by bullet, shrapnel, or glass.
Could be.
States 32Z is in zebra. In this photograph, obviously this is the decedent's lower body, the legs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Of what it depicts? Okay. There's some items here. Is this the sheet that the victim was removed onto at the scene? Or is this something that he's put onto at the medical examiner's office?
It's from the scene.
From the scene. So that is, he has moved into the body bag with that sheet?
Yes.
So now I'm going to show you a close-up of that item at 32AA. Is this the bullet fragment or the bullet that was located with fragments?
Yes.
Inside of the body bag?
Yes.
Okay. States 32BB. Is this a white shirt that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And do you see with the background presented underneath that defects in the shirt that would be consistent with the bullet wounds?
Yes.
And is this the front of the shirt?
Yes.
So would this wound and the wound to its left be consistent with the grazing wound and the entry wound to the right upper chest?
Yes.
When I say wound, the defect of the shirt.
Yes.
States 32G is in golf. Now we've moved it to the back of the shirt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do we see, again, defects in the back consistent with the two gunshot wounds, shrapnel wound?
Yes.
States 32 double K is in kilo. Do you recognize that as the socks that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And is there a two defects or holes in the sock that are near each other in the bottom of the sock?
Yes.
Publishing states 32S. Was there wounds to the lower right leg that appear to be associated to those holes?
Yes,
And again, are those shrapnel wounds?
yes,
As far as the depth of the wound, that is reflected in the photograph?
yes,
So basically breaking the skin, ripping the skin, that's about it?
yes,
Exposing the subcutaneous tissue?
yes.
States 32, V is in Victor. Is this just another shrapnel wound that was on the victim's leg?
Yes.
States 32, double P is in Peter. There was a fragment located near the right leg. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And was that fragment, as well as the other fragments when they were removed from the body and the bullets and the jackets that we talked about, you indicated very earlier in your examination that, here today, not your autopsy examination, that when they're pulled out, you mark this and label it, the envelope it's going to go into, then you photograph it
Yes.
before placing it in the envelope?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing here in this photograph?
Yes.
When you were conducting the examination of the victim and you x-rayed the victim's body in the very beginning before doing your external examination, did you note a metallic object in his left leg, in the lower leg?
Yes.
And did you end up examining that area and removing a projectile or some fragment from that part of his leg?
Yes.
And did you document that in your report?
I did.
What kind of wound or what was that?
It was a bullet fragment.
Okay. And was it associated to a wound that had been inflicted peri-mortem in this case?
No.
Was it associated to flesh above it or part of the body that had been healed over, a healed over wound?
Yes.
And that wound, would that be consistent with the victim having suffered an associated gunshot wound or projectile or fragment wound approximately 9 months before?
It's possible.
When individuals suffer gunshot wounds and they survive, is it common in some instances that the projectiles are left in the body?
Yes.
And what would be reasons for that?
They didn't hit any major structures, so there's really no point to resect them.
So I'm going to show you states 32 double S as in Sierra. Is this the projectile you recovered from the victim's left leg from that historical wound?
Yes.
And did you characterize it as a historical wound, or how did you characterize it in your report?
Remote.
Remote wound. Okay. Remote meaning sometime before the time of death.
Yes.
Or you tell me, what does it stand for?
Basically, from a period before his death.
Okay. States 32 double X. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph? And if you want me to zoom in on any of these envelopes, I will.
I recognize them.
Okay. And are these just items that were collected throughout the body?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this one on the upper left, it indicates fragments from the left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. Was that associated to that wound 3 or 4 on the back?
Yes.
And then next to it is the left chest wall. That would have been the bullet that was recovered at the terminus of the entry wound to the right chest.
Yes. That's the bullet from the left chest. So that's actually the bullet core.
That's right. At the end of the wound path.
Yes.
Okay. This indicates periaortic tissue, and you have fragments in that area.
Yes.
Do you remember what wound that was associated to?
That was associated with gunshot wound C.
To the right chest, the entry wound?
No,
Okay.
from one of the shots in the back.
Okay. So just so we know, you labeled them during the process of the external examination as 1, 2, and 3, but in your report, you labeled them with letters.
Correct.
And that's the wound C you're talking about on the back?
Yes.
And then we see the fragments we looked at from the area where the sock is.
Yes.
They were recovered in his sock.
Yes.
And then a jacket recovered from the right chest, where he spoke about that. Fragments from the left pleural cavity, that's
Yes.
associated to one of the entry wounds to the back.
Yes.
And then from the body bag. So going to your envelope marked periaortic, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Periaortic tissue fragments, just a photograph of the fragments before you put them in the envelope?
Yes.
States 32 triple C is in Charlie. Fragments from the left kidney. Again, you're photographing the fragment before you put it in the envelope.
Yes, all the projectile and their fragments are photographed.
And is this where you documented photographically the collection of the bullet or projectile from the left chest wall?
Yes.
All right. And states 32 triple G, and that was states 32 triple F and 32 triple G. Is that a close-up of that projectile?
Yes.
And there's an associated fragment?
Yes.
Going to the wounds to the back, you've documented the collection in this photograph of the projectile recovered from the left pleural cavity.
Yes.
States 32 triple K. Is that just a close-up of that?
Yes.
States 32 triple M, documenting the projectile you recovered from the right chest. I'm
Yes.
sorry, the jacketing from the right chest.
Correct.
And this would be near the entry wound to the right chest.
Yes.
And you've marked off jacket on this. So I want to look at this. This is 32 triple N. Is that a close-up of that item?
Yes.
States 32 triple O. Is this the item placed face down, for lack of a better way of phrasing it?
Yes.
And we can see in this photograph, this open space here. Is that where the core of the bullet would have been before separation?
Yes.
Can I have one moment here?
Yes.
Hypothetical question of you. Taking into account what you viewed at the crime scene, the position of the victim's body, and let me just ask you about that. Do you recall the victim being found straddled over the center console with his head, chest, upper body in the back seat,
Yes,
and face down,
yes,
with his hip area and maybe his behind up in the air on top of the center console?
yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. Taking into account that position and the direction of the wound pass, especially the ones in the back, and then also taking into account this dynamic between the upper right arm and the chest, that possibility being caused by the same projectile. If the victim had been seated in the front passenger seat of his Dodge Charger and multiple gunmen appeared in front of that vehicle and opened fire, directing fire at a perpendicular straight through the windshield towards him, and the victim seeing his attackers and seeing what's going on, turned in his seat, blading himself to the shooters, and then started to dive over the console seeking cover to try to avoid being shot into the back seat. Would that scenario be consistent with the wounds and your findings in this case?
It would.
Would it be consistent with him suffering the wound to his right arm, the entry wound to his right chest with the bullet being found underneath his armpit on the other side of his body as he was turning to move over the center console?
It would be consistent.
I just need one more moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Can you imagine what that boy thought, trying to thinking he could run to that back seat? I mean, they say he was gone within 30 seconds. Can you just imagine what he was doing? Oh.
Can you approach, Your Honor?
Yes. A stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is stipulation as to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendants, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, and the state of Florida, that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23rd, 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23rd, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, D.O. And this stipulation has been signed by Mr. Harmon for the state, and for the attorneys, Mr. Wise on behalf of Mr. Gathright, as well as Mr. Gathright himself. Nicholas Sonardi, attorney for Davion Murphy, also signed by Davian Murphy himself. Justin Petratus, attorney for Isaiah Chance, and also attorney Brian Gonzalez on behalf of Rashad Murphy, and signed by Rashad Murphy. Come up here real quick. I don't mind stepping out, okay? We'll be with you shortly.
All rise.
they're ready to come back in, bring them back in. Oh, okay. How many?
4, 2 in addition.
Oh, okay. That's
Jackets, projectiles, and fragments from the wound to the victim's upper right chest, the gunshot wound, and the 2 gunshot wounds to his lower left back. Were all of those placed into those envelopes and later turned over to law enforcement?
Yes. Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Oh, it's Mr. Gonzalez.
He may have stepped out.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's start with Ms. Toomey then.
No question.
Just a couple questions.
All right, what did you state, Mr. Hernandez?
We can pass, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez had to step out for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Hello.
Just a couple questions for you. You had testified that the gunshot wound to the chest went through the heart, the aorta, and then through the lung, correct?
Yes.
And with that one shot, that would cause a massive depression in the blood pressure, or a
Yes.
massive drop in blood pressure.
Yes.
And I think you testified that within 30 seconds or less, the person would lose consciousness, correct?
It's possible.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Wise, any questions?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bolt, do you have any questions?
I have no questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. And, okay.
Should I step out, Your Honor?
Yes. Why don't you step out momentarily just to see if Mr. Gonzalez has any questions of this witness?
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez has no questions.
Okay, very good. Okay, redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Free to go. Okay, state who's gonna be your next witness.
Judge, Deputy Corey Schideg.
Okay,
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give in this conference will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So do that.
okay, very good. You may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record, spelling your last name for the court reporter.
My first name is Corey, Corey. Last name is Schideg, Scheidegg.
How are you employed?
I'm a police officer with the Seminole Police Department,
And how long have you been with the Seminole Police Department?
just under a year.
And back in June and July of 2024, where were you working?
I was employed at the Polk County Sheriff's Office. I was assigned to their homicide unit,
How long had you been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
approximately 9 years.
Back then, was there an alert that was put out for a black Chevy Impala that came in from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
And were you actually provided with the tag number 68DLWD and the full VIN number for the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, we were.
Were you, based on that alert, were you requested to go to a certain area in Polk County?
Yes, ma'am.
Where specifically did you go?
We went to a neighborhood in Auburndale. I don't remember the exact name of the neighborhood, but there was a address on Opal Road or Avenue in Auburndale. We were told to go conduct surveillance in that area in an attempt to locate this vehicle because it may possibly be there.
And if I were to, would looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the actual street location?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Okay. And do you have your report, or would you like me to bring you a copy?
I do not have my report.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Take a look at that, and once you look at that, hand it back.
Okay.
Did looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the street address?
Yes, ma'am.
And what street address was that?
The street address is 475 Opal Avenue.
And do you know approximately what time that you were going out to that area?
I don't remember the exact time. I remember it was in the afternoon. Though.
Afternoon. And are we talking about June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
When you went out to that area, what specifically, did you come into contact with that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am. We observed it backing out of 475 Opal Avenue. We watched it pull out of the driveway and we conducted a traffic stop maybe a block away from the house. We could still see the residents from where we conducted the traffic stop.
And did you see how many occupants were in the black Chevy Impala at the time?
Yes, ma'am. There was one female in the vehicle.
And did you conduct a traffic stop of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
And when you came into contact with the driver, did she provide you with her name?
She did.
And what was her name?
I don't recall her exact name. I believe it was Miss Allen.
Okay. Does Lorna Allen sound correct?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And you said you came into contact with her as well, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, but the contact was just strictly to basically explain, hey, there's an alert out for this vehicle. We were told to come look for it. We found it. And then we stood by for the Tampa Police Department detectives.
Is that all that you did at that time?
At that time, yes, ma'am. Once the detectives got there, they alerted us that they would be doing a search warrant on that vehicle. So instead of doing the search warrant on the side of the road where we were, I contacted our crime information center and requested a tow truck. And then that vehicle was taken to our warehouse where it's a more controlled environment.
And Miss Allen, was she an older lady?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
Was she asked to stand by until Tampa Police Department could get there and explain what was going on with the vehicle that she was in?
I believe she stood by. I can't remember exactly. I think she had to go to the bathroom. So someone walked back to her house with her, I believe.
She was allowed to do that, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the only role that you played in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you, after pulling over that vehicle on June 26th of 2024, you had alerted members with the Tampa Police Department and then stood by, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petridis?
No questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
There you go. Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach?
sure.
Forgot about the Airbnb, Lexi. I forgot it. I'm telling y'all, at least you got lucky. I ain't on that deal. At least you got lucky. Isaiah, I don't think he's gonna get so lucky.
Hello. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming back. So we were talking the last time you were in court, we were discussing your work at the actual crime scene at the Home to Suites.
Yes, sir.
And at the Holiday Inn.
Yes, sir.
You had testified to the jury that you did view the Dodge Charger in the crime scene
That's correct.
and the damage to the Dodge Charger.
Yes, sir.
After viewing the video from the Home to Suites in this case, did it appear to you that the Charger had passed through the gap between the area where there was a dumpster and the western wall of the hotel going through a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And we looked at damage to a car that had been sitting there that had side swipes down the side of it. Did it appear that the Charger had contacted that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Based on the damage on the side of the parked vehicle, as well as the damage to consistent with that on the driver's side of the victim's Charger.
Right. And there, you had testified about a motor vehicle fluid trail. Did that trail track through that area, and was it consistent with that path?
Yes, it was.
To what you saw in the video?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about this, I don't believe, but near the Charger, did you note when you were there in the scene that there was blood drops that left a trail leading into the Holiday Inn?
Yes, I did.
Did you go into the Holiday Inn?
I did.
Did you view the blood deposits within the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Did you note that there was drops leading up to the elevators?
Yes.
Did you ask crime scene technicians to photograph that area?
I did. Yes, sir.
And to photograph the elevator?
Yes, sir. The entrance, the entire blood trail from the parking lot into the lobby to the elevators, the interior of the elevator itself, and then up to the third floor where that blood trail terminated.
So going back to the portico, I want to ask you just about the position of 7 of the evidence markers. Publishing states 8.
Sure.
Thank you. So this would be a photograph that we've already discussed in the portico. This is states 8-0 as in Oscar. And do you see the entrance leading out to McKinley here on my finger is?
Yes, sir.
All right. This evidence marker 25, that was marking an item that was found in that section of the portico?
Yes, sir.
States 8M is in Mike. This is a photograph, I think you previously testified, the camera angle would be facing west, southwest.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
This area being the edge of the portico?
Yes, sir. The western edge of the portico.
So I want to note evidence marker 29 is in here. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And evidence marker 30?
That's correct.
Evidence marker 31?
Yes, sir.
And let's see if it says there. Possibly evidence marker 35?
Yes, sir.
Let me zoom in on it so we can see it. Does that appear to be 35?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I don't know if it'll show in this 36.
38, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 38. 36 over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 36 is right here. All right. So these evidence markers I've just named are all on the edge of the portico to the west or just to the west between the portico and the Lexus
Yes, sir.
that we talked about earlier that's parked in the handicap spot.
That's correct.
Okay. And evidence marker 31 is here too, correct?
Yes.
Okay. States 8B is in Bravo. This was the one sole evidence marker sitting south of the portico,
Yes, sir.
right here. And
Yes,
that's evidence marker 23.
That's correct.
Okay. In reviewing the Home to Suites video and discussing this case with the other detectives, Detective Campbell, Detective Ramos, Detective Kirkpatrick, from that point, well, first of all, did you almost immediately recognize the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Impala, Ford Impala, as being involved vehicles?
Yes, sir.
And you were able to identify over the next several days the make, model, and approximate years of those vehicles?
Yeah, as a team, yes, sir.
As a team?
That's correct.
Okay. And at some point, did it come to your attention on June 26th, 3 days after you were there at the scene, that the black Impala was being picked up on license plate reader cameras over in Polk County,
Yes, sir.
in an area of Polk County?
That's correct.
Did you contact the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I personally did not. Detective Kirkpatrick reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Squad.
To their homicide squad?
Yes, sir.
And what was the purpose of that?
To coordinate with them on potentially locating that vehicle within their jurisdiction, specifically in Auburndale.
And by that point, to get to the Auburndale part of Polk County, had you all been able to identify a license plate, identify a registered owner, and identify an associated address within Polk County that may be related to the vehicle?
Yes, sir. Once we saw that the vehicle in question was hitting on LPRs, license plate readers in that Auburndale area, we at that point obviously knew the license plate that we were looking for. We conducted research on that license plate, registered owner, past addresses associated with that registered owner, and that's how we received the address in Auburndale.
Now, that address, were you able to associate a person who lived at that address to the registered owner?
Yes.
Did you determine that the registered owner of the Impala, the black Impala, was in fact Sean Gathright's mother?
The registered owner of the Impala, yes, sir.
Okay, what is her name?
Damily Lyle.
All right, and did you, through your research and investigation, determine that there was an address in Auburndale where that not only was associated to that vehicle as a past address for registration, but was associated to her mother?
Yes, sir.
And that would be Mr. Gathright's grandmother?
That's correct.
And did you provide all of that information to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit?
Yes, we did.
Now, that contact's made, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick almost immediately leave Tampa to travel somewhere?
Yes, we did.
Where did you, yeah, go ahead.
Once we made that notification and had confirmation that the Polk County Sheriff's Office was going to be able to assist and were actually en route themselves to the area that residence, myself and Detective Kirkpatrick hopped in the car together and drove from downtown Tampa Police Headquarters to the Auburndale area.
To the city of Auburndale?
Yes, sir.
That address, 475 Opal Avenue, does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you knew, as you were en route, Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel were heading out there to see if the vehicle was there.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Now, when you get to Polk County or Auburndale in Polk County, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick sit down or go somewhere to have lunch?
Yes, we first went to the roughly the area of that residence. Obviously, at that point, we had received notification that the Polk County Sheriff's Office had located that vehicle and was conducting surveillance on that vehicle. So at that point, we kind of went towards that area just to kind of get a lay of the land where it was. And then while we were waiting for the surveillance to be completed on that vehicle, we went into downtown Auburndale to get lunch.
Okay. And while you were there having lunch, did you get notification from Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel that the vehicle had actually been stopped near that residence?
Yes.
Were you able to finish your lunch?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then respond somewhere from that restaurant?
Yes, we responded directly to the residence at 475 Opal.
When you arrived there, was the car there?
The car was stopped in the roadway. Polk County Sheriff's Office had conducted a traffic stop on that vehicle. So the vehicle was parked in the roadway a few houses down from Miss Allen's house, 475 Opal.
Still on Opal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick then make contact with Miss Allen?
Yes, we do.
And at some point, does she allow you to come into her residence?
Yes, we while we were speaking with Miss Allen, we noticed on the outside of the residence there were two security surveillance cameras, one that appeared to be oriented towards the front door of the house and the other that appeared to be oriented looking at the driveway itself of the house. We asked Miss Allen if those cameras were working, and then she eventually gave us permission to go inside to view the footage off that camera.
And was her system in some way wired into or connected to her television to allow viewing of footage on the television?
Yes, it was.
Is that where you viewed potential footage?
Yes, we did.
What date, approximate times were you looking at?
We started looking on the day of the homicide itself. Based on the tag reader hits, we knew that the vehicle had gotten to that area after the time of the homicide, several hours after the time of the homicide. So we based that as a basis of where we were going to start as far as looking for the video to see if the vehicle, or to see when the vehicle arrived, because we had already confirmed that it had in fact arrived.
Okay. And you were going back to the license plate reader pickups of or hits on that vehicle heading eastbound into Polk County and then into that Auburndale area?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Did you, in fact, go into that date and time, did you locate relevant evidence to this case?
Yes, we did.
Okay, since it sounds like we're getting ready to get into that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I have a quick emergency matter I have to take care of. It's a 5-minute conference call I need to participate in. So this will be our official afternoon break. I know we had a break before, and so we have another one, but it shouldn't be long, okay? See you back for about 10 minutes.
All right.
Do they have camera ones so they had those something on them? They don't look like they move it fast.
Yes, sir.
Now, at some point while you're doing that or around that time, did Miss Allen receive a phone call?
Yes, sir.
And did she have a conversation with someone?
Yes, sir.
Did you later learn who that was?
The assumption based on the context from
Overruled, go ahead.
the assumption based on the context of everything was with her daughter, Sean Gaathright's mother, Emily Lyle.
And at some point she gets off the phone with her?
Yes, sir.
All right. And shortly thereafter, did she revoke her consent for you all to be in the house?
Yes, she did.
Did you honor that revocation?
Yes, we did.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick at a later time leave?
Pretty much immediately after.
Immediately?
Yes, sir.
So my question, had you already obtained the video evidence? Had you already downloaded that?
We had, yes,
and
sir.
collected it?
Yes, sir.
So as soon as she asked you to leave, you left.
That's correct.
Did you ever mislead her in any way as far as why you wanted to look at it or your request to look at her video system?
No, sir.
Now, in review of that video system, did you check the time and date stamp that may have been on it?
Yes, we did, sir.
And was there any type of an offset to real time?
Yes, sir.
And again, are you using the same time.gov source that you utilized for the home to suites and the Tesla video?
Yes, sir, we did.
And did you determine that the video was several seconds slower than real time?
Yes, sir. 8 seconds.
So pretty close to
Pretty
real
close,
time?
yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would move to publish States 47.
Oh, I know that mama
It's already
was
been
off on that
admitted?
grandma.
Has it already been admitted?
No,
No.
I don't believe so, Judge.
Are you moving to admit it?
I'm moving to admit it.
Okay, and other than previously made objections, which are being renewed, I'm assuming, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Finkelstein, are you doing this witness? Okay, and Mr. Petrides? Okay, it'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we're moving to publish. Just 47.
I just know that lady was off on her mom. You know,
Detective, what are we saying in the video?
I'm all for them being held accountable, but honestly, if the police showed up at my door, you're gonna have to have a warrant. I just don't care. You want it, get the warrant. You can have it, just get the warrant, and that's just because I do believe in my rights. And listen, I may not even know what's on the camera, and I know she was just doing the right thing, but I feel the mama get the warrant. We don't even know what's going on. You know, what if they hadn't even spoken to Sean or whatever? Get the warrant, come back, you can have it. The grandma, I just don't believe in it. Maybe it's just being black in America. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but you got to get the warrant. You can have it, but you got to get the warrant.
Subject consistent with Sean
You're not
Gathright
volunteering anything.
coming from the Impala, which is parked in the driveway.
And what is the time on the video?
4:35 p.m. on 6/23 of 2024.
Is the black Impala visible?
Yes, it is.
And where is it?
It's parked in the driveway facing the roadway.
Next thing I know, that's eating the grandma up, especially since she feeling a lot like there was pressure washing equipment. I know it's a lot about this too.
Detective, what are we seeing in this portion of the video?
This is the camera angle that is looking at the driveway with the Impala in question backing into the driveway.
Does it appear in this right now at this time that the garage door is closed?
Yes, it does.
So now what's the condition of the garage door?
The garage door is now open approximately 2 hours after the vehicle's arrival.
So the video skipped forward to that portion of the video?
Yes, sir. It was, I believe, motion activated clips. So the motion of the garage door opening and the subject consistent with Sean Gathright exiting the garage triggered that motion.
Detective, have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
It does. Yes, sir.
Would that involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
Baby, did he just remove his shooter clothes out the car? Hey, Tay, did y'all see that? I think he just removed his shooter clothes.
Detective, have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Eric.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
No,
It does. Yes, sir.
I think those are shooter clothes. Oh,
Would
damn
that
it.
involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't put that in the house? Wow. He literally looks like a baby. I mean, just a spin out. Jesus. Lord. Where's the daddy? Ash, it's just crazy that you took all of that to your grandmother. And then allow these boys to use your mother's gun. Spin out. Spin out. Green as hell, just like the boy said.
Does it appear he's retrieved some type of a rag and is now doing something with it?
Yes, sir.
What does it appear he's doing?
Appears that he's wiping the interior door handles of the driver's door.
Before doing that, did he remove items from the trunk?
Yes, he
Did
did.
he remove items from the front seat area?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the back seat area?
Yes, he did.
Detective, when he removes the items from the car, does he walk somewhere with them?
Yes, he's walking into the garage with those items.
Did your investigation reveal that at that time there was another motor vehicle that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
What kind of motor vehicle?
It was a Toyota SUV.
Does it appear he's again has this cloth and is doing something with it, or a rag?
Yes, sir. I believe it's a different rag, but yes, he's continuing to wipe the vehicle.
First one was white, this one's grayish colored.
Yes, sir.
And does it appear he's concentrating on the grips, the door handle, the inside door latch?
Sustained as to leading, actually.
Where is he concentrating while he's wiping down?
It appears that he was concentrating on the door handle area of the interior door handles.
Detective, did it appear he may be communicating with someone at that time?
Yes, it appears that he's talking to someone inside the garage.
So now has the video jumped forward?
Yes, it has. Yes, sir.
Do you recognize this woman as being Miss Allen?
I do. Yes, sir.
And is this the vehicle you were speaking about?
Yes, sir. It is.
That was previously in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Is that a 4Runner model?
Yes, sir. I believe it is.
Now, it's not shown in there, but does he depart that residence in the Forerunner?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And the time on there, where was it approximately?
I believe 6:58 p.m.
So you leave Miss Allen's residence, or you at least walk outside. You have this video evidence. Is the Impala still there where it was up the street?
Yes, sir.
Polk County SO still there?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's Office. What happens next? What do you do next?
We asked for Polk County Sheriff's Office assistance in towing the vehicle from the scene as evidence. It was then towed to their facilities pending the application of a co-affiant search warrant in Polk County for the search of that vehicle.
Did you work on that search warrant?
Yes, sir.
And did you work alongside Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide detectives?
Yes, sir.
And was there assistance necessary for some reason dealing with jurisdiction?
Yes, due to the fact that the vehicle was essentially seized within Polk County, they obviously would have jurisdiction over that. That search warrant would need to be approved through the judicial circuit in Polk County, both by the reviewed by a state attorney in that jurisdiction, as well as approved or reviewed, and eventually it was approved by a judge of that judicial circuit.
Okay, so over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
So the warrant was actually sent to an assistant state attorney's office there for their review,
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
and then sent to the judge for signature and approval.
That's correct.
After that process was completed, where did you and Detective Kirkpatrick go from there?
Once all that was completed, we started driving to the Polk County Sheriff's Office facilities in order to observe them while they executed the search warrant on the vehicle.
Okay. Did you make it there?
We made it there, but we're very quickly called away from there, though.
Okay. So let me talk to you about that. Were you contacted by other detectives from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Either Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell, or both?
I believe Detective Ramos.
And was he at that time out of the state of Florida or heading out of the state of Florida?
I believe he was actively in the state of Georgia, specifically, I believe in Gwinnett County.
In reference to this case?
Yes, sir.
Did he alert you of an event or something that had occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
And did he request that you and Detective Kirkpatrick travel there?
Yes.
All right. So did you leave directly from Auburndale or from Polk County Sheriff's Office to go to Jacksonville, or did you go back to Tampa first, or how was that handled?
No, we basically reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide personnel that were assisting us, advised them of what was going on, requested that they complete the execution of the search warrant on the vehicle at their facility without us and just update us. And myself and Detective Kirkpatrick drove straight from Polk County to Jacksonville.
Were you driving there to potentially make contact with Sean Gathright?
Yes, sir.
Had you been notified that he had been stopped in the Forerunner?
Yes.
So when you traveled there, what time was it when you left Auburndale or Polk County?
I don't recall the exact time. It was early evening hours.
And when did you arrive in Jacksonville?
A few hours later, I believe sometime around 7 o'clock p.m.
And where was the first place you went in Jacksonville?
We went to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office itself in downtown Jacksonville.
Did you meet with any personnel from the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were those gang detectives?
Yes, they were.
After meeting with them, did you at some point go to try to make contact with Mr. Gathright's mother?
Yes, we did.
Did you make contact with her?
Yes, we made contact at her residence.
And did you speak with her?
Yes, we did.
And where did that occur at the residence?
It occurred on the basically right outside the front doorway in the entryway of the house, on the exterior of the house.
And did that involve both you and Detective Kirkpatrick speaking to her?
Yes, as well as there was one of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office deputies was also present for that interview as well.
And was that due to the fact you were in their jurisdiction?
Yes.
All right. How long did that interview last?
Approximately 40 minutes, I believe.
At some point, did you leave there and go somewhere else?
Yes, we went back to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in downtown Jacksonville.
Okay. And did you at some point make contact with Mr. Gathright?
Yes, twice actually, but yes.
And he was there at the sheriff's office?
Yes, he was.
And at some point, did his mother respond there?
Yes, after we left the Gathright residence, Miss Lyle met with us at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, in their office with us and Mr. Gathright.
Approximately how much time did you spend with Mr. Gathright? How long were you in his presence?
Totaled between the two interactions that we had, probably an hour or so.
And if you saw him again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you point to him, describe an article of clothing?
Gentleman sitting at the table with the sweater vest and shirt and tie.
Okay. What color is the tie?
Orange, maybe? Brown? Sorry, I can't see that far from here.
It's all right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant, Sean Gathright.
The record shall so reflect.
Publishing states 36B.
Anna, what do I hit next? So I hit left, okay. Thank you.
36B. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
That's Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared in the video evidence that you collected over in Auburndale from Miss Allen's house?
Yes, it is.
Is that the way, as far as his hairstyle, the way he appears today?
No.
Whichever states 98B is in Bravo and 96A is in Alpha.
That was very awkward, but maybe he just knows it's
Any
something. He
objection?
knows it's okay, like what?
Okay. Mr. Sonardi?
Objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
I mean, Ms. Finkelstein? And Mr. Petridis?
98B and 36 A and B.
Okay. Admitted?
Publishing 98B. Were you alerted at some later time, several weeks later, that Mr. Gathright had been arrested on a warrant off of this case?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way he appeared when you dealt with him on the 26th of June, when you sat or spent time with him at the sheriff's office?
No.
How was his appearance different?
His hairstyle, he still had the longer hair.
States 36A. Do you recognize that as Mr. Gathright?
I do, yes, sir.
And is his hair, is it different? Is it shorter?
Yes, his hair is shorter than when we dealt with him.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Are y'all feeling like anyone has a chance of getting off? Not getting off, but does anyone have a chance of being? I don't see it, y'all. That's especially on Sean. I mean, if it's over for anyone in this room, I get right. She said hard no. Yeah, I'm just. Sean is at the top of the list. Sean Gathright will be buried under the jail. I just don't see any hope for him. one's light skin, so you stick out of all the shooters. You stick out. It was your car. It was your mama gun. You wipe. You seen on camera. Wipe. It's over for you. It's over. I'm like, everybody is on camera at the Airbnb. Isaiah, you're on camera. I just don't see it. Right, Laura. Son is a definite. He's a definite. He just there so he don't get home. But Sean, oh,
Showing up when it's black.
Judge, the computer is frozen.
Okay. Do we need the help desk? Deputy Martinez, I'm gonna write a letter of recommendation to Sheriff Chronister about your technological capabilities and how indispensable you are.
because
In
why
this
is
case,
the
and
Bailey
almost every other trial I've ever done.
Try to keep it running.
why is the sheriff constantly doing it? Where's their tech guy?
All right. We have everybody? Nope. Okay. All right, everyone have a seat. Welcome back. And I do appreciate you guys are working so hard, and I am going to ask a little bit more of you today than I have in previous days. But the good news is we're making really good progress, and you will get this case next week. Okay? We're right on track. All right? With that, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I'm going to show you State's Publishing Exhibit 103. Do you recognize the individual in the front seat of that car?
Yes, sir, showing Gathright.
And that's the way he appeared the day that you talked to him?
Yes, it is, sir.
If that was him in that car on that same day, would that be consistent with his appearance when you saw him?
Yes, it was.
State's 104. Do you recognize the person in the red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who is it?
Showing Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared on the day that you made contact with him?
Yes, sir.
June 26th of
That's
2024.
That's correct.
I'll tender the witness for cross.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sinardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Finkelstein.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm not going to touch the computer to show the video again for obvious reasons. So hopefully, since you've watched it a few times, you'll recall what we just saw.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just going to ask you a few questions about that video. That was Mr. Gathright's grandmother's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it appears she was home during that time frame.
The time frame of the video?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you stated that, I guess, and I didn't catch the exact times, but the first short clip that we saw, and then there was a second clip, and there was a 2-hour difference, right?
Approximately, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Fair to assume that if Mr. Gathright would have left, or that vehicle would have left, that would have activated that camera, and we would have seen that?
Yes, unless something else happened in the meantime with the actual video files themselves, yes, it'd be fair to assume that it would have captured that motion.
Okay, so the 2 hours roughly, and then he comes back out and that's when the video pops back on.
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the video, kind of goes back and forth from the Impala to what we assume is the 4Runner that's in the garage.
Yes.
And he's taking bags from the trunk and maybe even the back seat.
Yes, I believe the trunk, back seat, and then some items from the front seat area as well.
And in your observations, would you agree they appear to be smaller bags, backpack type style?
Yes, ma'am.
And I know you can't say for sure, but what it appears, doesn't appear that he's having trouble lifting anything out, that they're heavy.
No.
They're kind of just going flopping them from one trunk to the.
Am I tripping, or were the heavier bags with Isaiah Chance? Am I tripping?
The other car.
Presumably, yes, ma'am.
And there's several points, more towards the end, but there's one point towards the beginning where it looks like he's talking to someone, again, probably his grandmother, who we later see.
That's the assumption, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we would assume she's in the garage because he's turning and talking to her. We just can't see that view in the camera, right?
That's correct.
On that video, is it a technical issue, edited, or is that not capable of capturing sound? Do you have any idea?
When we viewed the files on Miss Allen's TV, there was no sound associated with those files. So I would assume that it just does not capture sound.
Okay, so when she allowed you to come in to watch on her TV, there wasn't ever.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
On the top kind of the screen where we would be looking into the garage, it appeared to be some trash cans in the front of the garage. Did you see those?
Yes, I believe so.
And there might have been one or two times where it appears that Mr. Gathright goes to the front of the vehicle, front meaning driver's side, and maybe throws some things away.
Possibly, yes.
There was some discussion on direct about him grabbing two different rags and wiping down some areas of the car. Do you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to ask you a few questions about that. The state asked you if it appeared that he was concentrating, or they had you testify as to whether he was concentrating on the door handles. And you agreed it appeared that he was, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree he didn't spend much time doing that? It was kind of just a cursory wipe down of the door?
Yeah, I get based on the timestamps, probably a couple minutes total.
And when you say the door handle, so there's times where he's at the only door we can actually really see what he's doing would be the front driver door, right?
That's the only one that we have a direct view of, yes, ma'am.
And he wipes down what appears to be the door handle area, right, on the interior?
Yes, ma'am.
But it also appears that he wipes down kind of, and not a car person, so forgive my terminology, maybe like the ledge up by the window, the top part of the car.
Concentrating on that general area of the door, yes, ma'am.
And at some point, he even bends down a little bit and does kind of the lower portion of the panel. Do you see that?
I don't recall.
Okay.
I know it was the interior door panel of the open driver's door.
And in that car, and most cars, I guess, sedan type cars, where there's a door handle, there's, again, forgive the terminology, maybe kind of like a cup section where, kind of a handle, but not the leather part of the handle. Does that make sense?
Yes, in this particular car, though, I never actually myself looked in the car, so I can't say what was there. But yes, most cars, sedans, SUVs even would have some type of a map pocket or something on the door panel.
Or change in there, or use it kind of to pull the car. And at one point, it appears that he's maybe kind of like scooping out into that area. Did you see that?
Again, I don't recall the exact without seeing the video, but he was concentrating on the interior door panel of the door, several different areas.
So, and then he goes to the passenger front door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't really see what he does, but he's over there, has the rag with him, whatever he's doing over there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At no point in the video do we see him do any wiping or cleaning of the back driver's side door, right?
No.
And we don't even see him open the passenger back door.
That's correct.
So he presumably doesn't wipe that down, or we would have seen him open that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at no point do we see him wipe down exterior handles
No,
on any of the 4 doors
no, ma'am.
or of the trunk that we saw him going in and out of.
That's correct.
And in fact, after he does all this wiping down, he shuts the door, I think talks to grandma, and there's a point where he actually gets back in the car. So he uses the door handle of the driver door, gets back in the car, shuts it, and is in there for a few minutes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Stupid.
Doesn't wipe it down after that, right?
No.
And I don't know if you've ever smoked, but if somebody were to smoke in a car, would you agree that that's kind of like an area where ashes and things would fall on that area of the interior door of a car?
I suppose so.
Okay. And if grandma was going to drive the car, fair to assume he's wanting to clean it out since she's standing there watching him?
I really don't know what is.
Wait, what?
Did grandma ever tell you that he was cleaning it out for her?
Sustained.
Girl, you don't sit down.
And are you familiar with, I know you went to Jacksonville and you may not know
Where's Ice?
all the
Oh,
details, but
brother.
when Mr. Gathright was stopped in Jacksonville and there were some bags and items, the bags that we see in this video aren't the same bags that were removed from the Forerunner in Jacksonville. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, District Potatoes?
No question.
Okay, redirect?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
I said we're not even gonna play with what you're talking about.
Are you going to be publishing an exhibit now?
Yes, Your Honor, we would seek to publish State's Exhibit 117. We would ask for the limiting instruction as to defendant Davion Murphy and the edited recorded instruction.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, you are about to hear a recorded interview that includes a statement or statements made by defendant Davion Murphy after this offense was committed. And these statements are admissible only against the defendant Davion Murphy who made the statements. The statements are not admissible evidence against any of the co-defendants and should not be considered against any of the remaining co-defendants. In addition, I'm going to instruct you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and consider the evidence.
Just for the record, again, judges renew our previous objection.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Davey, are you want water or anything, bud?
No, I want a cigarette. I want to let them out, please.
What was it?
No, regular, Dr. Tucker. You got me for real?
Yeah, I want it in this gas station. That's where you are. He didn't really keep shoes on.
I ain't got no.
And you got socks on. When you got socks on.
Hey, I was lit for shit. I was there being asleep, man. Oh, and we right down the street from the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I'm so we go, man. And before you go to jail, I just run back on.
Man, my shit hurt, man. My shit big.
You want to rescue?
Okay.
I'm disgusted already. I'm disgusted already.
You wouldn't believe the shit that came in here. You feel me? I seen a gun come in here, believe it or not. On my mom.
You know what? They got me nervous. They don't really show you. Come on, man. I'm getting ass. I'm getting ass. I ain't got no shit.
Oh my God, hey buddy.
Test my would be telling that guy that if I had something.
Well, those people that do have something, don't tell us they do have something. Works for the others. Now, we'll get you said plastic.
What record?
Plastic, right? I'm gonna get me a one too.
For real, you gonna give me a cigarette? You gonna give me a black mouth?
I can't smoke in here, but whenever we go out, I'll have it for you.
Oh no, baby.
I swear,
Any
I promise.
I'm the piece.
I got a piss too.
Oh God.
I can piss in the car.
Hold up, y'all. Let me move the captions. Ugh. He get convicted just off of this. He get convicted just off of
Last night I had a dream. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. But these fuck niggas stopped saying my name. Niggas love start to be from playback. But people in my business fuck world and all they feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling.
I know his
And
attorney
it's in
is.
my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain.
But I know his attorney is.
The day finally came, they stopped saying my motherfucking name. Niggas love to start the beef. Niggas love to start the beef.
Y'all, this is not the song I would be singing considering the charges and who he is suspected to have murdered. I've been on TikTok today. I just would not be singing this one. And Paris, why was I saying this gotta be okay, y'all? I'm sorry, let me take it off. Y'all, why was I saying this has to be Rod Wave? Paris, I said the same thing.
People in my business for the world and all their feelings. People in my business for the world and all their feelings. I didn't have time to put on the fucking car, huh? Niggas in that bitch sleep that good.
We gotta have another.
He's not blessed that bitch.
Plastic,
Plastic.
original. Anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
You don't want, it don't have to be water. I can't buy you beer or nothing, but you want something else?
No.
Like Pepsi or anything?
What's good?
All right, give us just a second. Since you get off the phone, I'm gonna take you to the bathroom, all right? I'm gonna run and get that real quick.
Appreciate it, bro.
That boy is not bothered.
Oh, wow, dude, shit. Been out this bitch the whole time, man. Went to them, came back. Went to them, came back. How the fuck? I kind of say, easy. I kind of try to throw me this thing. I know that who ain't gonna call me and cry. Stop my whole motherfucking self. What the fuck? And that nigga, ooh, yeah. That shit crazy.
Oh, he not rapping tight.
And that nigga sleeping. All I heard was Jan, this is Jan, give a share though. AJ got work, so she getting home. Fuck.
Ashley, what's wrong with this?
I kept saying, true, you gonna talk that out, you gonna talk that out, you gonna talk out. That nigga said, out because he already know that's all that shit crazy. Wait, the gospel in this shit, bro. That shit said, open my heart, bro.
What's up, y'all?
That shit open my heart, bro. I just said this morning, man, I gotta stop having this nigga come down, bro. You gonna be a real, you out this bitch stealing my name on some bullshit. I think niggas gonna try to shut the man. Fuck, bro. Nobody understand my soul. Take the soul out of my breath, I still be the loudest nigga. Oh, bro, that shit crazy. I don't got no sauce on the food. Man, I had to come out of this video packet. I pray with her to get my phone. I pray with her to get my phone. That's what I do. Just got that bitch forever. Don't let that hoe get my shit. Please. Please don't let baby get my shit. Nigga, man, this shit.
The man is facing murder charges and he don't want his girlfriend to get his phone. When I tell you, men will always have the audacity because what? Don't let baby get my what? Oh my God.
They gonna be out of the dollar. They can walk out this shit. Oh, this nigga got caught in the bitch. I've been doing my thing. How the fuck you talking about? I ain't gotta be in Mexico. The best way to hide from a white man is in plain sight. Fuck you talking about?
What?
All those niggas look alike. Dirty ass. The best place to hide from a white man is in plain sight. All those niggas look alike. Who you?
It's like psychosis. Girl, is he laughing at it? Oh, he going under the jail.
Oh, you remember Airbnb up
Under.
there? 6 Airbnb, 7 hotel rooms, then 50 houses. Something told me to take off the leave that bitch last night.
Yeah, put him under.
Oh,
This
stay
is
right
it.
there, bro. Hey, bro. Going out for the take off, bro. That bitch had Amazon, man. Police, man. Man, what the fuck you talking about? Amazon police, man.
An Amazon police van.
I had a dream. The day finally came.
His mom gonna have to tell me how this off his head.
Chest out, man.
He definitely doesn't feel bad, Shameen. If it's anybody, he's one I know. Rashad too have to be the tail. Son, probably do. Isaiah probably do. Boy.
I'm talking about old school, straight elbow, boom. Nah, beat the shit out of the guy.
Keep your head down, sir. Don't look at the jury at all.
They talking about Sean Green ass trying to get to them. Green motherfucker, man. They tell out everybody, man. Fuck it. Man, that shit gonna fuck my people up, man.
Here's the crazy part, guys. And if y'all new here, I'm sorry, we stop and talk over here, okay? Crazy part is that Sean Green ass comment is so funny because he is quite literally connecting himself to Sean Gathright without the police asking him anything. That's gonna my people up. He and his cousin went on the drill assignment with Sean, right? He said Sean Green ass, and he was like, I knew I shouldn't have. He shouldn't have. I'll rewind it. Let me rewind it so you can hear it. He's definitely talking about Sean.
They talking about Sean Green ass trying to get to them. Man, Green motherfucker, man. They tell out everybody, man. Fuck it. Man, that shit gonna fuck my people up, man. It's gonna bring some of my people rejoice. That pussy ass shit, but it's gonna fuck a lot of my people up, man. People were rooting for not this motherfucker. This is crazy. Fuck, man. Come on, bro. That shit. Wow, bro, that's what it is. That's wow, bro. That's what it is. Man, come take me to the bathroom, man. Man, come take me to the bathroom. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know nothing. That wasn't even me. So I don't know nothing to tell y'all. You feel me? I don't know nothing. I can't tell y'all nothing. That wasn't me. You feel me? Like, I don't even know why y'all got me here. Oh, I got me here. I ready to go to the jail, calling this free phone and hear everybody crying for me, man. Like, I should not have been in, man. Like, on the road. The whole took out my shit. But that shit crazy. So we took my shit out. I'll go get my shit redone, bro. He kept telling me, bro, that shit wild. It was sick, something, man. I mean, that bitch sleep good. She fire when I watch. This thing ain't even gonna have my black. This curtain ain't even gonna have my black, bro. That shit crazy. As long as you got that black around, bitch, you can walk to the jailhouse. I walk to the jailhouse with handcuffs on me. Take off, man. Hurt one to shoot. And if they let the dog off from the ground or beat the dog ass, bro, I don't want to guess to talk about dog. I'm gonna beat the dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let the dog bite me. Real shit, bro. Just talking, man. Just talking, bro, man. Keep that young nigga away from me, bro. ain't gonna be me around there. Look, you wildin' doing shit, man, you wildin', bro. Oh, my granddad on ICU, man, my granddad in ICU, this shit crazy, bro, this shit. And they announced my birthday, my shit Friday, 4 days from my birthday, bro, like. Had everybody outside and we got outside. They seen it, man, I know it. Oh, that shit, oh, you got him, you got him, you got him. Get y'all been moving around, man. Been moving around. Nobody never want to talk no those, man. I would kill them. Speaking, I feel like you probably want to try something about it because they more than my birthday coming up. You feel me? Like, all right, you got to be. Yeah, I'll let you go.
We'll be done in just a second.
All right. Came out fucking side, bro. I thought he was seeing that, dude. The Amazon truck went right there, bro. Casper popped up on some petty shit. Who popped up? Is it Casper or is it Adam? That guy said Adam. For some shit you did with a girl. Now y'all said David. Somebody told me, bro. That shit, wow, fuck, bro. Put those tackles on. Who's number 3?
Can we pause just for 1 second? I just want to reiterate to everyone sitting in this courtroom, you better not be taking audio or video recordings of anything that happened in here.
You better
Somebody
not.
did, and someone posted it online. And I find out who did it, you're going to be in big trouble. Okay, go ahead.
I shouldn't be laughing. That should not have been funny. When I found out who did it, you're going to be in big trouble. Okay. I believe her, but that was not convincing. You don't sound mad enough for me.
Because this is all being monitored by security, so we can see everything that happens.
You say you're going to be in big trouble. yesterday the officer said that the music was like their local 40 station or something. So I used to work in radio. I was thinking top 40. This is the type of music I was thinking would be playing. Nothing that would require this boy to be throwing up any type of imaginary weapon. So I can't wait to see what his lawyer says. Jasmine, you better than sister. That's actually you better not get up on guns right here. You know it though. I hadn't seen it for her.
Sweet. Let's get this done and knocked out, short and sweet. Like I was telling you, obviously, Tampa's not coming. Just have to tell you that in here because for whatever reason, I guess we're working in another car, so we can't make it. The benefit of that is you can look at what the fuck I'm about to show you and just be like, you know, whatever it may be, because I don't, like, this isn't our case, you feel me? You're able to read, right, Davion? Can you read this first line out loud for me? Perfect. Do you have any questions at all about any of this? Just let me know, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you do answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand all that? Do you know how to sign your name? Okay. If you could, just print your first and last name here and then sign your name there. And when you're done with that, I'm just going to sign above you. And then there's like date of birth shit under that. I'll ask you. My name's Chris, by the way. Last name's Dravic. 78576. That's my ID number. Some people call it a badge number. Right. Today's date is January 6, 6:56 p.m. 2025. Can you believe that? 2025. That's wild. I remember when I graduated high school in 2011. It's 14 years ago. What time is it? 1856. 311 West Monroe Street. This is the address of my office. This is where my office is. It's separate from the other place. Davion, what's your birthday, bro?
January 10th.
January 10th?
1997.
You're a black male. How old does that make you? How old are you? 20. You're 20. Your highest level of education? High school? Where'd you end up going to high school? Okay. What's their mascot? Tigers. Tigers, that's right. Fighting Tigers. I went to Ed White. What was the other one with Ed?
I went to Ed White.
Did you really?
I went there to start 11.
No shit. Did you play sports? We were there at the same time.
I was there in 11.
I played for Coach G.
Yeah, I remember Coach G.
Yeah.
That is
Dude,
sad.
small world, bro.
Coach G was there.
Huh?
Was Coach Siegler there that time?
Siegler, I think he was.
Coach Siegler, yeah, he's a quarterback's coach.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I'll be damned. You can read, you can also write. Sir, have you had any alcohol today?
Mm-hmm.
You did? What time was that?
Early this morning. A bottle was equivalent.
A bottle?
And I was in sleep.
So the president drinks some Don Julio.
He might be drunk a whole bottle.
That's my choice of tequila personally. This
Clear or brown? You clear or brown, Chris?
I'm more of a clear guy.
Clear? Yeah. I like clear. Clear.
What's the saying? Once it's brown, keep it down or something like that?
Brown.
If it's clear, you're in the clear. Some shit like that. You said what this morning at what time?
About like, I want to see like 9, 10.
Is it me or is it really hot in this room?
It is.
I'm sitting here sweating. Crazy. Have you used any drugs today?
Yeah, I smoked some weird too.
Little blizzy?
You just want to go and just got right to it.
Every day, man. Every day, man.
Marijuana this morning.
About the same time, 9 a.m.
Do you wear glasses? Do you wear contacts? And the last question is, do you have any mental health conditions? Nothing you've been diagnosed with, right?
They say I'm crazy,
I think we all have a little bit of craziness. Would you agree? Obviously, it's no secret why you're in here, right? It's been, I certainly have to, I've been doing this job for a hot minute. To do what you've done for 7 months is quite impressive. But as I told you, I'd like to just show you a couple pictures and some videos and carry on. Tampa can't make it, unfortunately, but the good thing about that is we don't have to fucking sit here and wait 4 hours for them to drive their sweet ass up here.
There's a sauna in here too.
Dude, are you fine?
No, I'm really
good. Have you ever tried these? Celsius energy drinks?
Dude,
It keeps me going. Now this is another thing I'm big on.
You're a Roman Red Bull guy, aren't you?
This is another thing I'm really big on. These right here. Since it's a nicotine pouch. I used to rip cigs like it wasn't anyone's business.
Oh, you trying to stop? That's why
I did. Dude.
You trying to stop?
Well, no, I'm not trying to stop. I am stopped.
What were you more like? I picture you like a Marlboro Red guy.
No.
Newport.
Newport.
You're not involved.
I'm a Newport guy. Big Newport guy. I'd get my hands on anything if I was out.
Menthol or non?
You feel me? When you're hurting for a squirt, you just have to grab it where you can. Okay, yeah. God bless, dude. I feel like I'm using, like you said, a sauna. First video. This is from an Airbnb down in Tampa. Do you recognize that person? Well, it's about to play, just if you could just keep looking at it. It looks like it's a ring that came from a rainbow. Yeah. Do you recognize that person?
I can't really see. I just feel like
Let me see if I can zoom in for you a little bit. You see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
Does it look like you? I mean, you can say yes, it is, right? Okay, so you obviously remember being in Tampa. That's not a secret, right? Would you agree? I think. That's a little. It's a short drive.
That's not a big deal.
So just to backtrack just a little bit, I would say just from what I know, speaking with Tampa, I think a lot of almost everything, including the reports and like the press conference and stuff, has been made public. But I think it's fair to say the only thing you may not know is what people have said in this room. Alicia, Isaiah, Sean, and Rashad. Rashad is the one that caught me off guard the most, but
Is Rashad your cousin or like your brother?
That's both.
Both.
Not like no incest shit, but many things from my brother though, but that's
He's close like a brother, but he's like blood your cousin.
Yeah, that military side, that's really my cousin.
On mom's side or dad's side?
My daddy's side.
So your dad and his dad would be brothers, or your dad and his mom are brother sister?
Yeah, type shit like that.
Okay. I didn't know y'all's relationship for the longest time.
And just obviously I have to ask, did you know Alicia at all? Isaiah? The only person you knew was Rashad?
Yeah, that's my people.
Did you see any of them in that Airbnb in Tampa while you were there? Like just passing by?
I was just going.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your opinion on all this? Like you went to Tampa.
They got the wrong person, man. I didn't go to no Tampa. I live in Orlando.
Well, you're on the video in Tampa.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I ain't saying like that. I'm saying like, I didn't come from Jacksonville to go to no Tampa. You feel me?
Right.
I was in Orlando. You feel me? I got dropped off in Orlando. And then my phone was left. That's how I ended up. You feel me?
Okay. Was your phone number back then? Yeah, you may or may not remember, but from 6 months ago, was it 904-203-3137? Does that ring a bell?
I don't know, bro. I've been on so
That's fine. I found a lot of how many phone numbers do you have?
My life?
Yeah.
I think one, maybe two.
I've had more than I can count. That's fine. In that video, do you remember seeing Rashad there or any of the other people? And like, what was your business being there?
I was really going to see Phil and my cousin.
Darius?
Are you in Fizzle related?
Was Darius down there? Was Darius down there?
Yeah.
At that Airbnb?
I was going to see Phil.
Okay.
And
Do you remember how you got down there?
I don't know. I told you I live in Orlando. Like
You actually have an old Orlando address listed on your
I lived in Orlando.
Yeah.
I was living in Orlando. I moved away. I was living in Orlando.
So you didn't take a plane from Orlando to Tampa, right? Did you take a bus? You didn't walk, and you didn't ride a bicycle. Did you drive?
My homeboy took me.
Do you remember who that would have been?
My homeboy, yeah, high school friend. He took me. He took me really because I ain't seen my cousin in years. You feel me? So I was going down there intentionally to meet my cousin.
Okay.
When I went down there, I see 3 people that I don't even motherfucking know.
The people that have been on the news?
Yeah, I see my people in Fizzle. You know, I'm thinking that my cousin Fizzle down there. I'm like,
Rashad?
Yeah, I'm thinking my cousin Fizzle down there. They come to people some girls. When I get there, it's 3 random ass people in Fizzle. So I'm telling Fizzle like, bro, like, I love you to death, my nigga, bro. I ain't seen you to death, bro, but I don't really do too much of the crowd shit. And I went home.
You went back to Orlando?
Yeah, I went back to the
Who was your homeboy's friend that brought you to and back?
My dog, Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon? No, I ain't getting it.
Okay, you know I gotta ask though, right? Just to be thorough.
Yeah, his name Brandon.
Brandon, does he have a nickname? Brandon. Okay. Do you remember what his vehicle was? Was it a car, a motorcycle, a van?
I really can't say it's some little blue shit. I don't be knowing the car.
Like a little blue car?
Unless it's a Hyundai Sonata, I don't be knowing other cars.
Okay. Sidetracking just a little bit. You obviously heard what happened to Darius, right? In Clay County. What's your opinion on that? Like, do you know who did that or heard anything?
I said they want to talk shit about my dog.
I keep hearing this white boy from Avenue D.
I don't know none of these people. You feel me? Yeah. So all these new young niggas
Kurt and Tank ain't new.
Who the fuck is Kurt and Tank?
Kurt?
I don't know them people.
You've never heard of Kurt?
I never heard of them people. Never met them people the day of my life. Never seen them. It was hard factors. I said they were little boys. Never seen them. Like even out here, even just chilling on the block, going over there to sports club, because you know niggas used to hang over there.
Right. You're born in Jacksonville, is that right?
Born and raised.
What side of town did you grow up on?
I grew up downtown. I'm from downtown.
Like what road?
I'm from downtown, like down to this area. Downtown.
Like Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth, all that.
Main Street?
All that.
Okay. I noticed that tattoo on the back of your neck. 1200? Are you from out east?
I'm from downtown area.
Okay. I'm from the west side. Type shit.
That is so funny. First of all, Drebeck, never say type shit again. But it's so funny that I'm like, why are you constantly just saying downtown? And they're like, from where? He like, from over here. Like, no wonder he couldn't tell him. He's not from downtown. And he like, oh, we noticed your tattoo. Oh, okay.
Was that your family fight, or was it a street fight with that blood?
It was like family, man. Much love, man, bro. Take care of his kids, bro. Bro was a thorough stand-up man, bro. So the fact that came upon him and the situation that his kids growing up without parents, bro. That shit goofy. You feel me?
Sucks.
Say your mama get killed and then turn around, something happen to you, bro. They don't expect that.
His baby mama got killed?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't really remember.
Gary's the thing after this?
No.
Okay, before.
Way before this.
Like years ago?
Yeah, years.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so, we went to Tampa, when niggas seen him in Tampa, niggas like, maybe he was down there on the celebration, he had hoes in his bitch and all. It's just, I seen him with 3 other people, I'm like, bro, you wrong, get along with the crowd, bro. If it was you and the cuz not even here, so it's like, the fuck am I doing? Like,
How long did you stay there?
Not that long.
You kind of got it.
I wanna say I stayed there like, I took off from the O about like 11. Got there like around 12:30ish. I don't know, like 12:30. I left like around like 2:30.
Afternoon or morning?
Afternoon.
I'm sorry, I don't know the days. Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Do you remember what day of the week it was?
It was Saturday.
So that was Saturday?
Yeah, no. That was Sunday because Saturday night he called me and told me that he's gonna go to the club, he's gonna hang out, he's gonna go to the club, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all and some more. Cause I was distant. I moved to Orlando, I got distant from everybody.
Yeah.
It's people, I heard that the crackers came to my cousin's house, you feel me, looking for me before all this came
Around Wood Street?
I don't know what I know she stayed in the area of PYC, you feel me?
Yeah.
So like they came to see me, I heard they came and asked questions about me. And I was like, now they asked questions about me. My cousin told y'all she didn't see me in 10 years. There's people that ain't seen me
I did hear
10 years. Like real shit, they ain't seen me that much.
That's what shocking people would say that.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like they say they ain't seen me in 10 years. People ain't seen me in 10 years for real. So it's like I'm telling him like, bro, y'all gonna come down there and see y'all boys, man. I ain't seen y'all, bro. I'm gonna come down there and see y'all. I get that.
So just to recap, that video I showed you, that's the Airbnb. You described it as you were only there for a few hours. Does that sound right?
A few hours.
Okay.
A few hours to see him, and I seen them 3 people. You feel me? I don't know them people.
Right. And
I met them people in the day. I ain't seen them. That's why I told you wasn't done. That's why I left. Because I'm thinking it's my cousin. If somebody called me and tell me, my cousin say, if somebody called me and say, yeah, man, your cousin, Bozzy Squad, they did that in the third, this shit creep out of me, man. So if a nigga called me and say, man, yeah, me and your cousin, man, all us, man, we turned up, we got hoes down this bitch, man. We finna get ready and go out, we getting drunk as fuck, we live in this bitch. Boom, I'm like, all right, yeah, that's what it is. I got an old lady. I already know what type of time y'all got going on. Like, I'm facing to my old lady, so I really can't, you feel me, and hang out like I really want to, you feel me? Yeah, I'ma still come through and see y'all. Okay, I was supposed to come Saturday night. When they called me, but I'm like, nah, man, I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, you feel me? I ain't gonna go, I'm gonna just chill, bro. I'm gonna stay here with her, cause she already put up an attitude, you feel me?
Yeah.
Don't go people outside, let alone out here, already in Orlando as it is. She put up attitude, so you feel me? So I'm like, man, I'm gonna just chill, butter up, fuck the good that night, man, man, I'm going to see my cousin. You feel me? Fuck the good that night, man, I pulled it up, after getting done fucking here, man, I'm going to see my cousin tomorrow. You gonna see your cousin?
This is insane.
They down there in Tampa, man. They down there hanging out, enjoying themselves for the weekend. You feel me? They down there in Tampa. All right, whatever. Say no more. Hey, Brandon, bro, come get me, bro. Hey, I need to take me somewhere for a couple hours real quick. But you know I gotta go to work tomorrow. Man, Brandon ain't gonna be that long, but we're going to Tampa, bro. We're gonna come right back.
Did Brandon have to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Brandon had to go to work tomorrow. Go to Amazon, you feel me? So, taking it down there, get it done. When they get done, true indeed. It's empty liquor bottles around this motherfucker everywhere. I see 2 bad bitches come to the 2 bad bitches open the door for me. Like, I'm like, okay, so no more, y'all boys hanging. Okay.
Let me tell you something. You gotta be scared of a liar like him. When I tell you he lied so hard that he's believing it, yeah, boy, so we got 2 bad bitches right there. He's lying so hard he believe it. I'm scared of him. Do you hear me? If I'm the jury, I don't trust a word coming out of this boy's mouth. This lie is so intricate. It's so detailed. That boy say he done his old lady real good. To call Brandon. Brandon gotta go work at Amazon. Brandon, don't worry. We gonna be right back. We finna shoot the Tampa. We coming right back. Pull up to the party. It's plenty everywhere. I see two that caught my eye. It's two back. I see that caught my eye. The bottle. They got plenty of liquor bottles. It's going down in here. Baby, I wouldn't trust the word Davion says because this boy believe this lie. Do y'all see how enthused he is right now? No.
Faithful now. Yeah, I'm faithful, you feel me? So you know, but you know, at that present moment, they ain't thinking about that shit, bro. So, like, they come to that bitch, I tell baby how good she look, okay, boom, say no more. So, nigga, when they get that, nigga see baby, like, okay, who is this? Okay, I see nigga, like, who is this? See the other nigga come down the stairs, I'm like, hey, dude, fuck this shit. Hey, what, hey, y'all, what's this like? What's called that? And I don't know who that person is upstairs. Say no more. Hey, bro, where you at? I go upstairs. I see him in the room. Like, bro, he ain't that bitch. He getting dressed. He putting on his chains and shit. He putting on his chains, got that brushing his teeth and getting probably goes in his mouth. So I'm like, bro, damn. What color?
Was he putting on his clothes or was he brushing his teeth? Because what? He putting on chains, putting on clothes, and he brushing his teeth?
Like, man, cuz changed his mind last minute. He didn't want to come. Like, damn, but last night, bro, you just told me. Man, bro, I was full of that liquor last night, bro. I don't even remember what I told you, bitch. What? Man, bro, you already know how I get, bro. You already know how I get, Fizz. Bro, I don't do crowds, man. I lay to death, bro. And I'm glad to see y'all down in this, but I ain't seen the death, I ain't seen him in a long time. Hugged him and all for a long time, but that's why that shit hurt him when that shit happened to him. Hugged him for a long time, bro. Like, oh, that shit crazy, bro. My dog got 3 kids, bro. Like, real shit, bro. I'm talking about good father, stand up nigga, like, really love his kids. Like, went into none of this shit, like, when they go to playing that shit, first quarter, when they go to playing our songs or he get one of these songs or somebody talking about that, man, bro, get away from me around that shit, bro. I ain't in that shit, bro. I'm a grown man like this bitch, bro. I'm making my money taking care of my kids. This is the type of nigga that he was. So when they come around him, the new niggas, the jigs, all this shit, they got respect, for real. Like, you feel me? They got respect, don't bring this shit around them. So the fact that shit happened to him, and look where it happened at. He ain't happening in our jurisdiction. He ain't happening in the jurisdiction. And look where it happened at. So you feel me? So it's like it was hurt, and it was like anybody, just pick anybody. And we gonna pick anybody. I'm pretty sure, bro, if it was my mama, and if they would have took my mama. You feel me? They would have took my grandma. This what type of time that they was on when they did that, bro. You feel me? So like when I seen them, do I hug them though? Like hug them for a long time, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, bro. I can't even, you feel me? I can't get down with this, bro.
Now, y'all who keep saying y'all think Fizzle was there, even though we got plenty of selfies of Fizzle in his phone, metadata puts him in Jacksonville. After watching this boy with this lie, there's no way y'all really think Fizzle was anywhere near this young man. There is no way y'all think Fizzle was anywhere near this young man. Keep in mind, Fizzle has passed. Fizzle is the perfect alibi for him because Fizzle cannot contradict what he's saying. And where the hell is Brandon? Fizzle can't contradict what he's saying, but it's no way y'all really thinking Fizzle is there. Look at the way this boy lie. No.
They're like, bro, they good, bro. They're my people, bro. They good. I understand that, but you told me you and cousin down there, not you. And I don't motherfucker, I don't know them people, bro. I don't know the people that never met them people, bro. I don't know what type of get on. I was thinking like, when you told me you and my cousin was here, I get edges, you and 3 other people, but what y'all got going on? What you trying to do to me? I ain't want to show him like, bro. I felt like, bro, you probably trying to set me up with some shit, so I just let it stay in the back of my head and yeah, man, I'm forget about it, bro. I love you to death, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm glad to see you, bro. I ain't go get about it up. Leave it alone. Like, they ain't come back a week later. probably not even a week later, 2 and a half, 2 weeks later, like, man, shit on Instagram, bro, RP physical, man. That shit.
Yeah, that was about a week later.
Did you go anywhere else in Tampa or just to Airbnb?
I just went straight to the Airbnb.
You didn't like stop, I didn't know y'all stopped at like gas station or food or anything.
No, I ain't had to stop for gas.
I feel it. I didn't.
You said you left your phone there or something like that. You mentioned leaving the phone somewhere.
No, I didn't just leave no phone. I said I came there to see him. And then, when I seen him, people I left.
Okay.
You don't leave your phone. It wasn't like no, like, as soon as I seen him, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
We ain't seen each other a long time. Like, I'm really just keeping it short for y'all. Like, you feel me? But it's like, we talked up for a little minute, said what I've been on, yeah, but I've been down this bitch working, bro. I got like 2-3 jobs, bro. I work at Calderero and I work at Steak Shit right now, you feel me? I'm doing a bit on that new. Well, how I'm coming since I've been going, you feel me? I came home. And then
And you go back to Orlando.
Yeah, I go back to
Where you were staying with your girl.
Yeah, I go back to
What's her name? What's her name?
Tiana.
Tiana.
Alexander.
Is that when you were staying with here? Were you staying with her here?
No.
Okay. I didn't know who you were with here.
Yeah, when I come back to the city, I come to visit my people, visit my family and shit, my mom and shit.
So from the time you went from Tampa to Orlando, when did you arrive back in Jacksonville?
You said what?
So you said you live in Orlando. You said you went Orlando to Tampa, and then back to Orlando. But now you're in Jacksonville.
He's asking when did you
when did you get back to Jacksonville?
Oh, when I get back to Jacksonville, I came back to Jacksonville, it was like, I want to say like a week before the Irish Reunion. Because I was coming for the Irish Reunion. And then 2 days after the Irish Reunion, my face passed all over the news.
Yeah. How'd you feel about that?
Man, bro, I need to turn on myself in. Y'all gotta do y'all job. Y'all did y'all job, nigga.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Davion is a liar, but he ain't told nothing but the truth right there. Davion, first of all, I wouldn't expect him to turn himself in. Davion said, y'all gonna have to do y'all job. Y'all got me? You did your job. I'm not mad at him. Who thinks this boy gonna turn himself in? Nothing about this young man says he is going to turn himself in. First of all, the boy doesn't have a lawyer, clearly. Okay? People without lawyers don't like to just go turn themselves in. And he had no intention on turning himself in. Did y'all not hear him? Said he been in six Airbnbs. He said he been in hotels or something. He hadn't listened. That boy said y'all did y'all job.
After Foolio gets killed ultimately in Tampa, did you hear about that at all when you were at the Airbnb? Was anyone talking about it? No. Okay.
I wasn't even thinking of nothing. I woke up that morning before I even took off the Tampa. I woke up that morning, and before I called my dog, I always check my social media. I don't know if it's like a habit, but I see who wrote me and all that shit. I seen that shit come across Instagram, but it ain't say nothing about the location or where it was at or nothing. It just said Jacksonville rapper dead. So I ain't gonna, man, come on, man. Like, God bless dead, my people, man, you feel me? They ain't gonna sit there like it's love, it's fucked off, you feel me? And nigga, I can't say I didn't rejoice and I was happy.
Yeah.
But you feel me? It's like, yeah, it was that. Like,
So
he dead. Oh shit, he dead. They don't call him. Oh shit.
So you heard about it on social media?
Yeah, I seen it on Instagram.
There was no conversation of it at the Airbnb. Okay.
Duval, come on, Duval.
Boy, not that boy said he was genuinely shocked. He said, dang, I seen it online. I was like, dang, not they done called him. Davion.
Promo posted that shit earlier that morning.
It was all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, Duval Promo posted that bit earlier that morning. And I think actually, after I seen on Duval Promo, my mama sent it to me. From the same picture I seen on Instagram, my mama sent it to me from my phone. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, I already seen it. She's like, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I just prayed for his family. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the nigga family. I ain't say it like that, but I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, man.
Y'all didn't grow up together.
Man, I actually knew him. He was cool.
Yeah.
My dog.
You got family over there, don't you? On like the north side? Don't you have family over there?
Where? In Hilltop? Really?
I think, I could be totally mistaken, but there's somewhere down the line you were cousins with Crappy Jack.
No, Andrew? I grew up, bro.
So you grew up with them?
I know, bro, personally.
That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. I'm not really too educated on this. If you go way, way back to like the Yellow House, Yellow Store videos and shit, there's like 1,200 people posted up in like Hilltop like years ago.
Yeah, WAP used to post stuff out there.
And Noah, yeah. A lot of people anyways.
This was like the old like WAP, Gucci.
Original.
It's like the old like PCE days.
He gotta be a newcomer.
Hey, Miss Gloria. Sorry, I had to tell Miss Gloria, hey.
He gotta be a creative player, so new shit.
Gucci.
Yeah, he gotta be a creative
What
player.
about J-Dot? Is he creative?
Who that is? I never met
J-Dot Breezy?
Oh, the rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, I don't know dog. I don't know dog at all. He's a creative player.
You don't know Gucci?
Yeah, good
He might
rapper,
be.
creative player.
He's a
You know
creative player.
Spence?
I don't know who's playing with Office. That's why I'm telling you, they creative players.
Like Green Light,
The creative player.
Beyond,
I don't know.
you know,
Beyond.
Beyond,
That circle of that.
Guelo.
Do y'all remember Drebeck's testimony? I thought this was something that the police came up with, the creative player. This is something Davion said. Sean and Isaiah are creative players. They come out of nowhere. These are people who insert themselves, oh my God, insert themselves into these gang wars, into this gang lifestyle. Creative players. Child, oh my.
You, prior to Foolio getting shot back in June, did you spend any time in Jacksonville at all during that time?
What, in June?
Yeah, June, May, July.
I can say before the Irish Moon, I was back in Jacksonville to help my mama move. No, my mom. My other brother came home in April.
Okay.
My other brother came home in April. I was down there to see him, and then I went back to Atlanta because I had work.
Would you say April was the last time you were in Jacksonville prior to this?
What, prior to what?
Prior to June.
Prior to June, I was never in Jacksonville in June.
Okay. Have you ever heard of an apartment complex over off of Caravan, over off like Atlantic, like Arlington area kind of? Caravan. There's
If it ain't the west side, and if it ain't parts of the north, and if it ain't the east side, I don't know.
Okay. There's an apartment complex somewhere, I think, would you describe that as Arlington?
Sin City.
Sin City? Acme and all that?
So like Atlantic University.
What's Sin City right from? I never knew them.
So, like it's like the Coleman Apartments, Acme, Bowling, Galveston, India.
They always do. I was always told when people say something about Southside that Regency, like that's they call it.
I agree with
Regency, but Regency Mall.
So when you go over the Red Bridge and Matthews, and then when you get past like Burt Blacker area on the right, there's Red Bay Apartments.
You talking about right now?
Oh, we
as soon as you get off the Red, you talking about some of those. That used to be called some of those back.
No. So that if you keep going down past like the Amoco.
The Amoco.
Yeah, where Atlantis was.
That's Burt Road right now.
Yeah, so when you go right past that on the right, that's Sin City. And between them, like basically Arlington Road, Arlington and Burt, all the way to the south side, that's Sin City.
Yeah, I know.
It's like the block, they're very like short blocks, very poor, like shotgun homes.
I never knew that. I thought all that was just Arlington right now.
I mean, it is Arlington. It's kind of like this. Like you would have like just an area you would be familiar with. Like you have the east side or downtown, but then inside of the east side you have 1200, and then also on the east side you have Pluckman, or like 63rd, 63rd. So you might say you're from the east, but then like you're from Arlington, but you're from Sin City. You see what I'm saying? So that just kind of like puts it in like a perspective.
To go back to what I was saying, there's an apartment complex in that general area called Caravan. The road is called Caravan. I think Rashad was living there with some people at one point. Maybe Charmaine, you know Charmaine, right? The girl there, Charmaine. There's a little gas station over there. I think it's called like the Sun Express. I think it's at like Atlantic and Caravan or something like that. Anyways, what I'm getting at is you have transactions there. Obviously, there's video, right? And I'm pointing your attention to that because you know Tampa did a good job on this, right? You say your last time in Jackson was April. I can tell you that those transactions and you in that store was in June. So is there anything that refreshes your memory a little bit of you being in Jacksonville in June?
The last time I was in Jacksonville, I was working at Steak City.
When was that?
That was in April.
Okay.
The last time I was in Jacksonville.
Well, the video doesn't lie, right? Is there anything that would have brought
video? You showed me that.
I
know you got. If you so-called got a video from that store, you
there's a lot of videos, right?
Well, can I see them?
I don't have them. This isn't my case.
Oh, okay.
I can try and get them while we're here. There's also video of you and Alicia at McDonald's in Tampa.
But you didn't stop to eat or go gas.
You're in
Now what?
drive this one silver car. I've seen the video. I don't have it. I can probably get it.
Now what, Davion?
I'm going to leave you with this. We're going to step out for a minute. I'm going to leave you with this. If you want to have any conversation after it, it's up to you. He did travel to Tampa with Fizzle, Darius Fields, and on Sunday, that morning, I believe. And when he got there, he obviously, Rashad gets in the Uber with Isaiah and Alicia and come back to Jacksonville. And Darius goes on his way. That was his story. Darius was murdered. He died with his cell phones in his pockets, okay? I'm not asking you to say me, I just want you to hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Clay County has his phones, they downloaded all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did Rashad travel to Tampa with Darius the day of the murder?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer was no. Darius never leaves Clay County at any point during any of this. In fact, he goes to the Orange Park Mall, which they have video of. So what I'm getting at is the story you just shared with us, right? Of you seeing Fizzle and all this and that. It can't be true because Darius never leaves Orange Park.
You sure about that?
Positive.
Sure about that?
Swear to God. Wouldn't make it up. Hear me out.
Man, listen, man.
Davion, last thing.
I don't even know why my face was plastered all over the news. That's why I ran. Because y'all got the wrong person, bro. It's like,
But the entire story you just gave is a lie.
It was a lie.
I know this one.
I forgot about the receipt they had. We were just talking about Fizzle, and Fizzle did have 2 phones, but Fizzle, one phone was never turned on. The second phone, they were able to give metadata where he took selfies of himself, and all of these selfies put him in Jacksonville. No way he could have been in Jacksonville at those times and there when the murder occurred. Also, I forgot the man went to the mall and he got food, so they have the receipt from him getting the food as well. He never left Jacksonville. It was just a lie. Keep in mind, those 3 got arrested before Rashad and Davion, so they had time to come up with this lie because remember, Rashad mentioned Fizzle as well. Fizzle died a couple of days after Foolio died. So it makes sense for him to be, he's the perfect scapegoat. He's the perfect person because he's dead. He can't tell you that it's a lie.
We have Fizzle
in Orange Park
in the Foot Locker Sunday morning.
No, he goes to the food court.
He's in the food court, which is right beside the Foot Locker,
Yep.
Orange Park Mall, on camera. The same time you said that you're dapping him up, giving him a hug in an Airbnb in Tampa.
well, if y'all feel like I lied, and y'all feel like I found videos of him in Orange Park Mall, when I told you for my own eyes,
Right.
I've seen and talked to this man that day
But Rashad,
in the Airbnb. So it's like,
No, I wanted to share that with you. Obviously, I think it's fair. Unless in the event that you wanted to.
I know for a fact why I seen that talk to my dog. The last time I talked to my dog, this is in the middle right here. This is the last time I talked to my dog, bro. For a week after, and my dog got hit more than one time and took some of his kids. Like, shielding his kids to not get hit. It's just so, like, you keep saying you seen him in the One Park Mall video. I'm telling you, the last time I talked to my dog, this is that, bro. I can't.
could your days be getting
still going to jail.
Could your days be getting mixed up
or something? What?
Like, could it not been Sunday?
Well, no, I mean, there's only one video of him in the
I seen my dog Sunday.
You on the spot or you would not be good?
I'm good. I was going to hit the black kids.
Yeah.
Shot the robot fucking over here.
If you need anything, just let me know, bro.
And how long am I going to be in there? What's up? I need some whole fucking liquor, bro.
What music did this lawyer think he's going to say? And I know he's seen this video.
I need some whole fucking liquor, bro.
Next, this is why you can't trust some lawyers. You gotta stand up there for yourself.
Man, don't live filter, man. I'm talking about dog, man. You gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me like I'm not talking about all fucking dog, man? I need some Jose, man. This guy talking about they don't even drink. Who the fuck drinks Jose, man? Fuck. I nigga drink Jose flavor, man. Jose flavor with sugar. Oh, man. Kids.
Yeah, I hadn't heard one song yet that would make me want to be acting like this. Alice, I hadn't heard that yet. I haven't heard it yet.
No. They shouldn't. I never grabbed it up. We're just waiting on to get approved, so you're gonna have to sit down and get it back over.
I was gonna say maybe it was Tipsy that had him do it. I forgot to put this thing on me. I just gonna turn this on. I forgot to put the thing on me. I'll see if I can get it. No, Alice, you haven't. I was waiting on that part. They called him a goofy. But he didn't tell the truth in any of that. What part was the truth?
I got a question. The apartment, the apartment that I was in, what's gonna happen to the owner of that house? The owner of that apartment?
That's between them and the apartment, like the
I
man.
said she ain't going there because she didn't know nothing about me or what I had.
No.
I was there with another girl and the girl was at work.
Yeah.
That's not your
Yeah,
wife.
no,
That's
nobody's
the girl.
from there, like nobody's from there. But like the damage and stuff, that's between her and like the apartment.
I thought she ain't know nothing that what was going on. I was just there for a day, standing right to get her and leave. I was there with another girl.
Where'd you gonna go? Where'd you going after today?
All last.
To where?
Again, back out of town.
To Atlanta?
No.
Did you ever go to Atlanta?
No.
So in Jacksonville, where have you been staying? Because you've been really good. We give you props. 7 months.
I've been in Bando and shit, man.
Just being living like a bummer.
Living like a bummer.
Where the shiesty everywhere.
I don't know what's that. That's too hot. That bring attention to y'all. I'm already being black with tattoos.
How do you
face mask on?
Like a coat? Okay. So that's how you concealed yourself. Did you ever go to stores or out to eat or anything?
Facts. Walk through stores every day.
Really? Just lived your normal life?
Walk past y'all, walk past the police, been around the police will drove past me, walking down the street, all type of shit.
Where at?
In plain sight. All over Jacksonville, whatever side of town I just feel like standing on.
How'd you get there though? How'd you get to and from there?
I just get walk night streets, this shit, eat on from here. I walk night streets. Other side of town, that's why I live in Bendo.
Were you ever in a band?
Hit up hoes, fuck them. I've been playing deep this whole time, like, got the door.
Did you ever stand behind Ollie's?
Ollie's.
Barbecue right there on 26 Longer?
No, I ain't never stayed on that side. That's the outside. I don't even care that side.
Yeah.
I don't even go to that side. That's like a double jeopardy.
That's what it sounds like, Alice.
Who's your mom?
I'm saying it's like people against me, man. Everybody against me. It ain't no telling who I'm
They just got too many women. I wouldn't believe.
I don't know nobody out there. I snuck out there. I don't even play don't nobody see my face on that.
So today was the first time you've been in 1214?
Yeah, no, last night.
Last night? So you stayed the night here?
Yeah. That's why I was so shocked when the cracker said your brother bought you something to eat last night. This cracker said, yeah, your brother just bought you something to eat last night.
Yeah. Did you ever stay in on anywhere else?
Hey, you didn't catch it.
That's how I'm gonna stay there.
Up there on Collins?
Yeah.
South side?
I was actually on Collins. I was right around the corner when y'all got here.
Rashad?
I watched from live. I was right around the corner.
We thought you were at your mom's house.
Yeah, I know. My mom told me.
Castro's there.
My mom told me on the phone. That's how I was saying.
I think we went to talk to her at the hospital first.
Yeah, I went and got her from the hospital, then I came to 6 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, talking about flash, say CP off, flash bangs in the area, all type of
No, they did on Rashad, not over there.
Rashad's was a pain in the ass. The boy ate
He came out with a
gas.
rifle.
He ate every bit of gas. He came out and he could not breathe.
No.
I know you saw that one on.
Yeah, I seen that.
Have you seen all have you been following it, keeping up, seeing all of it? You kind of if you don't think about it, it's not true.
I'm thinking about y'all, y'all ain't gonna cut me. That's why I'm so mad right now.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to figure out how the fuck did y'all know I was here?
We good. We just took a little bit. Did you ever stay in Springfield?
I done been in the hottest places. I done been on Phillips. I done been thugging by a hotel on Scottish Inn. I done been in all the hottest places, so you can't tell me y'all that good, bro. And I've been directly in y'all faces. That's why I'm
You're not in our face.
I've been directly in Jay's face. I ain't gonna say y'all face, Jay's face.
I mean, I can tell you that we're good.
I done been in Ubers, Lyfts. You can pull every lift in Jacksonville County.
B&Bs.
I don't know. They already posted you on Reddit. They already posted you on Reddit.
For real, what they saying?
Yeah.
That was what they
They posted you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you be in B&Bs.
They got a video of me?
Nah, not yet. We gotta do that.
No, he said not yet.
Man, I didn't want to shoot no video.
We got to.
What you stay in Paxton?
No, I ain't staying in Paxton. I don't even go down here. They scare me too. They scare me too. I
think you've been in Paxton. I think you've been in an Airbnb over by Drew Park off Barnes Road.
What?
Drew Park, Barnes Road. What Barnes Road at?
University area, parental home. I think you stayed in Springfield in a B&B and you walked to the store at Second and Main, right across from Uptown Kitchen.
What?
That's my hood, Springfield, my hood.
Yes.
Can you ask her how many offenses are on there?
How many charges are on the warrant? You don't mind, 7 of them?
I got more charges than one for me.
It's just 7. They're all good the same thing.
They were tracking him, baby. Or these tips or something because they didn't catch him.
Awesome. Thank you. We'll slide by and pick it up.
Thought I had in my lanes.
Lanes, what part?
Awesome. Thank you.
About Lemonton?
All right, man. That was the records and ID unit. They confirmed the warrant with full extradition back to Hillsborough County. Have you heard anything about those guys?
What's your plan, bro? Like,
What was my plan?
no, like, what's your plan now? I was concerned when Rashad gave the story that he did. We call it an alibi, essentially, but Clay County was able to help them with that literally in the next day. They followed up with that the next day. What we told the people the first time, whoever comes to the table first eats the most. I'm sure you've heard that before. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. People start getting a little kooky when they start hearing death notice being thrown around. I used to work in Jacksonville's homicide unit. I don't anymore. I work in a different unit. And I can assure you, the story you gave it sucks, right? I explain to you why. I'm not bluffing you. I swear on my mother, all of that's true that I told. I wanted to give you one last opportunity to share maybe another story that you'd like to share with us. But if you want to skip it, that's fine.
You realize the seriousness of it's a death penalty case.
For sure, I understand.
So like, I get it. You said you've been here.
But you want me to tell you why I ain't worried about?
Yeah, me.
Look who we talking about. Look who we talking about.
But here's the thing is, y'all are used to Duval County stuff and the way that Duval County and this judicial circuit operates.
Y'all know what that makes me feel like? It makes me feel like a part of them thought because it was Foolio and he had so many enemies, they would never be able to pinpoint this back on them. Not just that, just the mere fact that people would probably not care about him being dead. Specifically, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, right? Nobody's going to care about this boy because he was a troll and who gives a damn? He's dead. Oh, well. Why would he say that? Look, he said, you know why I know I'm okay? Look who we talking about. That shit is crazy.
Hillsborough County is another beast. Yeah. They don't handle violent crime like we do. You see what I mean? Granted, our numbers are way down this year. Praise the Lord. We don't need violence in the city. We like make this a safe place and a good vacation spot. But Hillsborough, they don't know what it's like to have 150 homicides in a year. You know what I mean? It's like it becomes mute to us. Where down there they're like, holy crap, what? Like I'm being dead honest with you. I talked to them, the attorneys and stuff there. They're trying like 4 different death penalty cases this year, and it's like, what? This is the first one I've been on law enforcement for 8.5 years, and this is the first one I've ever even been a part of or like seen. So I don't want you to think.
Well, it's just like you said, it's a different thing.
It's a different, like a whole different tradition. Different people.
I thought about that, but I thought about that too, though. But I always put a lot in the eyes though of the people, because I ain't cool with what people judge. I mean, see, we have people in that jury stand judging, you feel me? But you feel me? I just took notice of, even though I ain't had nothing to do with that, and I'm gonna get judged for it, they can put that in the light. Look who we talking about. And I hope it don't be a biased thing. I hope it don't be a biased thing because it's nothing wrong. What would be the bias? It's the biased thing. The biased thing is treating him like a victim, like his mama. Treating him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like, My auntie, my just did this Rod Adams. My auntie was depressed, dead red. My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
My
disciplined.
Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anyway. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
Like you gotta feel like somebody pissed on my cousin grave. Like you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talking to. I just prayed it wasn't biased. I just prayed it don't be biased. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I would remain my innocence, man. Whatever happened at the end of this, man, all goes to Allah, you feel me? Like, so Allah came from, Allah returned, you feel me? So it's like, I just pray they don't be biased. Don't be biased. Like,
Talking to Jerry.
yeah, don't be biased. Don't treat him like a victim, like you did.
Do you think that
The United States didn't like try and do that though.
Yeah, I'm already, bro.
Do you think that works like both ways though? Like, I get it, the war and like what's going on and like the disrespect.
I don't know nothing about. I wasn't here, so I don't know nothing about.
No, but just
Well, what happened
I
is
just from the strong.
Gerard.
I'm
He got murdered,
Yeah,
right?
he got murdered. He got
At a
killed.
football
There
game.
was a fight going on, and he got killed.
By Robert.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he went to jail for it, so we could say it's by him.
Never seen him. I just seen his face in the news and shit. I never
Well, we
seen
locked
him.
him up the day after.
Don't know him at all. Like, at
Do you
all.
think he should be treated like a victim either, Kenny? Because he got hit up during this.
I don't know, bro. Like, bro, it's like.
I think he was in one of the cars.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's mega disrespectful to even to say that stuff and do the things that they've done. But at the same time, that your group of friends have done similar to this.
Ain't too innocent either, so you feel me?
Correct.
I'm a fair just man, you feel me? But that's them though. That ain't me.
But do you think that somebody's words?
I'm not in no song saying fuck this person, fuck this person. You ain't got no posts from back in the day, even Sofa. I know y'all know who Austin Sofa is. Sofa can't even show you no picture from back in the day. He been studying this since 2011.
Right. But so
He can't show you no picture where I said fuck these niggas. He can't show you a post where I said fuck these niggas. None of that. It's like
But how do you feel? Do you feel like it's fucked them? I mean, honestly.
Bro, my auntie was my grandma. My auntie is fucked them off for that part. My grandma auntie was bedridden, bro. Like
So
my auntie couldn't leave the house.
let me ask you
They
this.
had to send people over there. My family members, my cousin had to go over there and stay with my auntie and live with her so they can watch her and make sure she don't go over the edge.
Now you saw what happened when, but you heard, you've seen the direct impact it's had on your family and your friends. What would be the return? What do you think the impact is on his family and friends?
His family.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and that sucks for you watching your family go through that. What do you think? Do you think it's having the same effect on his family and friends?
Highly right.
Or on like any of the other victims of this war's family and friends?
Highly right.
Are you worried about what the other people in this case are going to say? Like Alicia and Isaiah didn't shoot it up.
I don't know them.
I know you don't know them.
I don't know them. Like, what can they say about me? You know, pertaining to me.
Yeah.
Pertaining to me, I can't.
Or just like the
Nobody else.
whole concept of the event, right?
Because you're.
I seen when they arrested him, they seen a big ass poster called "Bully Down."
That was in his
Bully Down. I seen that. Like I'm like.
Did you see the poster? Did they put that out?
I think it was in the arrest warrant area. Okay. Because you're honestly, you're in the worst spot. You're the last one. Everybody else has already been sitting for 8-9 months, or 7 months, because that's how long you've been free. And so
you don't know what they were.
That's all. My plan is to fight it though. I retain my innocence.
But just man to man, out of curiosity, right? Because you know how these things work out. You've been on the road. With the amount of evidence that you have, obviously the videos and shit, what do you plan to like explain through cooperating co-defendants? Like, how do you work your way through that?
I don't know the so-called. I don't know what so-called evidence they have from you. You just showed me that.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. And to be fair, I don't have access to all that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like the story the story that happens. That's what I'm going with, and that's what I'm going to stick to. Like,
so
ain't gonna change. Ain't gonna waver. Not a single word. Not a single thing. None of that. Like,
yeah.
It's that.
So obviously your name has been probably the biggest thing in Jacksonville for almost the last half of the year.
I can't really say that. But people keep bringing me up. I hate that shit.
I mean, you go on any social media site.
How do you know Strap?
And you're.
How did that ever come
I don't know that. I don't know that.
These just trolls.
I don't know that. And that's why I told you, like, somebody was playing as me. Like, somebody was playing as me on that. When I seen that on spaces, like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, bro.
Y'all aren't friends, right?
I don't know that, man. I never met Jig. It's like.
You wouldn't even know what you were like if you saw him.
You know what they refer to as, you know what they refer to my age group, they refer to old heads. We old heads already.
Damn, that makes time to that too.
Facts. We old heads to them. So I don't know that, man. Like, Jig is a creative player. That's my cousin's Rod generation. Like, I don't know that, man.
Who would your friends be? Like, who would your best friend be right now?
My generation is everybody. I ain't got no best friend.
Did you jump on?
That's why you know.
That's all Rashad was in music videos, probably.
I don't know them people. Like, I don't know them people, bro. Like, I couldn't.
We're not trying to get you in a trick bag, but like to say you don't notice a prominent member of Out East or like a prominent person on the East Side is kind of crazy. Like, you know who Papa is.
See, I know because he rap. I like his music though. I can feel where he's coming from.
We're not trying to trick you. We're not trying to trick you, man. He's from your neighborhood, and he has made it. He is successful in life.
Yeah, I know him as a rapper, though. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a person.
And y'all already see each other. Y'all would dap each other up.
Yeah, tell you that. No, I salute him. I like his music.
But you know,
It ain't no dapping up and what's up, though, how you been, or nothing.
But like Quelo and Smiley and Fion and all those guys.
Who is Fion? You keep saying Fion. Like, I heard these Quelos and Smiley. Like, I heard them in the songs and Papa songs, so I know who they are, but I don't.
Your age from Out East. You know who they are, bro.
I don't know who Fion is. You keep saying Fion. Like, who is Fion?
You know Chevy.
No, I don't.
Yes.
They'll tell you this, gang. I promise you. You can put a picture in front of them and say, who is that right there? They gonna say they don't know you. Desi? God bless that. God bless that.
So did you get back to work?
Desi?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with that decision. I don't know what happened.
That's a big dude.
Yeah,
They can stand on business in jail.
You know Charles?
Charles, what's Charles?
Stop. I can't think what he goes about.
Stop.
Well, he's like a little bit younger, but he's like never left out there.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about Baby Cool?
Baby Cool, I don't know.
DK?
Look at how that name is. That don't even sound like a generated name from my generation.
Yeah, that's what I
Like
said.
somebody, a generated nickname. That don't even sound like a nickname from my generation that we'll come up with and call ourselves. Like, Baby Cool, like, come on, like, that's a creative player. That's a new generation shit. That's some goofy shit.
Bro, did you see that video from the Tesla from the shooting? Isn't that pretty wild? That like Tesla's captured the
I've
guy?
seen that shit on New Line Up.
That big goofy dude just like trying to shoot a gun. Anything. No.
I've seen that shit.
What was your opinion of his shots?
Who?
The big goofy guy in the back that got captured on the Tesla.
I seen that video one time and never looked at
He
it.
looked like he never held a gun in his life.
And he brought his Timbs were like
He looked like-
so big.
He looked like he was.
I almost killed Sean.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, God bless
He
him.
looked like he was trying to bring out Call of Duty or some shit.
Was on his Fortnite level the other day.
Yeah, trying to get some body.
They had to, honestly, they had to put the.
Well, the one thing I didn't understand about that guy is like everyone had like a set of balls on them and ran up on Foolio, but he like kind of hung out in the back. So, oh shit. Rashad ran up with the fucking switch through the windshield.
Sean was
just right on top of that.
That shit was wild. Yeah. Dude, you know what's funny is like, so that dude, that guy was.
Wait, you say what? Say again. You say Rashad ran up
with the switch. Yeah.
And
you talking about the switch? See, that's new to me too.
The little
Yeah, that's new to me too.
That makes it automatically.
I never seen them shits in person on the game.
It's just a little button.
I swear God, but that's new to me too. I hear rappers
Yeah,
talk about switch. I was in, back in 2018, they gonna talk about that switch.
That ain't old school.
And none of that shit, you feel me? So I never seen those shits in person.
Yeah, something else was pretty good. Is like the dude that was by the Tesla, was a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
I never had a man in the front seat.
I
They
think
had him in the back seat,
that's-
all they need like butter to get him out. Like get out of that car so fast.
Oh yeah, the black Chevy.
Yeah.
Stand up real quick. Stand up.
Oh, this messy. This-
Look at that.
That's about the height that they got by the Tesla.
That's crazy. We measured it before we came in.
Bro, this is hilarious.
It's ironic how you kind of look just like him.
What's she about, 5'9", 5'10"?
No, 5'11".
Oh, shit.
Hey, bro.
About 230?
Nah, I actually gained weight though. I was
Crazy.
like,
You lost a bunch of weight since the murder because you've been stressed.
No, I actually been eating good. I told you, bro. Man, I drink every day. I was getting high every day. I was smoking blacks every day. Man, I was eating, bro. I wasn't worried about y'all, bro. I actually gained weight, bro. I wasn't thinking about y'all, bro. I was.
Damn. For what it's worth, I think it's worth pointing out that Sean, the light-skinned fellow, is pretty much the person that like really broke this thing wide open. Sean did. He
I seen him in the blogs. They say they tried to escape from.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's why
he drives from Tampa back to Polk County. Is in the black Chevy. They have him on his granny's video surveillance, fucking wiping it down, right? Then he gets back in his gold Toyota and drives back from Polk County back to Jacksonville, which is where we stop him. This dumbass has casings from the murder scene from Julio. Can you believe that? Swear to God.
He got.
I thought all that shit was
Rifles with brass catchers, you name it.
I thought that shit was fake. I thought they was just put that in the blog. Yeah, I thought no.
His phone is at the literally at the scene when it happens in the parking lot. So is Alicia's. Yours is in Tampa for a period of time. I don't remember if it's actually at the scene.
I thought they was just putting out the blog just to get views and stir
Real.
Because you know that's Julio, so they gonna try to get money.
Kept it in his house.
Yeah, I wasn't very
He was the biggest crash dummy. You know why God made sidewalks? It's because some people can't hang in streets. You know what they call people that can't hang in the streets? They call them crash dummies. There you go.
You know what's really wild? So that rifle. That rifle that we got that had the brass catcher with all the casings in it from murder. And when he gets down to Tampa, they're going to take his DNA and it's probably going to hit on that rifle.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you.
Well, they got John's DNA out of it already from the tape.
Yeah, fact. So they listen to I got $100. No fingerprint. I don't got nothing to do with it. Other fingerprints.
That could be a completely different rifle for what it's worth.
Yeah. Did you have good Thanksgiving and Christmas? At least you guys enjoyed one.
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all could have left me for my birthday though, so I can get just not too bad.
I'll shoot you.
27 wasn't enough birthday.
I'll shoot you some shebangs.
I said crazy, but y'all could have left me. Y'all could have left me this. I was just telling my people, I'm like, bro, listen, bro, man, they can try to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Friday, I don't give a fuck, man. Just let me.
You ever turned yourself in after Friday?
Probably.
You lie.
No, like I'm trying to.
No, you just said you were saying it was
No. That was so we go to. Why don't I like going to the club? I really said
Elevation?
Rio. Any club in Jacksonville.
You been to Elevation?
Yeah, I've been to Elevation and all before. I like it. But like I was going out of town to go to the club, hang out, take risks.
Any last words?
No, I ain't got no. I just want to black please.
Yeah, we gotta send off the arrest doc and we'll be.
I will say, once you get down to Tampa, you're gonna see us again. We're gonna come.
I'm saying we can just. You're gonna be on the stand.
Yeah, you saw him on the stand for Rashad. That was him.
We're gonna go to court. So we'll leave you with this: that in a couple months or a year down the road, when everybody forgot who Davion Murphy was. Jacksonville.
Not supposed to be. I know y'all not
Once everybody in 6-7 months or so forget who Davion Murphy is, the last outstanding suspect. I would say probably Jacksonville's most wanted guy at this time. You can hit us up. We'll come back and chat with you. Your fame is unfortunately has come to an end. Just being honest with you, it is truly nothing but respect. You lasted a good while.
I'm gonna tell y'all,
probably made some mistakes along the way.
y'all made my mama like Cause she's been worried. You feel me? Mama, she's been
You've been
worried.
telling, you're probably not trying to see your numbers and shit.
Nothing, I like switch on.
You have been talking Casper though.
Not like that, I mean, periodically.
Yeah, you talked about that,
Yeah, check in, periodically check in.
yeah. He comes and checks on me.
No, he don't come check on me. I don't even let them come, I don't even let them come to the board.
You don't want, you don't want momentum.
Yeah, facts. My brother got a son. He never come to see me.
Yeah.
Talk to him, yeah, but I'm good. Talk to him, but where you at, right, man, bro? I'm all the way out the league, boy. Like, yeah. The only reason I did that with my little brother is because, like, I was hungry. I wanted some home cooked food, you feel me? Tired of shit. Yeah, the swing through real quick, like, you feel me? Like, that was the first time you don't see me in months.
Like I said, the 7 months is a while, so I think it's one of the longest ones that I've seen. You did good, you just made some mistakes along the way, and
what mistakes I made? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
catching up to you.
What mistakes I made? You know what I'm saying?
I think the biggest one you made was tonight in this room in the interview.
What?
You said you were chopping it up with Darius, so.
I'm talking about do me in a run, man, because you keep trying to detest.
No.
You keep trying to detest my story.
Your mistake.
Like, that's it.
Your mistake.
I'm talking about while I was on the run, like how y'all caught me.
Oh, we can't say that.
Like how y'all caught me.
Baby, just stop it.
Y'all definitely gonna do that, bro.
In a couple months, a year, whenever everything's died down and nobody knows who you are anymore, hit us up and we'll come down and chat with you. We'd love to talk to you about some. Yeah, we got stuff.
We're not getting this lag. Let it go.
Sofa, ID stuff, so. All right, then.
Well, that was worth everything that it was.
Hey, confidence, feelings, whatever it is, can keep participating. Like, man, keep trying to, like, talk about man, like.
He's one of those kids that didn't understand silent reading.
She don't get a lot of stuff, but I ain't worried about that. Damn, I was supposed to bust that whole my kill one more time. I was supposed to bust that whole my kill one more time. I busted it this morning, so I ain't even like,
whoever she is. Ugh.
I bust my kill. Man, that was fucking that smooth.
I'm disgusted. Ugh. Whoever she is, I'd be ashamed. He blasting me all over the internet.
Numb to the love, numb to the pain, numb to the brain, numb to the pain, numb to the brain. You miss me, come home then. Love me, leave me alone then. Oh, you love me, let me see your phone then. Prove it to me.
This is definitely Rod Wave.
Smooth into me. Never mind. Moving like my foot, skin all my twins. Spin through they shit 2 times, spin again. Spin through they shit 2 times, ain't nobody outside. All I really wanna know is who gon' ride off a Peter Fry.
You definitely think you can.
Sometimes all I really wanna know is who can hide. This is hard to swallow pride.
Yeah, she's not rap to
I'm
say.
on the cup sipping. It ain't no better fit.
He is. You know it. He's not rap to say.
Up all night waiting on the sun.
But he's not drunk. He's not drunk. He just doesn't care. He's on
I needed to do the most. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. When these fuck niggas stopped saying my name.
We gotta get the jury. Jury probably got guilty right now.
Word around their shit. Trying my hardest. So close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face.
Rod Wave might pay the rest of his bills.
Drug addiction, loving women, driving me insane. Already high.
Rod Wave will have to put some on that boy
brain. Yeah, numb to the brain. Yeah, numb to the brain. Numb to the pain. Numb to the.
That might be Rod Wave in there, not Davian.
And they got me 4 days for my birthday.
The boy sound like he could have been a rapper. I'm disgusted.
Last night I had a dream.
Sounds like he could have been a singer.
Niggas stop saying my name. Niggas love to start with these. They people that I mean is for the real life feelings. And trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction and loving women driving me
We might just sing a little bit. That's
insane.
what's sad. Nothing. What the music at, attorney? That's what I'm talking about, Aaron. Something's wrong with
I'm kind of talking about putting me in the box. Bitch, put me in general population. Who gonna fuck with me? Who there? Who gonna fuck with me?
Oh, Davion is right up under Sean. Davion right up under Sean, baby. He's going away. Laura, where's the music the lawyer said he was listening to?
I got me 40 for my birthday, bro. I know I should have moved around.
He was gone a long time ago. Alice, I ain't heard YB yet. Then I hadn't seen the dancing yet, but maybe it's coming. I can't wait for the morning.
If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain.
Oh, I say this all the time. The most talented people in the hood.
I was seeing the plea, bro. The Amazon truck was sitting there the whole time. I said, police come.
Yes, ma'am. I'm back. I agree with the prosecution. He was on his role and all of this now. He's not remorseful.
I need some more liquor, man. At least I got it drunk, man.
He said, at least I got it. Oh, I know he's saying. Alice, he pissed about the Amazon truck. But seriously, who doesn't watch movies and wouldn't notice a truck sitting out your house forever in this day?
I was for that was my kid.
Yeah, he was, Miss Jones. That's what he was doing. Talking out loud is scary.
I've been living like a bum.
Well, he just don't look like he's not right. Sum up, Alice. I thought he said living like a bum, which I'd agree with. I know they're outside their room cracking up at this boy.
Fuck them niggas up when I get it. I got me calling for this shit, man. I ain't on part of this shit. Oh, what the fuck this shit be like? Real shit. Cruise. I'm thinking they ran in when I read it. That shit had me some library. I'm thinking they ran in.
Who's he talking to?
I'm thinking they ran in. I really should have stayed in that bit, man. Get my black first quarter. I'm calling my people. I couldn't find my phone. Now man, on ICU, this shit's crazy, man.
I mean, they said they thought he would have lost weight. That boy said he lost the pound. I've been eating good, drinking good, helping good.
I got to put this in. I got to you know what I made time off. I got to put it in, man.
This is disturbing. I was somebody I can game it.
I'll put me in the box, man.
You going?
Put me into the population, man. Put me in TP, man. Who gonna fuck with me? Nobody. Fuck. Man, come on, man. It's that. She's gonna fuck with daddy up. So you hear me? That's a home. That's a home. I ain't never been off my home.
One last thing, we got, no, you're gonna, I don't have that. He is finishing it up.
Don't look like
He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we gotta get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds up at the jail.
I'm saying all of them still current though, ain't getting nothing.
They don't have them at the jail.
Is this the cool man?
What's KD? Roll it. You can roll it.
KD, that's my little sister. That's my little sister. You say KD called me.
Okay. That's her lips.
Yeah. Little ball branch from the store and makeup company.
187.
Lily, they said, Judge, we got a case today.
What's 490? There's no 90 million times.
He knew Rick Ross is crazy.
Bags.
We done had that tank on way too long.
Face bags tattoo up.
Yeah, I'm disgusted, literally. It's the way he's acting, the way he's been behaving in here. It's just.
Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, I said so. I was agreeing with them on my own way.
Sorry.
Okay. You said Saint?
Yeah, the same time. You talking about middle of my neck?
New Orleans Saints?
No, yeah, New Orleans Saints.
You're the same fan?
Yeah. I just mix it up. I always try to be different.
Trying to be
Yeah,
different.
my favorite player. Bro, yeah, bro. Ron coming back all the time.
I was sure. Could be right. You could be right.
What brothers you got? No, I know that's because you want me to do. No, that's because you want me to do. I know that's because you want me to get that.
What's the belly looking like? What you got there? You been on Ozempic? He's full. I was saying I've been coming back. And then let me get this paper one. There's K4 on me.
Oh, that was that jacket.
A walking 1,200 funeral home. Damn. I didn't realize you had all that. Yeah. You know, if you get them J's, they'll go good with our uniform.
Exactly. It's going to go good with the county uniform too.
I think they give them Crocs now.
They don't wear shoes and
Can't wear J's no more.
What?
I get snatched. Too expensive.
Man, come on, y'all.
I swear, bro, they're gonna give you orange Crocs.
Man, come on, bro. They gonna take my shoes.
Put them in property. Hillsborough, you definitely can't wear them.
He is worried about the
Y'all was gonna ask, I kept my shoes in here, but
They might let you wear them if you're gonna go, you'll go to the box. You a baseball fan? You a baseball
There,
fan?
you can see him during trial.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you swing. Is that Little League?
my nephew, Lily.
You're a coach?
No.
No.
Oh, this is one.
I feel you. All right, yeah, probably first base. I get like 5.
I sure hope it didn't happen. I hate for them jeans. He did, Alice. And it seems like he's hurt.
I'm messing too. I thought I put on the other dude.
Oh, God! We knew it!
Hey, bro. How far did he catch me, bro?
They said he looked like he's singing, he doesn't text me. That's
How
bad.
did he catch me, bro? Bro, they gonna take a nigga's shoes, man. It's too expensive.
Maybe like 200.
I'm big, man. I ain't time to put on the sauce on it.
This boy is sick.
Scared of my told him that.
Alice, literally.
Whole time they had to walk before that bitch set up there. I don't even see that bitch. They do that bitch soon as I got to the tunnel.
I sure hope they give him his shower time in the jail. I don't know what this boy is doing. He's a sick man, I'll tell you that. People like Davion, I really want to know where did it go wrong with him? Was it really, really early? Was it middle school? What happened to make you go this far? With all of it, we just really unhinged, though, child. What happened? How? Where was the IEP? Where were the community resources? No, I don't, Brooklyn. You have to know your limits, Brooklyn. He's my limit. No. No. Oh, Lord. I can see me now, Brooklyn. At the cameras. He makes me nervous, honestly. Lexi, I always wonder that when we're watching all of these cases, like, where did it go wrong? You know, and especially as a parent, even with Alicia, I'm like, what were her parents? And what was going on?
That's why I got back, bro.
You don't have to let that black him out, don't you?
I can't smoke my black man like on first foot any shit. They smoke this cigarette soon, goddamn interrogation room. I can't smoke my black man's motherfucker. Why the fuck I'm running?
Oh, he just sounds so. Oh, it's so ghetto. It's killing me. He is acting how I feel like people genuinely feel all black people act, and that bothers me because we don't.
All right, very good. So, members of the jury, we are going to take our extended weekend break. So we do not have court tomorrow. And remember Monday that we're not going to start until noon, so you have Monday morning. And just a reminder, we're not going to take the lunch break, so please make sure you leave before you show up on Monday. And we'll work from noon to 6 on Monday. Okay? So while we're on this,
I am so ticked off. I am not working overtime in the morning because I said I'm going to be watching court from 9 to 12. So they're not going to start court until 12. So I think I will do I know we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to do the David hearing tomorrow because I thought I'd be watching this trial. They don't have court. So 9:00, I'll be doing David. I'm a little mad about that. I want to see Robert Howard. I really want to see Robert Howard. So yeah, tomorrow that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be watching I'm going to be watching David's hearing because I haven't seen them at all. So that's what I'll be doing in the morning, and then hopefully they're back on their regular schedule on Tuesday, and then on Tuesday I'll be doing from 9 until like 12:20 every day. And then whatever I can catch up after, I'll do my best to catch up after. But just the paperwork, what Alice, I could have sworn, what have I seen people talking about? I thought I saw videos of him. I don't know, but let me just tell y'all that was worth the wait. Everyone who messaged me about Davion's interrogation video, it was worth the wait. So I'm going to get off here and I'm going to find, I got to find some type of David footage. Bye, Forrest. Bye, everybody. And thank everybody for y'all leaving. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for liking the live. Thank all of the members, everyone who subscribed today. I appreciate it. But back to what I was saying, that was worth the wait, guys. When I tell you, first of all, I have to tell y'all that these last 2 weekends have just been amazing with you all. I just feel like I was just telling someone earlier today that they're like things that I just really don't want to do right now. If I'm being completely honest, I don't have the mental capacity for it. Because I don't want to think. I don't want to do anything that requires me to think right now because I just don't feel like I can handle that. So I have spent these last 2 weekends with you all, and y'all have quite literally just made me feel so much better about everything that's going on in my life because you guys are my happy place. And I am so, so, so happy that not that I have to be watching someone who has lost their life, but I'm happy that I get to engage with you all again. This has been it's been amazing. It has been amazing to be back, talk to you guys, to see foolishness like this boy's interrogation video. It has helped me in more ways than I could ever express. So again, thank you all so much for being here. I could be doing anything else, but y'all spent time with me 2 weekends in a row. So I appreciate it, and I will see you guys in the morning. I'm going to look for the David stuff. I'm going to post the link tonight. I'm going to do it when I get off. If I don't do David, if there's no video, then we can watch Melly's hearing because we're not done with Melly's. I didn't watch Melly's hearing, so I don't really know what's going on. But I love that, Lexi. I love that. Hey, Ronnie. So thank you guys again. I love you all. Y'all enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Again, I'm going to be on at 9:00 in the morning. I don't know. I might be on sooner if I find something long enough, but I definitely know we'll be watching Melly's hearing if I can't get the David stuff. But yeah. Bye, everybody. See y'all later. Happy Sunday.